y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Hey. Put them thumbs up. Put them thumbs up. Put them thumbs up. If you can hear me, put them thumbs up. Put them thumbs up. Ooh, ooh. Put them thumbs up. Put them thumbs up. If you can hear me, hey. Hey. I thought I was scheduled today. You know I can't do nothing without y'all let me know if y'all can hear me by putting them thumbs up and me doing my chat call so I can get started with the bullshit. Oh Lord, hold on, let me make sure I got this shit set up for this little giveaway. And it is a very small giveaway. Make sure to let me know if we have any birthdays today. Y'all got, I see y'all got me. Okay. Let me make sure this damn, honey, this Cash App shit is hooked up. Right. Hold on. Hold on. And it's not. Give me a minute, y'all. Give me 1 minute. Hope y'all had a good day. I ain't mean to disturb y'all shit. Hold on. Give me a minute. I got shit. I like to have to make sure my business is right. Give me 1 second, y'all. Do y'all like it better when I schedule? Let me know if y'all like it better when I schedule. I don't like to schedule it. I really don't. Okay. All right. We are in business. Okay. Let me go ahead and holler at you. Of course, the small cash giveaway is for members at our Club Blue. Absolutely takes nothing to join Club Blue. Over here, we work on what? Economic solutions to provide a what? A free viewing experience to you motherfuckers. So let me go ahead and holler at y'all. Do my chat call out the way. Hey, I am Queen Newton. She was first. Karen J. You know what? I'll talk about you in a few minutes. Hey, Love Spare. Hey, baby. Hey, Mocha. I'm glad to see you. Hey, Mocha. I missed you too, girl. I missed you too. I had to send you something to get you in the know about something. Girl, you know I still ain't finished that email. That honey, my damn email be swamped. Yeah, 21. Hey, Bev Davis. Hey, Queen Diva. Queen Diva. Queen Diva. Hey, Quaisha. Yes. Oh, I love y'all. And everybody that's looking in the window. So make sure everybody that's blue supposed to be blue. There should be everybody that's up in the building right now. So it's a lot of shit we're gonna talk about tonight, as you could tell by the what title. It's some stuff I couldn't even fit in. But there's a reason why I'm talking about the things and what I'm talking about, and what have you. Also, I want to I'm supposed to be giving a like a recap. So Atmos is going through the Chicago trial, which is, shouts out to him, and shouts out to Killer, aka Brown Skin Tay Diggs. That's what he want me to tell y'all to call him when you see him come in the building. So I'm honoring his wishes. He want to be known as the brown skinned Tay Diggs. Hey, I'm always here to make you feel how you want to feel, even though it might be a bit a stretch. But it is what it is, right? So Atmos is in a series where he is doing a recap on Illinois, right? And really it's not so much a recap because we really didn't go over that case in details. We did the indictments. We especially when Larry's here. Shout out to Larry. Should we call him Mr. Indictment? I don't want to call him Mr. Indictment, man, because shit, the motherfuckers have a field day in that with that. So we don't just call him Larry. So he went, he was I would say one of the pioneers in bringing the reading of and the breakdowns of the indictments to YouTube. You know what I'm saying? It was like so when we became pretty cool, was talking on the phone, he'll tell me stuff about the case. I'll give him the legal translation, and he'll deliver it really well and actually bring it to life, bring more to it with the legal explanation. So shouts out to him. So in the interim, I think Atmos is taking that role, and hey, shouts out to Atmos for even like going there. And y'all don't know how as a professor in law school, anybody, just as a decent person, I like to see people arming themselves with new knowledge, right? There's nothing wrong with new knowledge. Oh shit, my motherfucking lasagna in the oven. Wait a minute, y'all. Hold on. Hold on. Hey, that's more important than any of this bullshit I'm gonna talk about. This is real time, baby. We live. Hold on for a minute. Oh shit, my goddamn. Oh my god. Let me keep. I'm running back, y'all. I'm running back. Oh shit. I've got all got that. And shit, y'all know how much lasagna costs? Sorry. So hey. Oh, okay. Oh, Ryan Walker, you knew I just came back on up in here. Okay. Ryan Walker, you are new. So hello or hello. If you are new, hello or hello again. I've never seen your name, so yeah. So we're gonna talk about. Child, I'm out of breath. Hold on, babe. I've got y'all shit. Now mine was a specialty lasagna. So you know how much it costs to make it handmade if you use the right shit. If you ain't cheating yourself, you know how people try to make a homemade pound cake with one motherfucking flavor. What the hell? What you trying to achieve? That's a motherfucking struggling ass pound cake. Damn, I'm out of breath. No, so if you making lasagna like you make lasagna, you got so many different cheeses. The cheeses alone is gonna cost your ass $100. Okay, just hey. So this is a specialty. Oh, thank you, Ryan Walker. Thank you. So make sure y'all always check out my community board. For the most part, it is informative. I like updating it. It's real fast. It's a lot to read, but it's a lot when you think about the topics I'll be covering, right? And you know, it is too informative as well, and you get to look around and to see if you see any of that shit on these YouTube streets. So, Orion Walker, if you do not know, this is a very, very, very laid back operation around here. There will be a lot of cussing and shit of that nature. So I hope that you'll be able to make it. You may sometimes hear a lot of threats and shit like that. You may hear a bunch of people arguing, whatever. This is a variety channel. We do it and handle it all. You know what I'm saying? With the help of these blue people who I just absolutely adore. Also, Ryan Walker, this is the announcement part of the live, what I'm into now. So, shouts out to Karen J, right? She has developed, I don't know how she developed it, whatever. I'm just going to get in there and try to use it. A way to keep a track of the birth dates and shit like that for Club Blue. So, make sure y'all, okay, well, make sure you have a sense of humor and you can take it when it gets rough, honey, because you know, a lot of people they stay and stick around, but baby, they be like shocked at hey, when that live is ended, sometimes they be like, what the fuck did I just witness? Yeah, that's what you're gonna be like, huh? So but so what I'm saying, so anyway, so I remember I was saying we got to keep track of these birthdays, right? Because I want to make sure everybody is acknowledged, especially on Club Blue, right? And the best way to make sure you get everybody is to have a birthday recognition, right? So if anybody's birthday today, hey Black Girl Beauty, if anybody's stilettos for me, anybody's birthday today or that we've missed, we didn't celebrate it in January 1st, well, happy belated birthday or happy birthday if it's today. And please make sure you let us know so we can keep that shit, you know, make sure you get your recognition, right? Because first of all, see, I believe in solutions. And I like to, hey, hit them at as many possible ways as I can with one motherfucking stone, right? I'll make sure we acknowledge your birthday. Wait, I'll make sure you acknowledge for being on Club Blue. I'll make sure we acknowledge your birthday. And we could do that with what? At one time. Of course. What's good with Miss April? So, yeah, so anyway, we're going to talk about a lot, baby. It's a lot of stuff, whatever. And you know, ooh, I love shouting out people this, that, and the third, but it's going to get good, honey. It's going to get good. And we're going to talk about a lot of shit. We really are. Let me make sure I am. So, anyway, so again, shouts out to Karen J for developing that way to keep track of birthdays. Also, I showed proof of the celebrity and the other celebrity mention that follows our channel. I sent that to Mom Life Love and I sent that to Karen J. So and it's not and the only reason why I'm kind of keeping it, because you know how these people do around here. You know how they do. So that's why, you know, it's not like I'm holding shit of people special, this and that. That's not what I'm doing. But, you know, they are truly, truly day ones and ones that, you know, I, you know, correspond with. So I made sure they, I mean, they know I ain't lying, but I wanted to make them to see exactly, you know, I don't know how these people found us. I don't know what the hell happened, but anyway, hey, shouts out to them. So, what else I wanted to talk about? Oh, yeah, before Madame, I realized by the lasagna, yeah, what I was saying is that Atmos is going over the Chicago hearing. Oh, okay. Well, wait a minute. Okay. Damn. This chat. Okay. Hold on, y'all. Sorry, I got to do something real quick. Let me do the giveaway real quick. Hello? Hello? Why you whispering? Okay, well, let me see if I can let me give this giveaway. You the one got to get an answer. So damn, hold on for a minute. Hold on. So um I'm just gonna ask a question. I'm just gonna make a question up real quick, and then don't get an answer yet because I'm gonna give these people a chance to get answers. So give me about 2 or 3 minutes. I ain't even got time to type it in the chat. So hold on for a minute. Hold on. I'm just gonna put you on speaker and so they can hear you. Hold on. All right, say hello, see if they can hear you.
Hello.
All right, y'all can hear? Y'all can hear? Okay, so this is the giveaway, right? Which of the following statements are, which is the so make sure, okay, this is how it's gonna go. I want the first one that gets the right answer. I need your right answer as well as your Cash App or PayPal. Whoever gets the right answer first will get a small cash thing for $25, right? And then the other there will be another $25. Okay, I can't make that fair. All right. Just whoever get the right answer first gets the $25. Shit, and I gotta think of goddamn some false statements here. Hold on real quick. Shit, you got to be the one to get an answer, so the right answer. And you should know this. Which of the following fake statements are true? Which of the following statements are true? All right. 1, I am a medical doctor. 2, my mother's side of the family, we all are named the same thing. 3, I have a dog. So, which one of the following statements is true? 1, I'm a medical doctor. 2, my family, my mother's side of the family, all of us are named the same thing. 3, I have a dog. Which one is true? The first one with their Cash App as well as the correct answer will win a. Okay. All right. Now, give me. So, did you hear the question?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Which is the correct answer?
Number 2.
Number 2. All right. Thank you. So, your mom is not a medical doctor. She's a what?
Lawyer.
And do I have a? I don't have a dog. I have a what?
Cat.
All right. Thank you for your services. All right. Good night.
Good night.
Bye. Okay. And let me see. I think Mocha. I think I saw Mocha. Yes. So yeah, I told her I had wanted her to participate in a damn helping me with the get the answer to the thing. I didn't even get a chance to set it up or whatever. She texted me, telling me I'm gonna get ready to go to bed, so that's why I had to call her real quick. I was gonna type it in there. Of course, I was gonna make it more harder than that, but yeah. So that was shit. That was real easy. So let me go ahead and give Mocha her change, and I can, of course, share the funniest ass story about that. All right, so Mocha is the winner of that. I like to pay people on the spot. I was going to do the thing I usually do with, okay, you give and whoever wins, you also win a $25 for Janine, but I forgot, and it's my problem that I haven't put R. Kelly's information in the banner yet. So that's why I hadn't been running Janine's banner or R. Kelly's banner, because I want to make it fair, So I was gonna give, you know, but we'll catch that on the next go. Not a problem. I like my shit all set up right. So let me go back and hey. She come right on in and got that. Boy, I wish I would have had a chance to make it harder. Damn, I was gonna do story time with her ass and everything, since people say they like for us to do the stories and shit. And okay, Mocha, you should have it. Thank you. So yeah. So let me tell y'all. So on my mom's side, right? We are all named the same thing. I'm not lying to you. We are all named the same thing, pretty much. Everybody has the same name. There's a few, odd men out, women and men out, but we pretty much named the same thing. I am not playing with you. Girls, both the females and the males. This is something that, and damn, I could have made it real hard if I would have had time, because I had never gone over, told y'all about this, told y'all this. But yeah. So, and damn, I ain't even throw y'all off about the dog and the cat thing. She has a cat right now, but I have a cat and I'm scared of dogs. I am actually scared of all animals, but I kind of realize that the cats are harmless, pretty much. But anyway, so let me tell you about this name thing, right? And are you what's good with it? 312. Hey, you missed the damn giveaway. Yes. Okay, but I got to make something harder. I got to do another harder trivia so y'all can make y'all think a little bit, because that was kind of easy. So like, I have no idea why they didn't invest a whole bunch of time in coming up with different names. And this is on my mama's side. I have no idea. But honey, now here's the thing. If you are friends or longtime friends, or of course family, depending on how we say the name, that's who will show up or who will answer. But if you just come in and say just the name, if you come in and you just say a name, honey, one name, half of the boys' name, one name. You say one name, honey, and the whole goddamn half of the damn room gonna start turning around and who? Huh? Which one you want? Huh? Who? That's what you'll be hearing all night. Huh? Yeah. What? and half of the guys in the goddamn room be looking, just turn around looking. So till you confirm who the hell you was talking to. That's if you're a new person. So if you come in, just say you come in at a Christmas gathering, and you come in and you say, hey Kenny. You say, hey Kenny, I'm gonna tell you, half the motherfucking family gonna, no more than half, just about every boy in there gonna turn around and start looking crazy. Like, who you talking to? You got to know how you say it. Because depending on how you say it, they know which one the show that's gonna come up. If you say Kenny, we know which one gonna show up. If you say Big Ken, we know which one's gonna show up. You say Kenny Jr., we know which one gonna show up. You say Kent, we know which one's gonna show up. And then if you specify the last name, we know which one's gonna show up. Here's the kicker. This is when actually, yeah, if you just say, come in and say Kenneth, you say Kenneth, everybody gonna start turn, huh, who, huh, yeah, huh. and you and if you don't know, I'm telling you, it's some bullshit. if you ain't sure, if you don't know us, you're gonna be confused, like, huh? You're gonna be hollering, huh, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. It's crazy. What's good with it, JoJo? So, so and here's the thing: what makes it so bad? All them jokers got the same middle name. I ain't lying to you. Hey, all those jokers got the same middle name, so that does no good. And check. Let me tell you what my cousin goes and do. She goes and marry a guy who has the same first name and the same middle name as half the boys in my family. So that's a whole it's fucked up. It's really fucked up. It'll be like, it'll be, I don't know why I just started smiling so hard. I'm still a girl. But anyway, it's so, and it is the funniest shit. Now, with the people that the guys majority have that same first and middle name, then if that didn't get good enough for them, they went and flipped that middle name and made it the first name and then the second name. So we got a whole set of that. You come in and say Kenny, I'm trying to tell you, just about half the month gonna start responding to you. You're gonna be sitting up looking crazy. Huh? Who you want? Huh? Yeah. What? That's all you're gonna be in. You're gonna be confused. Oh no. And then the girls are named the same. Several people has my mom's name. I have my cousin's name. Several people have my cousin's name. My cousin Kenny, his mom has my mom's name. It's all fucked up. I'm telling you. Hey, I love with people, baby. That's you talking about structure. What's good with it? Late to the party. Hey, Ty. Yes, you talking about structure. It's crazy. No, Ryan. I'm talking about a half a side of a family. I'm talking about you'll be confused. You would definitely be confused right here. You'll be start pointing. And it's always so fucking funny when new people come on in, they think they just coming over, and you think you was gonna have a regular conversation just with somebody in the house named Kenny. They ain't gonna work out that way. You're gonna start. Which one? Huh? Yeah. What? Which one you want? Yeah. And then what killed me? They go to getting frustrated because the people the people trying to decide. First of all, they need to try to understand what just happened. Did half the house just respond? That's first, they need to know. They're trying to get that together, and then second, all the kids done got motherfucking impatient because the people can't decide. They can't come out the trance and the shock long enough to say, I'm talking about this one over here. But see, if you come in and saying it right, you'll know which one you're gonna get. It depends on how you say Kenny Jr. The youngest Kenny Jr. is gonna show up. But if you say Kenny Jr., that ain't gonna work out either. Yeah. Or the older ones gonna say, even though they may be junior, they gonna know that you're not talking to them. But just don't do that. We all start looking. Yes, them motherfuckers, when I tell you, they take names and use it for multiple purposes. Your first and your middle name. So it doesn't even matter. You just got to say it right. Then everybody start turning around. Yeah, we ain't got no situation like, because it'd be easy if we just saying the first, the second, the third, the fourth. No, it's we got that in the line. Then you got cousins, the name, all that bullshit. It's crazy. Don't make no damn sense. You will be confused. You come up in this, you come, yeah. You think you just gonna get away talking about speaking to somebody? They're like, say, hey, Lafayette, how you doing? And about four of them turn around and say, hey, how you doing? I holler. The girl name that's that got a lot of usage over here is the name Carol. Carolyn, that's a lot. And see, I have her middle name. And then we have some that have the first and the middle of hers. My mom's name is used a lot. Was used a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. You be like, baby, you be confused, honey. You have to say it right. You say it right, you know, you'll get it right. You get the right person. But yeah, that's funny as hell. So yo, thank y'all for participating. But Mocha got it right. Mocha got it right. And so you see how I was very careful when I said, am I a medical doctor? Because you do know when you have a JD, if you get a doctorate, you know that you can be called a doctor, but you know that's like doctor of education research, that type of shit. It's really no point in using that because it only confuses people. People actually think that you're an actual doctor, and which you don't know shit. And it's so crazy that anybody can go and get that. Just about. All you have to do is go to school. It's not a required for most specialties. It's not a requirement. I take that back. Let me change that. For only certain specialties, it's a requirement to get into that particular area of school, right? Like law school, you got to do something different. You got to take another test. A medical doctor, you got to take an MSAT, that type of shit, right? But if you got one in like business or even with psychology, sociology, whatever, it's not you don't have to take a test, not a standardized test, but a specialized test to get in that program. With the lawyer, medical doctor, you do. So yeah, I don't know how this man keeps getting through. Let me block your ass. I'm tired of you. This is crazy. So anyway, that is crazy. Anybody for any discipline. So anyway, so that's a fun little fact. So let's get to I'm gonna go with the YouTube streets real quick, right? So I was not minding my own business. I was sitting in Sylvia's bushes this morning, right? So you know Sylvia's been covering the case, and I gotta say something. Check this out right here. I feel like I'm in the company of royalty, honey. Guess who shouted her out? Not too long ago, I put the link in the community chat. He may be still alive. The lead attorney. He shouted her out. I don't know if she know it or not. He shouted her out for covering this case and for getting to all the many subscribers. And he said she was doing a good job and all that. Yes. I was like, so congratulations to her. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and that's what you really should be doing as a co-worker right here on these YouTube streets. No matter if you got 10 subs or 100, 100,000. But yeah, he shouted her out. He recognized her for her coverage and shit. So I'm telling you, and good work, being dedicated and stuff like that, that shit pays off. No matter how you look at it. It pays off. Oh Lord. Anyway. All right, 312. Yeah, so that pays off, right? And I like that type of stuff. Yes, that was very nice of him. Very nice of him to take note. And he's an attorney. So you know what I'm saying? And he done cracked me up, honey. But I wanted to put him in a headlock because he had like he said he didn't know who make red bottoms. Are you crazy? He was trying to talk about the shoes, Cardi B had. He's talking about who makes the red bottom. I'm like, child, I almost had a heart attack. I couldn't even type Christian Louboutin fast enough. I was like the mad typist. Christian Louboutin, what are you talking about? But yeah, he's so funny to me. But you sit and watch a person a little bit long, you get an idea of their personality. So, but that was nice of him to shout out. So she is doing, I think I don't know if she had any aspirations of making it big in this blogger sphere, this YouTube sphere, but hey, she's doing the damn thing. Um, shout out to people like Spit and Fire, who shouts me out from time to time. At least share my stuff. It's a lot of people that do that, and to me, that's what you should be doing. You know, and that doesn't mean that you agree with what the people are saying in the videos. You have no responsibility for that. A person with a stable mind and that's not on bullshit will know that you are not adapting whatever's being said in the video. You do not share their views or none of that, their mindset, and you definitely don't have a problem with the motherfuckers they talking about in the video or a problem with the situation they're talking about. You agree with if it's coverage on the Republicans and stuff, and it seems to be pro-Republican. A person with a stable mind, you shouldn't even have to put this as a disclaimer, but you have to. That I do not agree with or adopt these views in this video. I just share the motherfucker. That's it. But when people be on that bullshit, that's how they take it and use it. They ain't got nothing to do with me, but that's just what it is. So yeah. Yes. I don't know if she heard it or not because he just said it when he went live. He was like an infamous Sylvia. I was like, wait a minute. I was listening. I was like, what? I'm like, yes, that's what I'm talking about, and that's how you get you know, you can get a little bit closer to where you're trying to do it where you want to be. And shouts out to you got now he said that was his first time, I think. So you got the lead attorney down there covering it. You have Dennis Byron covering it. You have Choke No Joke down there covering it. You have Sylvia, infamous Sylvia, that's covered. And whomever else. Shouts out to those people because one, out of the people that I named, only one is an attorney. So one that's really, listening to and know how to, bring it back and put it in a simplified word so that you can know, the people know what what happened in a way where they can understand. There's no use to talking over somebody's head, and even when you try to explain what the legalese, the terms and shit, what you're talking about, it should still go over the people's head. So you should just tell them, and whatever, let you sit in a room full of attorneys or whatever, and that way you can talk in shorthand all you want. If you're a doctor, you can go somewhere like where where like a regular patient is going to show up and say, well, I have an ear infection. And then I'm going to show up, if I'm a medical doctor, say, well, that patient has a otitis media. That is a diagnosis, I think is a H99.60. And so on and so forth. They're going to know what I'm talking about if I say that. The old otitis media diagnosis code was 382.9. I will never forget that because it was that way a long time. That is under the ICDM 9. I'm not making this up. That is the code. So, like that. Most people, if you don't know what the hell I'm talking about, I've talked over your head. You don't know what the hell I'm talking about. That doesn't mean that you're dumb or anything like that. That means that I have poor communication skills because you don't know what the fuck I just said. I'm sitting here with a bunch of people that are, I don't know what medical background experience you have. You're none of that. But I just blurted out some short. So I've spoken in shorthand on your ass, and the only person that would be able to pick that up is somebody in the medical profession, preferably probably a doctor, or somebody like that. But yeah, so anyway, I don't know what's oh Lord. I think Friday night fights and already got started, so I'll make it. Let me move on. So anyway, so with shouts out for them. They are they are sharing their and the lead attorney he mentioned he was talking about he mentioned the other people that was that was there covering the Cardi B and Tasha K case. So that so he's doing his part. He's doing his part. So, and that's all you could ask, and you need to be thankful for that. He's doing his part. So shout out to him for doing that. But yeah, I fanned out for her. She don't have to fan out. I fanned out for her. I wish my child would have stayed on the phone damn long enough because so we could talk about how that girl. I wanted to know, and I don't think I've ever asked her this. If I did, I don't remember the answer. I don't know why she ain't like men hitting on her mama. I don't know. Boy, that was she be like, oh, she's tired of this shit. It's like, what is you talking? And it flipped when we used to talk about that stuff. It reversed the role because I became the child that had to ask permission to date, and she became the goddamn the disciplinary figure, right? I'm like, well, I'm tired of these men following us home, and I'm tired. And oh my God, this one was at the stadium one day, and this one guy, this dude I saw from work, he was with him, and the other guy was trying to talk to me, and the guy had just put his hand, like on my back. Oh my God, she came out the bathroom, and it was like I had to be disciplined for that. I'm looking like, huh, girl, I know what I'm doing. Shit, sit your ass down some damn well. Ain't nothing going on. I ain't said nothing to this man. I don't flirt. I'm just standing there looking. He just, giving me his phone number or whatever. Girl, sit down. Well, yeah, so the shout outs to them for doing that. So what I was talking about, I'll be rambling. So what I was talking about those transcripts and stuff. So y'all make sure y'all check out Atmos because he's doing a recap of the Chicago case. We're going to talk about the emotional argument versus the legal argument. That's how I titled it. So people can get an idea what's an emotional argument, what's a legal argument, and what is going to prevail in the end. I'm going to talk about, and that pretty much came about when I was listening to Sky Life's live. I think it was yesterday. So it was so funny. It was funny because I got, and it wasn't Robert, but I got a message that that they were on Sky Life's panel, and I went over there and when I saw the layout, I tapped and tapped. So, oh Lord, 31200. You could have called me and told me this panel was going on. Because baby, I'm like, so I could sit up there and be like, so I could know to remind myself to breathe every few seconds so my ass won't go brain dead, when I saw the panel. Like I didn't know what the hell was going on. So so yeah, but it was funny. It was very good, and it when you bring out an emotional argument, but it's a emotional argument that makes sense. I really can't um say, oh, that you sound stupid or this, that, and the third. Because you having an emotional argument that makes sense. Now, will it prevail? That's something totally different. But oh, killer. Yeah. Yes, honey. I was like, yeah, when I clicked on it and I saw that panel, I was like, oh hell no. Oh hell no! Listen, I know I'm probably usually the only one in the house that in the house of YouTube that don't drink. I'm trying to find me a drink. Lord, I need something stronger than some wine or a wine cooler. I'm gonna have to go up to the store and listen. I got to go across town to the corner store, the hood store, to get me something strong enough for this shit. Don't the what the shit is, Thunderbird or Mad Dog 2020. I need that shit, but this is crazy. Ain't nobody told me shit. Hey, I ambushed myself by clicking on the link. I'm like, huh? Oh no. Hey, I'm like, oh no, this is I ain't clicking this motherfucking link. Nope, 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 nope. Not I don't learn, baby. I am listening. I learned how to stick around and survive to tell the story the next day. I ain't on that goddamn link. Yeah. Baby, I need me some Mad Dog or whatever the people be drinking to get the quick fixes. I need to go to the corner store, not the corner store, the corner store, and get whatever I needed. Because that was a very good life. So, shouts out, but they had some emotional arguments that you can understand what they're saying, and you can understand how it could be a prelude to a legal question, right? When you have people that's making emotional arguments that can be a prelude to a legal question, then you can't really, you know, call them, stupid or tell them they don't know what they're talking about. Because they have that emotion. I'm looking for a pen. That emotion is actually, a pretty good legal question. So we'll get into that. So, of course, you see, I'm not going to go right by the titles, how in order. I'm going to be back and forth on it. So, but let me knock this Cardi B thing out, right? So anyway, so I was back to the story. One of the stories that I was telling you. I think I've ended all the stories that I started telling you, and I ended. So let me complete the story that I was telling you about Sylvia. I'm in the bushes, right? Not minding my own damn business this morning, and sometimes I have the YouTube videos alive running, but I'm actually somewhere else doing something else. I'm on either, in another computer application doing something else, right? So I hear Sylvia or some shit. I think she was reading off the screen saying something about she's gonna go to jail, I think, for trying to film Cardi B. It's like, what? So I, click on that damn tab, right, to see what the hell is going on. And so I think, I don't know, somebody was in the chat was saying that was telling her that she was going to go to jail for filming Cardi B. And so I'm waiting around, whatever, and she's saying one, two things about that. Then I see Choke pops up in the chat. I was like, what the fuck is going on with this? So he was saying, I'm paraphrasing, he was saying that, so apparently somebody from Choke or whatever told her that, text her that or something. He comes in on the chat and says, he was only trying to school her, like put her up on game, kind of like warn her that she's going to get, I guess go to jail, get in trouble for trying to film Cardi B. He said, but I tried to warn you, be talking, but never again, sweetheart, or something like that, something ominous like that. And I was like, well, what is going on with this here? And Sylvia didn't, say nothing slick or anything back to him or anything like that. And I guess what I don't know, and he wasn't talking slick or whatever, and I don't know if he really was offended, and if he was, I don't know what for, but I guess he was like, I tried to tell you, but you ain't listen. I think that was and he's like, I ain't gonna do it no more or what have you. So I don't know what that's about, but I hope that don't be a thing, because like I said, Choke his he has that fuck you attitude when it comes to being the new kid on this R. Kelly block. Let me make sure I said right. He don't give a damn. And it's funny as hell to me. I like everybody. But I'm just telling you what I saw and what I heard. I ain't gonna put nothing on it, take nothing away from it. That's just what I saw and heard. But I don't think it's gonna constitute as no goddamn beef or no bullshit or anything like that. But I just thought it was kind of, it just took me by surprise, because I didn't know if if anything was that serious. I don't know. But yeah. And I told you, when shit be get like that, when it kind of get off the YouTube streets and get into the real streets and shit like that, and it be coming from the people that be involved, and put like that, be the goddamn your co-workers, your close co-workers here on YouTube. They be all on the news and shit, and people reporting on the incidents and shit that done happen in the courtroom, and people getting arrested and shit like that. You'll be like, Lord. You were like, Lord have mercy. Oh, damn. But I was like, okay, where is this going? So I think I don't think it was no big deal. Maybe they could have, I don't know if they talked about it after she ended that live or whatever. I don't know. But that's just what I saw. I won't tell you what I saw. I don't lie on nobody. So that was crazy. Yeah, he was seemed like I tried to tell you, but you wouldn't listen. So you're on your own. I don't know. Okay. What they probably, but those two have a relationship. So I know nothing will come, come from that. That would be anything like the shit, the stuff that he's gotten into it with now. I'm not saying nobody one was at fault. A lot of times it's just be a simple miscommunication, misunderstanding. That's why I've like to make it my business to ask before I develop any type of negative emotion to what I think you meant or I think you said. Unless it's just real blatant what you said. Other than that, I like to ask. Like, well, did you mean this? Or was it this? Or like, what was the deal? Shit. I want to know. So anyway, yeah. So that was crazy. Let me see what else went on these streets before we get into the hardcore shit. And did I ever finish Atmos? Let me finish that real quick. So anyway, Atmos was going to be doing the recap of the Chicago trial. Y'all make sure y'all, watch that every time he comes on, because he's going to be doing a pretty much a good, recap. Atmos, is in gets detailed and stuff like that, but with the stuff he's reading, you know what I'm saying? Not as far as much as the breakdown part of it, but it gets in detail, and I think whatever stands out to him that catches his eye, he highlights it. He highlights it right in real time. So, and I think it'd be like points and things that he may catch when he reads it, that it may trigger some. I need to keep an eye on this, or this may be important. And I like dealing with Atmos in a way. So I'm supposed to, do the breakdown portion of it. So, now that's not going to be done every day, because, if he's done the lion's share of it is reading, a bunch of, papers, like 25 papers or whatever, to break down 25 papers. That doesn't require me to come on every night after, follow him and break it down. No. So, but you need to watch him to get what was said, and then I'm just going to do the breakdown portion of it. And, shouts out to him, because he pretty much nominated me on the spot to do that. So shouts out to Watermelon Man for that, right? So that was um pretty good. That was pretty good. So I don't mind that at all, because he's Atmos has always been, a supportive type person. You know what I'm saying? I can't never call him throwing shots and all that crazy shit. Uh, you know, yeah, that's what I'm just, sports words me or whatever. But I have no problem with doing that. So I've already talked to Killer, who, that's another who. I'm sorry, the brown skin Tay Diggs. That's another who be signing your name up to do their Easter speech. You know what I'm saying? And then he give you the Easter speech. That's another one. He always got you going in Sunday up there, to do your Easter speech. And they ain't even remember last year you had problems with the Easter speech. All you was supposed to do was get up there and say Jesus wept, and then sit down with your basket. And you had problems doing that. Now he gonna sign you up this year to do more Easter speeches. They ain't checked on with you. Next thing, all you know is now y'all got to go to the store to find the biggest yellow frilly dress to do an Easter speech. Thanks to Killer. So anyway, so that was so that's that on with that. So I did the Atmos thing. So make sure I got everybody in YouTube streets before we start getting down to the nitty gritty. So anyway, as far as the case goes, it appears that Cardi B is still winning, based on what the public is reporting. The people that is there that's covering, that's what the things that they're saying would indicate that, Tasha K is losing. And remember a couple lives ago, I told y'all about, and this is something Choke reported on, malice. Malice with regards to, well, he spoke about malice, right? That's what I think he said the judge or somebody in there focused on, right? So you remember the other night I was telling y'all about how to nail somebody for malice in a civil suit. Okay, I told you. Okay, so there is malice in civil suits, especially in Georgia. Georgia is big on this malice thing. They're the only one that has malice murder, which is pretty much kind of the same thing, but not, it's parallel to felony murder, things of that nature. It's all speaks about the intent. So remember, I was telling you how you can get intent out of a civil lawsuit, and how you can nail that ass to the ground when some, especially with these YouTubers, because I told you who I was, I showed you who I was, but yet you kept fucking with me. You kept saying these things about me that wasn't true, even after I told you and showed you. So you had a malicious intent to continue to defame me. And being crazy ain't always gonna be the goddamn response to you let somebody cut some slack. Let the judge and jury cut your ass some slack. No. So yeah, apparently they spoke about it today. Anyway, so as far as the Cardi B and the Tasha K case situation, it seems like um, Tasha K is losing. From what I've been hearing, due to based on the reports, she seems to be ill prepared up on the stand. Sometimes even taking the whole thing as a joke. Not professional. Not she doesn't have her court manners together. I'll say it like that. It's just I don't even know. I don't even understand what the fuck is going on. Why even fight this hard? That you should go ahead and speak to the other side about some numbers or something. Because if you're going to get there in the courtroom and piss off an opportunity to defend yourself, after somebody's looking to sue you, unless you're thinking that you're going to hit a bankruptcy real quick or whatever. I don't know what the game plan is. Or maybe you think that you can make what you lost back in, profits or something off this particular story. It will be an exclusive for you. You are the exclusive. You will be the one to deliver. I don't know what's in her mindset, but hey, I don't know. So let's get to the Skylife live, right? I told you, make sure you go watch it. It was very informative. It was very good. And shouts out to everybody that was on that panel. If I'm mistaken, of course, it was Skylife. It was JoJo the Ryan. It was Killer. It was 312. I think it was a PZ on the tube. It was Minnie named Sandra. AKA Nisimo or Sandra, whichever one you know about. That's why I call her Minnie named Sandra. That they were, getting somewhere. So let's talk about it. Let's talk about the emotional argument and the legal argument versus the legal argument. Right? Now, the emotional argument is it's not that effective if at any is when it comes to the legal argument or for as a case, but it will if you're a defendant and your case, or it could be the government, the authorities, but if your case you're going to have to deploy some strategies, then having some of the emotional argument in there could be helpful to your side, meaning it's going to have you come up with some questions that is of the emotional nature, but a skilled attorney would know how to take those questions and make it seem that it has a legal standing, or it should be looked at through a legal lens, even though it's definitely emotional. But an attorney with some skills can elevate it. So some of the arguments that I was hearing. that was coming, and I didn't get to hear all of the live. I heard a good portion of it, but I didn't hear all of the live. All right. So let's talk about these transcripts real quick. Let's talk about these court proceedings real quick, and it has something to do with this. Anything that happened in court that did not make the transcript, more than likely, and I'm gonna give that like a 99% because I never like to speak in absolute, will be caught and corrected by the party that it would do the most injury to, not to have it caught and corrected. So what I'm saying is, when you hear an attorney holler out, preserve the record, this, that, and third, they're talking about those transcripts, mainly. Because those transcripts is what they use for all the post-conviction relief, meaning the post-conviction motions, the appeals. They have to have that transcript. We're going to go back to what I'm talking about because we actually went through this on here, right? So it was said that Faith Rogers said, or that made a accusation, alleged that she had herpes when she was 13, this, that, and the third, whatever. All right. We sat up here. I went through, looked through the transcripts, didn't hear anything about that. If that was said and it wasn't in the transcript that I was reading, I was looking through, but it was supposed to be in there because it occurred in court. So they got a recording of it. They got a recording of it. They also have somebody that transcribed. The attorney will make sure that will be added into that transcript before it becomes an official record that's held at the clerk's office. They're gonna do all of that. Now, here's the thing. When she got herpes, who gave it to her, whatever, it's not the crime. He was charged with not disclosing his status. And that's what he was charged. So who gave it to who is an afterthought. Yeah, it helps the case. Especially if the person ended up contracting herpes. Yeah. I point you to a reference. Do you remember when that girl, that Quantanesia, the heavier girl, said that Usher, had sex with her, exposed her? She said she didn't contract herpes. But nevertheless, she had retained what was Gloria Aldridge or whatever. And you ain't got to believe me. You got to believe Gloria. She done been out there stomping in these goddamn legal streets forever. She took the case. Her daughter's one of them. The girl said she didn't contract herpes. He exposed her. The exposure. The exposure begins the crime. That is the crime. So it doesn't matter when Faith Rogers got herpes. Okay. Now, if you were talking about it as a Faith Rogers lied, that should be perjury. Well, you got to know what perjury is. Did she lie under the penalty of perjury? Did she lie while under oath? Where did she lie? If she lied on a police report, right? Just say, we're going hypothetical. Say she lied on a police report. Told those people that she had herpes, was given herpes when she was 13. Now, she gets in the court and that police record is under penalty of perjury, right? She gets on court and in court and say under oath and say something totally different. You can have a case, but here's the thing: if she lied about that, that doesn't mean she lied about the entire testimony, and that definitely doesn't mean that it has anything to do with the crime in which he was charged, because the crime is the crime is the exposure, not who gave it to who first. I cannot get this out of those people's heads. And when I heard it regurgitated over, people worrying about who gave it to who. When I mean, in the name of Jesus, and everybody that was at the Last Supper table, it don't have nothing to do with who gave it to who. You got to get the right legal, the right question to have a legal argument. If not, your emotional argument is going to have no basis. I don't hear nothing else about who gave it to who. I don't hear, and then with laws that's already in place or whatever, I don't hear nothing else about what the age of consent should be. We are dealing with what laws are in place, not dealing with how you feel. I feel a whole bunch of shit. I can't do shit about until I do shit about it. So we don't want to hear nothing about that. We don't want no more time wasted on bullshit. Fine, get the right shit and go support. But harassing them damn attorneys about bullshit ain't gonna do shit but get on my goddamn nerves. I'm very impatient. I need you to get to it with the quickness, with the hurry ups. I don't want to hear about who lied, none of that. Because you got to know when something becomes perjury. Somebody lying in the motherfucking news media, somebody lying on the interview, somebody lying. No, it only becomes an element that can qualify for perjury when they lie under oath or when they lie under the penalty of perjury. Go find that shit. And even if that, the judge does not say, okay, the whole entire testimony is out of here. No, they'll tell you to disregard some or all. That's what the judge will tell you. You know, when it comes to perjury, you got to go and figure out if they lied, perjury with regards to a matter of law, all that type of stuff. It goes deeper than she lied. He lied. Okay. What did they lie? Or let me put a prepositional phrase at the end. What did they lie at? What did they lie at? That drives me fucking insane. Like it's people be stuck on repeat. Fast forward. If it didn't work then, it's not gonna work now. If it didn't apply then, it's definitely gonna apply now. Fast forward. Come on with some new arguments. New ones. They knew if those attorneys didn't point out lies at that trial, your lies that you think you caught, then it's probably because it did not matter. It wasn't relevant. It wasn't going to change nothing. At the most, that you could an attorney could have got up there and said, could have questioned them about the lie. That's about it. To show that they have that witness have the propensity to lie. But that's not proving that that is a character trait. And that's what you need to impeach someone's testimony. Character traits. Another thing. We are still on why did they just prosecute R. Kelly and they ain't prosecute all these other people that appear to be doing the same thing. Again, there's no time frame for somebody to get a motherfucker. Just because they ain't got them, that don't mean they don't have. Don't mean that they'll never get them. That's number one. But number two, a whole bunch. I went through this 1,000 times, but y'all went my nerves out. I'm not clicking on link on no repetitive type shit, especially when shit ain't got a legal basis to the argument. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna wear my. You can click this and wear your nerves out with it. That's fine. But this is 2022. That shit is on repeat. We're not doing that. Thank you, but This is not the, come down about none of that. That's not what I do. I'm just telling you what I witnessed, I experienced, what I heard. So, if you know how they charge people, certain crimes, they like to have certain things, right? Nobody wants to go into, okay, it does me no good to say, hey, we're going to arrest T.I. We don't have no victim witnesses. We don't have, nothing really direct, no direct evidence. It's purely circumstantial. It's a long chance that you're going to get your superior to sign off to start investigating somebody with very little bullshit like that. You got to have more than that because these people run up against a budget. It's not based on everybody you think that should be arrested because R. Kelly was. It don't work like that. Especially when you're talking about crimes like that, they're going to need people to put on the stand. If you have people that's not, even, let's take it down to the state level. Even when it comes to demand, I've said this before, when it comes down to, hold on. Let me see. Hold on. I caught my eye on something. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. See, this is one of these. Listen, stop. And see, and another thing. I know I went through and I've unblocked some people, whatever. There are some people that have just a ban. You got some motherfuckers, see, I have to divert. Hold on, put a comment what I was saying. You have some people that have said that they're not coming over here, but yet still trying to. Those people need to be banned and will stay banned and will not be, would not have a verbal back and forth with me and those people. You said you ain't coming over here, then do that. Because I'm definitely not coming to where you are or chasing your motherfucking ass around. You want my attention, not the other way around. No, I'm not talking to you, stop lying. I'm not talking to you. I'm just saying, there's somebody in your camp that keep riding around on horses trying to chase me for whatever reason. So it says, so it's a problem when Kel's report reporter sends his attorney stings in his favor, yet no one says nothing when his opposers send stuff to the prosecutors against him, which have often bragged on. Okay, so I know what camp you coming from. All right, nobody said that. Nobody said that. Nobody said that. Stop lying. I definitely don't. And if you know anything about me, I encourage motherfucking free speech and shit like that. Now, a lot of people not that lenient like that with me, and I don't give a damn what side you're on. And like I said, you can even come and cuss my ass out. But as of 2022, there's a limitation to that. You know what I'm saying? But listen, so stop lying. Listen, let me tell you. It is not a problem when you send stuff to the lawyers. That's not the problem. Definitely not the problem. If I call them social media sleuths, I think somebody else, I forgot what other attorney called them, some other kind of sleuths. But a sleuth is a sleuth, right? No matter where they come from, right? When you sending in stuff, first of all, that is something that is recommended. It's preferred because lawyers aren't always in these streets trying to figure out and find shit that's helpful to their side. They just don't have time for it. They don't even know where to look. Okay? So that's not the problem. So by all means, yeah, but you got to know what to send. And is it helpful? Now, I don't expect everybody to know that. I really don't. But if people would listen to people that know what to send, whatever, then they will be sending pretty much the right shit. And you don't understand. Those lawyers have been bombarded with so much bullshit till the right shit may be caught up in there. But so many people that sent so much bullshit, it's caught up and they can't even get to it or see it. And that's a shame. Now, here's the thing. And I guess you mean the people on Team Lock Kells Up. The people on Team Lock Kells Up, unfortunately, did their homework a little bit better. They kind of knew what to send or what have you. I don't know if some of that stuff was used in. I don't know. I don't know if they used the people used some of it to help plug a hole where help put a plug in somewhere where in the case that was needed. I don't know. I don't know if it was used to that extent or whatever, or what they sent put a prosecutor in the right direction. That prosecutor can avoid having a whole bunch of people get involved in chain of custody, meaning I done sent you some evidence. Now, in order to use my evidence and shit, you got to have my ass come there. I got to testify that I'm the owner of this evidence. I found the evidence and I sent it to you. Just like that law enforcement did the dude that went in and got the stuff out of the storage, right? He was a part of the chain of custody. That's primarily why he was there, right? Instead of doing all that, if you give a prosecutor the right, or it could be the defense, it don't matter. Oh, right. No problem. But I'm glad you brought it up and I saw it so I can go over it. Even stop lying. So even if you sent it to the defense or whatever, the same thing could work both ways. If you sent the right shit, those attorneys on either side can sit up there and view the shit themselves. Therefore, they don't have to use you in the chain of custody. They seeing it for themselves. So they are catching the evidence. They sitting up here watching the video, watching the interview. So they seeing it for themselves. So unfortunately, I think, that could have been this, that what kind of happened, what happened. You can't just sit up there and say, okay, um, you got to know that what you're seeing, one has to be relevant, reliable, and relatable. Pretty much the only way they're going to be, it's going to be admissible. Whatever you're saying, it's going to be admissible into a court. And I think the people on Team Lock Kells Up kind of did the homework a little bit more, listened, read the documents, know that you're looking at the elements, right, of the crime. You run across some evidence that's related to the element of the crime, boom, send that to them. The same applies for Team Kells. You see the elements. First, you got to read the documents. You see the elements. It says he did this. You got a piece of evidence saying he didn't do that. That's relevant, relatable, and reliable. Boom, send that to the defense attorney. That's how it works. I ain't gonna lie to you. So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And you can best believe that repeat evidence, it ain't gonna work. If they didn't use it then and the case went on, they probably ain't gonna use it now unless whatever you send can try to make a point that this person's testimony, or at least a part of it, should have been impeached because there is a question about their story. So you get to freestyle a little bit now with appeals, right? Get to freestyle a little bit with the argument portion of it. You can kind of challenge. So you're already challenging. I'm just saying, I don't know if she's doing this. Oh, let me put my motherfucking thing up. Y'all ain't gonna get me, motherfuckers. Hold on. Y'all ain't gonna get me. Let me put this up. Put this disclaimer up. As soon as I can find it. Yeah, I'm back. Y'all ain't gonna get me. Y'all ain't gonna get me. So what I'm saying is, right, okay, right. I see what you're saying, stop line. But you know what? Stop line. I don't think it's so much of telling the supporters how to support him and this, that, and the third. It's about it. I mean, a lot of it is wasteful. And I mean, if if you don't want people, I'm not saying you specifically, but if you don't want people being considerate of your time and your effort and all of that, and of course of the lawyer's time and effort, then that's something different. But it can't hurt for somebody trying to point you in the right direction. So you won't be sitting there wasting your time wondering why this stuff ain't being said in court, why the lawyer ain't using whatever, and you're not thinking in your mind that's because they can't use it. It don't have nothing to do with the case. And it's wasting your time as well as the lawyer's time. When you send them a piece of something that, hey, they might can use this, and here's why. And that's another thing, right? When you send the lawyers a piece of whatever you think that can be useful, send them your perception, what you think they can use it. And why do you think they can use it? And if you could tie it into a legal argument, that's even the better. You know? But I think, you know, what people, the one thing I've heard or whatever, you know, you can't be supporting the right way. Well, I'm not gonna say right way, if an effective way, if you think just bashing people is the ticket. It didn't help then, and it's definitely not gonna help now. And a lot of times they'll have a boomerang effect, they'll have a reverse effect where they'll see, you know, people bashing these victim witnesses, and people are gonna be sympathetic to them. It could have that effect. And you don't want a whole bunch of jurors that's sympathetic to somebody, because they see them, they getting dragged and harassed all on social media and shit like that. That works against you, whether believe it or not. And that's not, you know, me telling nobody what to do and how to support whatever. That's definitely not a good look. But you have a lot of people caught up in the ghetto mindset, and they just don't get none of that. All to them, they some group of hoes, they some rats, they some this, they some that, whatever. And that makes absolutely no sense to me. You know, no sense. You can't do that. It's not going to help out. It's not going to help. It's not going to help out, not at all. Putting the blame on the parents. You see how that didn't help. They actually, in the pre-trial conferences, all that shit, they actually spoke on the parents, right? So you know the judge, because the judge addressed all this stuff. You know the judge had a sense of the parents played a part, right? You could say that, right? The attorneys neglected to do all that, to go there like that. Because when you bring up something, the other side get to talk about it too. And to me, the main thing that sticks out, you got to talk to somebody's parents. That's already setting in your head. Somebody was underage. Or better than that, even if that person was 18. A lot of people ain't with no relationships where somebody is 30 and 40 years old, you know, older than you. I mean, shit like that. That's what I'm saying. You always have to be careful. But I get what you're saying. I know a lot of people say, yeah, I'm going to support him this way, I'm going to support him that way, this and third. But I think the fact is that a lot of what you think is support, it turns out to hurt, right? Case in point, the thing with Don Russell, right? His allegations, the allegations of the other people, whether R. Kelly know him or not, just say he didn't know any of them. That type of support didn't help. Because see now, what, 2 or 3 of those cases were signed to Judge Ann Donnelly. She's still sitting out there with her opinion as well as the sentence. She can consider that these people who now you can say is connected to R. Kelly, because one took the stand and the other one said he was the manager or whatever he did for R. Kelly, whatever. She can consider that and paint R. Kelly a bad guy in sitting up there considering her sentence. This is how it works. Every action has a reaction. You got to think of all of that. What's good with it? Atmos, Watermelon Man is in the building. So all of that is that works against you. You know, that's why that conversation about severance is so important that it came up. Those people are trying to sever their legal relationship with R. Kelly because that evidence, those indictments, all that shit will or could negatively impact those his co-defendants. All of that stuff can be, they're gonna sit through it. All of that evidence and all that bullshit when they go through R. Kelly shit, combined with whatever that the government alleges they've done, all that shit is gonna be presented in front of the same jury. That's why they wanted to have a separate. They addressed their charges separately from R. Kelly. They wanted their own jury. All of that. They didn't want nobody. That's what severance does. And like I told you 11 months ago, it's a pretty good legal strategy for a co-defendant, especially if the top guy has a whole bunch of bullshit alleged on him. Right. So yeah. So that's what it is. So I can't say I can't speak for what one side tells the other, whatever, about support, why they do it, what have you. But I've seen in some cases where, you've seen on Team Lock Hell's Up, they're saying like, they want they want people to have a fair trial, meaning, no stupid interferences, right? From people that, everybody just thinking they want to support and help this, that, and the third. Nobody's giving you a book, a guideline, say, hey, don't do this, don't do that, don't do this, because that's going to hurt them. And maybe, their delivery could have been more better and not bragged about, hey, shit, we try to tell your ass, don't send this bullshit to them and see what happens. See what happens, ha, ha, ha. I get that. I get what you're saying. Because for some people, it's a sympathetic topic, whatever. But you can also see on the other side, when it comes to victim witnesses, that's sympathetic to them too. That's why I've said, I don't know how long ago, both sides should be considered innocent until proven guilty. Both sides shouldn't be harassed, call names, and all that other bullshit, extra shit. That's just my opinion. What's good with it? Progress. Yeah, you have to know about Atmos's watermelon shirt. So let me go and drop this link, Lord. Hold on. Let me drop this funk ass link. This when the shit usually goes down. I don't like scheduling. Oh, I don't like scheduling. Ugh. Cause I'm just so organic. I'm finna hit this link. So there goes the funky ass link. I'll go ahead and pin it. I'm done with all of that malarkey. Let me see if I can see. Oh, let me see. I can pin the link out here. Oh, they're gonna take the brown skin Tay Diggs and come into the building. So yeah, I dropped that old funky ass link. Damn, I should have ordered them. Oh, it's 12 o'clock. Oh, the people don't close. See, I should have ordered them damn shrimp. Baby, did I tell y'all it's a place they deliver through DoorDash, they deliver in my area. where they put, I don't know how many people is into that, those crab, those garlic crab leg balls or whatever. They be having the butter, the crab seasoning, this, that, and shit, whatever. Well, honey, these people will fry up some chicken and drop that same crab ball seasoning on your fried chicken. Honey, I wasn't gonna never give it a chance. But baby, oh Lord, girl, your mouth be so greasy. You looking like a walking heart attack. Baby, that shit be so good. I don't know. Oh, I was gonna. I gave it a rest about 2 or 3 days. I put in that little bullshit lasagna. I really don't want that. I want some of them crab. That's some of them that chicken wings with them shrimp. Mm. But yes, so that's what I was talking about. The emotional argument versus the legal argument. You got to realize that he is caught up in the legal system. So it will be the legal system that will free him. Again, you got to address those laws. You got to address a whole bunch of shit, but it has to have a legal argument. If you got an issue with the age of consent, you got to some kind of way turn that into a legal argument that somebody can buy in. I'm gonna tell you right now, if you think 13, 14 years old is a reasonable age of consent, they probably gonna lock your ass up. So, it's just that type of thing. You got to think like they think. That's what you got to do. You can't beat them, thinking like you think. You got to learn how to transform your emotional argument into one of a legal argument. You got to do that. If not, they're going to win because they already got it. The laws are already set, established, and in place. They already won. When your ass get locked up for whatever it is, when you get down there, they already got the codes. It's already there. Ain't nobody got to call nobody for no code and what's the statute. They already got it. So right. So you got to and shout out, like I said, for most of y'all have supported R. Kelly, but for a good bit of y'all, R. Kelly is supporting y'all because a lot of people came up. So that's just my take on it. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. I'll stop lying. Oh, Queen. Yeah, but I'm telling you, always, always, and here's the thing: if you think you heard something in court and it didn't hit the transcripts or what have you, call the lawyers and say they seem to talk to, or Greenberg and them or whatever. They seem to be okay with answering the phone or whatever. I'll call them and say, hey, did y'all correct this on the transcript? Did y'all hear this or whatever? They was right there. They should have heard it. It would do them no good to take out a whole part of the court proceeding, a question and answer, and all of that back and forth out of a transcript. That don't make no sense. That would have had to happen. Or the court reporter is just that slick, or whoever transmitting it, to know when to stop typing and then when to pick back up. And why remove this portion, that person portion, whatever? What's the conspiracy in that? Where did the conspiracy start? Where did it formulate? Like, it's too much. And here's the thing, it ain't that serious to do all that. When you have somebody, we're gonna get into this a little bit. You have a witness, a victim witness, that says, that's me, that's you, we did this, that, and third. I got some text messages that can back that up. I got maybe some kind of tape. I got some proof that I was with your ass during the period of time I said I was with you. It ain't too much more that's needed. That's just to be honest. So an elaborate conspiracy or theme or scheme or whatever by the government to carry out is not even needed. On top of that, let's get that. Skip 1 through 6. We got a book of uncharged acts, which are allegations of new people. I don't need to do shit if I'm sitting back as a prosecutor, but show the fuck, well, figure out what am I gonna wear today. Is my hair gonna be tight and right? Now, if you are the defense, you'll have no worries when you have evidence that shows your client could not have done this. Not did not, could not. That's a whole new different, that's two different things. Could not, meaning he wasn't there. I don't know you motherfuckers. You definitely can't. I mean, the evidence, if you got some evidence, we can damn sure do some forensics and shit and get the DNA on this shit to show that this is some fabricated, messed up evidence. You can listen. Ain't no way in the hell. He was all in Europe singing Step to the Name of Love when you talking about your ass was at my house. What are you talking about? It won't be no crazy shit or none of that. It will be straight up evidence to refute exactly what the government is alleging. Not did not do it. Anybody can say, oh, I ain't do that. Could not. It's impossible. What they used, we're gonna go back to OJ. They said OJ had rheumatoid arthritis. He couldn't kill them people. They used something as flimsy as that. They used something as flimsy as rheumatoid arthritis. I don't even think they went into prove that he is afflicted by rheumatoid arthritis every day, which increases the probability that he did not or could not, he wasn't able-bodied to kill those people and shit. And then you take it a little further, kill those people without nobody hearing him struggle to get away, none of that. When you start with he could not do something, you can take it a step further and start introducing shit that shows that the probability or the likeliness that he was able to carry it through, diminishes. It will diminish based on the evidence that I keep introducing. Like a Christmas tree. I'm going to start here. So I keep introducing shit like a Christmas tree. It's going to diminish a little bit. Leaf by leaf, it's going to diminish the probability that he could have done that. He could have killed those people and didn't cause afflict more harm on himself. Didn't struggle to get away. Nobody heard him. This, that, and the third. It just goes like that. So that's what you really need. When somebody, and I'm just telling you how to cut through all the bullshit. The evidence you need to cut through all the bullshit. I've been told you this. Oh, let me put my disclaimer up here again. Wait a minute, these motherfuckers soon. Maybe they gonna get me. Hell no, you don't get my black ass. Oh Lord. No, baby. Hell no. So you have to, so that's, I'm just trying to tell you how to cut through all the bullshit. You got to get something when you send them, when you got people sending him with almost every form of evidence that's possible. Got to get something that says that he could not have done. And here's the reasons why. Not that you don't believe he did these things. The person you know couldn't do these things. None of that. None of that matters. They don't hear none of that. They want to say, hey, this, that, and the third. That's what they want to see. And let me tell you about why when they come with that pretty much evidence that you kept saying, you kept hearing to use a word that intertwines with each other, boxes you in, fucks you up, crosses you up, whatever. When you have evidence like that, that pretty much blows your conspiracies out the water. Whatever you think your conspiracy is, all they're going to have to do is go back and point. Look who's on the end of the evidence. How did they get there? That's what they want to add. That's what the prosecutor wants to know. How did they get there? With charges that requires your physical form to be present. That requires your knowledge of this, that, and the third was happening. That's what they're going to ask. It's not going to ask it exactly that way, but you come introducing some conspiracies, this is what they're going to point to. Well, who put them there? Who put her there? Who put this other evidence? Who put these text messages and what they was talking about? Who drafted up the conversation that went in the text messages? Who did any of that? Oh, I wish I had somebody tonight. I wish I had somebody. Won't take this to the Pentecostal church. I wish I had somebody. Say, neighbor, who did that? It ain't funny, but you know we got to introduce the funny element. Who did that? And on the defense side, if you have something, all your shit that says he couldn't have done it, then guess what? You have just confirmed the conspiracy, as well as you got your client off. Yeah. I wish I had somebody tonight. I wish I had somebody. I know TD Jakes don't have this problem. Why I got to have this problem? I wish I had somebody. Say, neighbor, my client didn't do that. Yeah. You got something that shows, hey, this is how the text messages came about. It could have come from that phone, but my client didn't text this shit. That leaves an opening for the defense can introduce people, well, who could have did that texting and said all this shit here. Now, hold on, not now, okay? Now I'm kind of padding up your conspiracy, because now I can now say these victim witnesses are lying, and I can even go as far as saying that it's about the money. That's why they lied. They know that he didn't have no dealings with them in that matter. It was for the money. Here's why. The person that did all this texting, this, that, and the third, they were in on it. They're probably going to get a cut of it. Now, if I got proof of a cut, that's good. But just me saying it, that's not, it's not needed. I can say, the person was going to get a cut, whoever that was on the other side of this evidence, helping with this typing of these text messages, putting this camera up, all this bullshit, cutting and splicing these videos, fucking around with these timestamps, manipulating all this evidence and shit like that, conspiring it up against my client. And it's all for the money. I wish I had somebody in here this morning. I wish I had somebody. I need to say, neighbor. She's talking about a strategy. Yeah. So, hey. And then, yeah, you can look into and you can break down, you can spend time on breaking down those text messages. I can make a point. Look at these text messages and tell me where it confirms any type of sexual deviance type of behavior. Show me. Show me in this text message where it says that somebody witnessed me beating somebody up, beating a girl up. Show me. Can you point that out? On cross. Can you point that out? Show me everything that the government is alleging. Show me with the evidence that the government has presented. Show me. I'm pretty sure they did all of that in court. I don't know. I wasn't there. But I'm just saying. Let me look at this chat, honey. Y'all, I don't know if y'all trying to kill each other or what. Oh, thank you. Oh, you don't have to do that. Thank you so much. But yeah, so you have to. Child, y'all ain't having another war. Let me keep talking. I ain't got time for y'all. So I mean, that's pretty much if you wanna get into it. I mean, that's just what I think as far as my strategy. That's just what I think. But we just having a conversation. That's it. You're gonna have to be able to come up with something. You can't just sit up there and have your mouth open. They done gave every piece of evidence known to man, and you got to sit there talking about, you got to address it. So if you want to get your conspiracy in, whatever, that's just one way of doing it. If you want to get it in, that's just one way of doing it. Yeah, so well, let me look at some of these comments, because y'all are comment heavy as usual. It's flying up my screen, honey. Let's see who was killing people and who's already dead. And y'all so damn good with participating in this damn chat. And including my ass. Lord, y'all, okay. Let me see. Y'all just trying to kill people, each other. All right. Do y'all mind if I let me know if y'all ready to get out of here? If not, I got to grab me like a few corners of this here lasagna. Let me know if I can go and grab that. Y'all let me know. Somebody let me know if I can go grab me a couple bites. I'm hungry as hell. I'm hungry. We done got some shit that I ain't really, But as you can see, somebody, if I'm not mistaken, if y'all can tell me. All right, thank you, Miss Parker. Somebody said that, and y'all let me know because y'all keep up with this. I don't know if it was R. Kelly's trial. I don't know if it's Cardi. I think it was probably Kelly's. That somebody said that the attorney said they had a few different strategies they needed to go over, or two or three of them, or something like that. And a lot of times that's how strategies are formed, by an attorney, just by, just like I just did in real time, just like that strategy. So, but anyway, y'all let me know. Put it in. I'm gonna be right back. Y'all just put it in the thing. All right, I'm okay. Damn, leave me alone, Tay Diggs. All right, I'm back. Sorry for the delay. I don't never schedule no live no more. Doing that no more. Anyway, people. So that's pretty much how these goddamn strategies come about. Now, did y'all say? Hell, now I gotta go back and see. Was it Then they say he had some strategies, a few strategies or whatever. They wanted to maybe I don't know, maybe that's some other shit I done heard. Hell, I hope that wasn't in goddamn syllabus I gave them damn kids. Wait a minute. Hell, I'm getting all confused, child. I wish I would have had time so with her and I could think y'all see y'all like when we talk about them damn stories, so we could talk about them damn stories and make y'all laugh. So record certificate was not okay. Well, like when and listen, when it comes to like the marriage certificate not being authenticated and things of that nature, whatever, right? That would kind of work along in that defense that I just talked about. It's just not really a. I mean, it plays into the idea of a conspiracy because with a lot of this evidence and things of that nature, you would have to you have to come with something, right? But here's the thing: it boxes you in when you have the official. You have this person that says that they married these two people. See, it's a difference if he's he's at the end of the evidence and take that back. I'm sorry. It's different if he's not on the end of the evidence. If he's not on the end of the evidence, then hey, you can get along with away with a whole bunch of shit. It's you know what I'm saying? And thank you for the cash up. I surely do appreciate it. But it's you can kind of have a an argument, but here's the thing, right? If you're on the end of the evidence and the evidence isn't like requiring you to be there in, like, if you're not there in life form, if it's like some documents or somebody, and if you by yourself, somebody just set it up and you ended up being there and you have no knowledge of how you got there or why you there, that's something different. But if you're talking about a ceremony, about a wedding, yeah, I wouldn't really, ain't too much you could do about that. That's two people, that's, you got another person standing there and somebody saying that went, hell, hold on, and there's another person. And why not some other witnesses yeah, so I don't know about that one. So, you're not going, sometimes a defense can't get the whole case dismissed, no matter what the strategy they deploy. But if they can get knocked down some of these charges or whatever, then that's helpful. That's, of course that's helpful. That minimizes the time and whatever. And then, when you start trying to have a common sense conspiracy theory, common sense now. You really get to, if they're found guilty or whatever, then you got a little set up to argue your mitigating factors why this, the sentence should be, less severe as possible, or even, sentence outside of the guideline limits, that type of stuff. So there's a lot that goes into it. Let me tell y'all something. This is why it is so important that if you can, go ahead and get what you want. Because although I paid a pretty penny for this little damn lasagna that's about the size of my hand, this ain't hitting it. Especially I ain't ate all day. Honey, I want some of them damn wings I was telling y'all about with the crab juice on top of them. That's what I got a taste for. This bullshit, honey. I feel like a little baby, like a little toddler, slamming this up against the goddamn wall. I don't want this. Ooh, y'all was about to kill each other in this chat. Mm-hmm. Yes, so honey, y'all are so consumed with killing each other in this chat. Damn. I get every time my people up, I like, ooh, let me look back down at this plate because I don't know what the hell is going on. I don't know. What I do know is, listen, and I don't care what nobody tells you. I don't give a damn who says it. If you want to fight for or against whatever it is, you got to know what you're fighting for or against. The only way you're going to achieve that is by reading it, not by what nobody says or this, that, and the third. Go sit your ass somewhere, whether it be in the bushes or in the chat. I don't give a damn what side of you're on or whatever. And somebody pull out that paperwork, it is, and that is a free way for you to know what the hell is going on, because Pacer will charge you. And you need to know what the hell it is that you got to come in. But you just sitting up there thinking you think he should burn in hell because of allegations, or you think he should be free just because of, I don't think he would have done that. That is not gonna work on either side. Not gonna work. It's not gonna work. I mean, has it worked? They had to come out with something more than allegations, right? So you just feeling like, that was rumors for 30 years. Yeah, that didn't work. You got to come out with people. You got to do something. And then you feel like, okay, well, I don't think he was done that, this, that, and the third. That ain't work either. So you got to do something else. Right. You got to come up with something else. You got to, it's crunch time, people. If you're talking about fighting for, you got to show something more than he didn't do it. He couldn't have. It's impossible. That type of shit. That's DEFCON 2. The highest alert is DEFCON 1. If somebody's in the military. Baby, I'm finna have an aptitude. Because this damn lasagna ain't doing shit. And it's awful that your taste buds, and your taste is just like, okay, you want a Chanel bag. Only thing you got enough for is a Coach bag. You're going to be mad. That'll fuck up my attitude. I don't, at that, and you know, I was like that young, growing up. If I couldn't get what I want, I didn't want no substitute. I don't want my parents to give me no substitute. And I never forget, I told them I wasn't starting first day of nobody's school unless I had me a what? A Gucci bag, a Coca-Cola outfit, a shirt, I think it was a shirt, and a Swatch watch. I never forget it. I meant what I said too. What's that? And do you know, I still have that same Gucci bag. I tell you not a real lie, I don't told it, but I still have it because I keep up with my shit. So me losing stuff and whatever, nah, that wasn't gonna be no excuse. My parents gonna give to me. I don't lose shit. I still got it. I ain't lying. I still have my Coach bag. I got Coach bag still with the tag on. I ain't lying to you. Honey. You know, they try to put a little ricotta cheese in there, and I taste that. But I still had to lay it out with some other Italian seasoning, some goddamn an Italian blend of cheese, and top it with Parmesan. I just went on. I bet you tomorrow when they open, I'm gonna have my order in. Run me them wings and an old shrimp. I was trying to take a break on it, and you know I got so embarrassed, not embarrassed, but I was like, every time I'm talking to this man. Well, I mean that's all the time, but every time I'm telling this man I'm waiting on my DoorDash, and it's from the same places that put them people with that crackhead wings or Cheesecake Factory. Every other day, every day, it's the same shit. So I've been sometimes I just I said hold on, and I go into the door and get my order. I've been so embarrassed. I don't order shit. Because one time, and what kind of turned me off with telling him all the time, because one time I kept saying, you know, okay, when I was getting cheesecake back to back to back to back to back, Cheesecake Factory, he said, you ordered the same thing. Right. Which, listen, hell, I mean, I'm real steady, you know, real the same thing all the time. Every restaurant, I can tell you what I'm gonna get, and it's very few times I've ventured off to do something different, but because it's always that blow back in my face. It don't taste right. What's going on? I'm gonna keep it with this chat, y'all. It's crazy, especially on Friday. Shout out to the best juice on the land. That Welch's passion fruit in that purple jug. I'm tell y'all the little, y'all can share y'all little shit, y'all stuff that y'all like. I mean, when y'all get finished killing each other in the chat. That's all I'm seeing. Just motherfuckers trying to kill each other. Hey, kill a typist. You motherfucker. Free kill. Kills ain't getting at you bitches. Oh, Lord. But yeah, honey. Yep, we have a fair, free for all platform. I told you, even if when you come to cuss my ass, and I let you in. Now, of course, I told you now that's what that but you could be banned for several reasons. If you got to do a whole bunch of shit to get banned over him, I mean, you are banned, blocked. But I went through and I found out how to unban people from StreamYard. And to be honest, I've only unbanned one person. Everybody else, you are still banned. Shit. Go do your gangster typing somewhere else. Trying to tell you, I'm trying to see you. I ain't trying to see about you. I'm trying to see you. I don't want none of that. None of it. Let me ask you this: would anyone would have gotten that little giveaway question right? Because what was the three questions? The question was, I am a medical doctor. My family, we all have the same names, and I have a dog. Would anybody else would have got it right? Because I think I saw Miss April get it right, but she came in after Mocha. Would anybody else would have got that right? If y'all want to, stop trying to kill each other and answer the question, y'all can go back to killing each other. Finger killers. Oh, you would have gotten it right. Oh, okay. Okay. You'd have got it right on BGB. Okay. Cool. Ooh. Oh. Honey, some of these comments I can't even read out loud. Oh. Oh. What's good with it, everybody that's coming in? Lord Jesus. Baby, they honey. Let me see. Put my little thing up. Please do all these things right here. So I can do this here. As usual, the chat is this here. Nobody haven't clicked this here. Club Blue wants you to do these things too. So y'all can do these things. And they, of course, in the chat is this here. They run this bitch like this here. Hopefully we'll never have to go to Club Black. Uh-huh. okay, baby. I ain't been. Listen, I keep looking up and like, oh, okay. I'll just keep my head down. I'll go back to talk about what the hell, I don't know what I was talking about, baby. Some of these comments, baby. Y'all be in here battling, baby. And you're supposed to debate, Nothing wrong with a healthy debate. Sometimes it can get a little, touchy. It can get a little cursy. That's all good. It is all good in the hood, ain't it? I don't intervene. And I tell you, motherfuckers come even cuss me out. Hold on. Trying to get my blow my nose and stuff. I was listening to the lead Turner, and he cracks me up. Because I've never, heard him curse this much, and he don't curse a lot, but he was cracking me up. He was using the N word, all kinds of shit. I was cracking up. There you go. So I think some people think that you're all business and prim and proper all the time, and like nobody is, And some people are, but nobody really is. That sometimes you got to take your shoes off, let your hair down a little bit, and you're gonna slip up and use a prepositional phrase sometimes. It's just gonna happen because you're human, you're natural. But he had me cracking up. He was talking about how him and Cardi B was in the damn elevator together. Like, wow. Do I take the lead attorney serious? Well, when he's talking on about legal issues, yeah, because I can confirm what he's saying is true. But like he be when he's talking about showing you how to make that money. Definitely, that's true because he's doing it. And I like his little system that he has, with the people showing love to the people that's doing all that type of stuff. Yeah, I like how you do it. But it's so many of them that he's highlighting and things of that nature. I don't be thinking people be wanting to say the names and stuff like that. That's why I always thank them or what have you. But he has I think a system. I think it may be built into giving people visibility to get people to their channels. So I think that's what they are. Yeah, say my name. Yeah, say that I gave your ass, $10 or this, that, and the third because I need that traffic. I need you to drive traffic to my channel to get subs or something. So yeah, I do. I like them though. I like them. You're starting a war now. You are running. What war? What are you talking about? What? Hold on. What I do now? What war? Oh no. I ain't starting no war. James Harris always starting shit. What did I start? Them people, listen. All I did was click the damn set up the live. That's it. That's it. These people be like, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you back. I'm gonna kill you. I ain't running. I'm just minding my own business. Trying to get me something to satisfy my goddamn appetite. Okay? My appetite. Cause that little lasagna, but had I had some, if I had some of them goddamn damn chicken wings and them shrimp, them people be dropping in that goddamn fucking probably dirty ass grease that they delivering to this house. Ooh, I'd be real happy. But mom life love, honey. No, honey. Yeah. 312. You can order those popcorn. You can order them. Cause baby, listen. I ordered 2 kinds of sugar cookies, right? One from this place, and the other one's from down, what is it, Pillsbury. I put both of them in there to see which one would I like, and hell, I forgot which is which, so I can buy it again. Yeah, there's a bunch of shit going wrong. Oh, Google, okay, I can order that. Okay, I ain't gonna try to take y'all longer than 2 hours and 45 minutes. But I gotta do something better. I gotta conjure up something better than this little fake ass lasagna. This don't make no goddamn sense. Like some of the little stuff that they cook, they fix, they deliver to you. It seems like it's a sister back there cooking, right? And some of this shit, it seems like, I don't know. I ain't got nothing against you know nobody, but hell, when you put butter, that butter taste in those goddamn pastries, I be like, it's a sister back here. When them people put that goddamn ketchup on that little old ass meatloaf they gave you, but that's the smallest meatloaf I ever seen. I'm trying to tell you, like a man mouth, a man that would ate that shit. When I tell you, he would have eaten that shit on the way back to the kitchen. It would have been done. He'd have been done. He'd have been coming back to the room, putting it in the trash. It's not a big old ass fat booty back ass meatloaf that we make. But I thought, I tasted it and I was like, okay, they done put this ketchup on here. It was seasoned. And when I don't have to add no season to it, it's seasoned. But it's a hit and miss with all the stuff in their little novelty shit. They little, but I don't start calling it novelty. Y'all know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about them Swans people. Y'all order for them Swans people? Oh, I'm going to tell you. Oh, my gosh. I thought I was going to get that crab cakes a try, right? That shit tastes like, I'm like, hell to the no. That's where I got that. The one thing I know that I'm consistent with, when I used to order from a while back, is that pepper bacon. Not as high as hell. Damn near $27 for, what is it, 2 pounds of bacon? But it's good. So it's a hit or miss, hit or miss. I don't like shit like that. Uh-oh, what the hell going on now? Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on, let me see. Who is it? I don't know who you is, sir. Who is this here? This dude, I thought this dude was Levi. Yeah, I gotta upload this here. Hell to the no. I thought this was Levi. Hell to the no. Hold on, I'm gonna show you. You know I got it. Y'all know why I think this was Levi. Hell to the no. Hold on, let me. Let me show y'all. It's gaspop.com. Must order the tin can. Is better with fresh. Oh, okay. You know, honey, I order some shit, some goddamn snacks and shit. Here we go, right here. Y'all look at what this man said, and you will see why I thought this was some goddamn Levi. I'm gonna save him under fake ass Levi. Fake ass Levi. Fake ass Levi. Let me put him up on here. Fake ass Levi. Y'all gonna see what he said. Why I call him damn fake ass Levi? Oh shit, wait a minute. Mm. Fake ass Levi. Here we go. Yeah, this is a fake ass Levi. You see what he said? He said, Happy New Year, my beautiful queen. What's up, my dear? Hey, yeah, fake my dear, what got me? What's good with it? What's good with it?
How you feeling, Miss Walker?
I'm feeling fine. You coming from that soft baby killer voice? What's going on?
Man, I be, working in the night.
Oh,
So
you be
you know how
working
that
at
shit
night.
go. Yeah, but I definitely get my rest in maybe 2 days a day. But I find myself working my best alone in that night, in the wee hours of the night.
Right.
Imagine
Like
if
me.
you somebody give you, let's just say hypothetically, they give you $5,500.
Mm-hmm.
You got to get a commission of 1,500 to somebody else, but you got the basics already covered. You know, all I got to do is make this motherfucker start.
Mm.
Sometimes I be not connecting the wire tight enough.
Mm.
Sometimes I'm using gas that I done let sit for 5 months because I kept it in the tank and it done lost the potentness that gas normally have. Sometimes that shit be so damn old. Metal shavings from the gas tank go through the gas line into the carburation system. The
Well,
point
you
being,
sound like a shade tree mechanic, Debo.
man, these when I use these hands, I get paid. But I can't work when people talking to me, if I'm listening to music, if I'm trying to hang out. I got to be by myself.
Y'all, I'm about to block this fake ass Levi. Out, fake ass Levi, is you here listening? Because you keep at. I put your ass up on this screen and you up here and sent me another message. You heard that? Y'all heard that click? I'm about to block fake ass Levi.
But I'm here to put up a defense is Mr. Due Process himself
Go ahead.
for Don Russell. When I heard you
Okay.
say that Don Russell was trying to help and it led to him being indicted,
Mm-hmm.
I think that Don Russell was doing what Negroes do on the chicken circuit. You know how they got the chitlin circuit for actors in Atlanta?
Mhm.
You know, the chitlin circuit in Atlanta is what Tyler Perry has cornered and dominated as a franchise now. But before, it was the likes of Harry O from, the original owner of Death Row Records before Suge Knight that started this, investing into the chitlin circuit of actors like Denzel Washington and etc. They all came from that pot. And the chitlin circuit is how life continues from the barbershop, the beauty salon. We'll know everything before it even make it to mainstream media. The point of saying that is to say that Don Russell was operating on chicken circuit, because it ain't a chitlin circuit no more, because that will be speaking on people that have more integrity, class, and etc. So I'm not putting that men in that type of category. So I'm saying the chicken circuit to say that, it's modern day. The same thing, it's just going through the pipelines of Instagram, Zoom, YouTube, and etc. to get your point across.
Mhm.
But a lot of people that's younger fall victim to this social media on that type of status, not understanding that what you say and what you do can be used against you. So going back to Don Russell, if I was his criminal lawyer, I would like to point out that Don Russell had no case and he was operating on chicken circuit type of time uh, when I interviewed him, but I didn't allow him to incriminate himself on my channel because I could not have that on my conscience.
Right.
But he then went to another channel shortly after mine, which led to, even though people was telling me, why you cutting him off? Why you cut that off? And why you cutting him off? Why you don't let him talk? I'm letting you talk, but not when I feel that it would be incriminating just because I had a criminal mind somewhere inside of me. But Doug Russell operating on the chicken circuit went over on another platform where he said things that people in the chicken circuit took to the federal authorities to have him indicted. Without social media, the chicken circuit wouldn't be the chicken circuit, it would be the chitlin circuit, which was an entertainment market that was predominantly black actors getting their start out on a stage instead of on primetime television.
Mhm.
And now that you have social media, you can, spotlight that or magnify that 10 to 20 times more than what it normally is. So this man called himself on a platform that, under the terms that he was operating on, wouldn't have had the same effects that it had if you'd have had people in this circuit now that would take things like this to the federal authorities. Not only that, but when people look at the cease and desist that Don Russell sent through his attorney, I had the opportunity of meeting Don Russell only out of spite. For anybody that don't know, once you accuse me of working for somebody and accuse me of trying to take down the king of R&B, and in the process of doing that, putting me in danger, putting my reputation in danger, then I need to go and look the person in the eye who I am being accused of working on for. That's how it came to me wanting to meet this man. This man didn't want to meet me when it came to us actually meeting each other because he pulled off and I had to chase him down the street. But people don't know that. But anyway, looking into the man, him having intellectual property and etc. and etc. When you go down the list of these things, and the chicken, if it wasn't the chicken circuit and it was the chitlin circuit, he could have. had a voice, because social media wouldn't be as powerful for him not to have. He's operating behind. For anybody that has a problem with him having intellectual property, you knew he had intellectual property before I seen him reach down in that bag and come out with the Billboard Award belonging to Robert Sylvester Kelly out here in any music. Some of these people that actually know Robert Sylvester Kelly knew of this man having these items way before me as somebody on YouTube giving my opinion. My
Not,
point being
go ahead.
that if he was not in a chicken circuit and operating on chitlin circuit, which is the original circuit for predominant black people to get information and be on the current topics, when it came to black entertainment or black issues, it wouldn't have the same results. Now, these people that predominantly be on YouTube throwing shots at this guy is the same people that either work with the government to get this guy spotlighted to be indicted, or knew of him having criminal elements or possessions or etc., and didn't say anything until you had a problem with this man. So all in all, uh if we was operating on chitlin circuit time, I don't believe that Don Russell would have been indicted. If you look at the cease and desist that come from a person like Britney Spears, who just put one on her sister, she just put one on her sister that was brutal. It told her, hey, if you continue to push the issue, we gonna show this and show that and show this. It's no different than what he did. If you go and look at Bill Cosby's, uh, a lot of these other celebrities that put in these cease and desist orders, that should be alive. I wish that you would do, Miss Walker, because I know that you're willing to do it unbiasedly. Go
Mm-hmm.
and look at some of these other cease and desists that come from entertainers on people that is coming with false accusations. Now, Don Russell did not send Faith Rogers a cease and desist. It was a lawyer that sent another lawyer the cease and desist. What Don Russell uh, criminal conduct may come into place is reaching out to the mother and letting the mother know what the daughter was doing and how he had planned to seek action on the daughter's behavior, which was inappropriate on his behalf, but not according to the law, because there was no order of protection, a no contact in place for him not to contact the mother and let the mother know that her daughter was out here being a Tatiana.
Well, wait a minute, because I did a live discussing cease and desist, and how it actually what
Yeah, but
makes it
you
enforceable.
never ever did a live reading the actual cease and desist from a real celebrity.
Oh no, I didn't do that. Right.
Yeah, that's what
Um.
I'm asking you.
Oh,
Go
okay. I thought
and
you was
get
talking
a
about just
yeah,
the cease and desist
man. I can
in
I can
general.
give you a couple links to a couple different people. Man, Chris Brown cease and desist letters,
Oh no!
brutal,
Did he say
brutal,
see freeze? I'm shaking. I'm
Bruce.
shaking.
Yeah, I can
He
go and find his cease and
Chris Brown put a
brutal.
cease and desist on somebody.
Yes, all these celebrities got cease and desist.
Mm.
I'm challenging you to go and get a copy of what they look like and compare it to Don Russell's. Go get a
Right.
real cease and desist letter from a real entertainer, legal team, however they call these entourages,
Mm.
and see how it compares to the letter that they allege Don Russell sent.
All right. Let me address something really quick. Couple questions. Okay. One. Is there a law you know of that states that volunteers can't be victims? No. Um.
No,
And there are in certain cases where
if somebody
volunteers.
drunk. if somebody take one sip of liquor, if somebody hit one blunt, then they are impaired, which means that they can later on say that they didn't consent. That's point blank, period.
Yeah, but I guess they're just talking about the slogan that runs through here. Another thing is, so let's talk about this. I don't know how many and it doesn't matter to me because I'm gonna bring it to you from both sides, right? So when you have informants, which everybody has idea, basic idea what informants are. You have somebody that's caught up in an entrapment, and you have snitches, right? All right. All of it pretty much leads to the same place, right? However, 2 or 3 of them don't really get challenged because one, in order to be a snitch, you got to have something to snitch about. And if it leads to somebody's arrest or what have you, then they don't really consider that
Hold
snitching.
on,
That
hold on, wait,
hold
hold
on,
on.
hold on. I'm not
Hold
finished.
on, because you said
They don't.
informant and you got to have something to snitch about. But
No,
when
no,
it's saying,
no. I didn't put no, no, no. You ain't listen to what I said. I gave 3 different classifications. I got it. I gave 3 different classifications of what I'm talking about. I'm not saying I'm not stringing them 3 together. I gave 3 separate entities. So, but I'm talking about the snitch element, right? So if you snitch and it results in someone's, apprehension, later on conviction or whatever, they consider that as a civil duty, civil service, something that, people get awards for, not shunned. Now I'm going to take it to the street side. On the street side, if you snitch about certain things, you are considered a rat. If you are in a crime family and you snitch about certain things, that is definitely not a good thing to be considered, because that can definitely get you, and
but let
all
me
types of
can I
stuff.
rebuttal that though?
Rebuttal what? I just said,
I hear what you're
well,
saying,
go
but
ahead though.
you saying that from a civilian point of view, and everything that you said is a civilian is the truth. But an informant is somebody that, let's say, for instance,
I ain't
William
said it from
O'Neill.
no civilian. You saying it from a
No,
civilian point of view too.
you said informant and you said snitch. It's a difference between an informant and the snitch.
That's what I said. You weren't listening. I said I gave
Okay,
you 3 different entities: an informant, and a snitch, and somebody that's been caught up in by entrapment. Those 3 different entities. I said I was
true. Okay, well, I'm
I was
sorry.
talking about snitching. That's it.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
and if
So
a snitch is somebody that snitch under pressure on their friend or someone that they know, I love, I I broke bread with. An informant is somebody that is planning, that will insert themselves in a situation for an end result. That's what an informant is. An informant is somebody that will go out to you, and some of them have immunity. The problem I have with this informant shit, why I wanted to make it clear that an informant and the snitch is different, is because a lot of these informants nowadays, after serving a purpose for the government, they go rogue. They go back into thinking that they're a gangster. They go back into thinking that they from the streets. They carry guns. They sell drugs. They get in the shootouts. They still get the same immunity. They still get to walk away. They get caught with cocaine, heroin, pistols. They walk away. They. I
not all of
promise
them
you,
walk away. Not
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 all
not.
of
I
them,
mean, yeah,
but a
not all of
lot
them walk
of them.
away. And the classification. I understand your definition of, but it really all of it has to do with the circumstances. That's what.
No,
That's
because
what.
look, all of them do
Yes,
have.
yes.
All of them do have everything to do with the circumstances, but an informant get real compensation. You know,
Right.
William O'Neill
Informant can
got a
get this
gas
conversation.
station.
Right.
The government gave William O'Neill a gas station for his involvement with being an informant with the Black Panthers. This man had took a car in Illinois and crossed over to Indiana state lines. When he crossed over to Indiana state lines, they told him it's federal. So they was gonna make it a federal charge. He said, well, man, I'll work with you. They said, well, go and join your local Black Panther uh, chapter, and we will work with you on the charge that you have. Now, this is where the informant ideology come in at, because this man was in shootouts. This man was the chief of security, etc. And by him being privy to such information, he gave false information to continue to get payments that totaled out to the government literally giving him a gas station. My point in saying that is to say that when an informant goes rogue, they plan for so much of a high stake. It's a movie called Informant about a white dude who had been an informant for the FBI so many times that he couldn't stop making up stuff even when he was no longer needed. When these people go out here and they play this role where they have immunity, when it's done and over with and the cameras is off and the tape recordings is off, these people still active if they're gangsters and plugged in the streets and etc. That's my problem with an informant. So, I understand the snitch. A snitch is somebody that you go and do something with and they fold under pressure and tell on you. But these informants,
Not all the time though, because I'm trying to get to the
not
parts
all the
that I'm trying
time.
to get
It could
to.
be
Yeah.
somebody that just manage somebody else's business. True. When it comes to that snitch, it go all the way around. But when it comes to this informant, some of them are post-traumatic stress from their involvements in the snitch activity to where they don't even stop. They don't even stop. Still be selling drugs, still be shooting guns, and they always walk away. It seemed like once they help the police or the FBI, they still look at Al Poe. We just seen this dude shot down in the streets of Harlem who couldn't recognize that he was in witness protection. He was still going out in the streets that they trying to protect. They don't put you in a house in Maryland, Boston somewhere, in Maine, and you still going out into where they don't even want you to be at. We didn't see a funeral for this guy. We didn't see nothing, but he supposed to be shot and dead. When you look at the FBI, their integrity in its entirety, the FBI only hired Black people to infiltrate Black organizations. That means that the FBI didn't give a fuck about us to start with. The FBI, 1,000,000,000,000,000% only hired Black people to infiltrate Black organizations to start with. J. Edgar Hoover didn't have no love for no Black man. He was a cross-dresser and a homosexual.
No,
Hell yeah.
Negro. Hold
Man,
on.
I ain't
Okay,
gonna.
well, hold on right there. Let me finish what I was trying to say, because you're going somewhere about J. Edgar Hoover and all that. What I'm trying to say is this, right? So when it comes to all of those things, those three entities, right? Circumstances and elements play a part. Okay, now it is okay. And I'm not saying everybody got to go all down into the DNA and break down exactly what a snitch is and how it differs and this and that. That's a whole new separate life in and itself. But you do realize that when it comes to snitching, you do, and I'm gonna keep it just focus on the R. Kelly case. You do know that anybody that have turned in evidence or what they thought was evidence to any attorney on either side, you are snitching.
No doubt about it.
You are too a snitch.
No doubt about it. But when you go to an informant, if William O'Neal can wind up working for the government to take down the Black Panthers over stealing a car, we don't know what these people that's on YouTube been into. We only found out a motherfucker killed the kid a year ago. Now you killed the kid and you get less than the year. Less than 2 years. And I ain't throwing no shots or nothing. That's not the point of this. But if I would have did the same thing, I know for a fact I would did 12 to 35 years. I know it for a fact. Now, if you cut a deal with them people, they willing to deploy you somewhere. And when you work with them for life. That's why William O'Neal killed himself. William O'Neal killed himself. If they give the average black man a gas station, you know damn well we gonna run that gas station and be like, oh, thank God. How you get a gas station? They done already bought you the cars. They done gave you the money. You got in this situation of stealing a car. The reason why I'm pointing this out is to say the government will use us against each other. These motherfuckers supposed to kill Malcolm X, right? Why they just get released? Why they get released? Because they didn't do it. Malcolm X was shot from the ceiling down. I'm not trying to tweak off into no thing. I'm just trying to say, when the government has a hold of a snitch, that snitch limitation is no limitation. Especially in the streets. Especially if you think you're going to deal with him in any type of street form. It's a difference being a snitch for the police and being a snitch for the government. Being a snitch for the government, you an informant. Being a snitch for the police, you a confidential witness.
Anybody can. You don't have to have the snitch. You don't have to have. That's why I have it separated in 3 different entities, because an informant is something. Hold on, that person is known to the agency, and that person usually have some kind of check-in and this, that, and the third. They have a.
Do they get a check though, Miss Walker? Do they get a check? Let's talk about the payout.
Some of them get a check, but it
all
depends
let's go through the
on
check.
the whole thing.
Tell us the difference. Okay, hold on, wait.
You know, you ain't gonna be able to tell me because
I'm sorry.
I done been in the
tell
system
me
with it.
when you say that they get a payout, what's the difference between a government payout and a state payout for a snitch?
I didn't say it was no difference. I'm telling you, you ain't gonna be able to tell me about the definitions because I have been in the system and done did it.
So you saying there's no difference on the payout for government?
I am not talking about no pay scale or none of that. I'm not getting into all no pay scale, whatever. I'm just talking about just basic loose elements and circumstances. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about who getting paid more. Okay. I ain't talking about who is a named informant, who is a CI. Who is an informant that will remain unnamed?
I know you used to work for the.
I'm not talking about none of that. I'm telling you what's something I know because I have been there and I've seen it done.
Right.
I've been there
and I know you used to work for the state's attorney. I know you used to work for the state's attorney,
and
right?
The government, yeah. Both
so the other day, I'm talking to my homie, the one that was holding the phone when I went downtown that day. Now our other homie, he had a gun on him. He arguing with his girl. His girl reached on his waist, tried to take the gun off of him. He wrestled with her for the gun. The gun went off. She say he shot her. The gun only burnt her. It just burnt her. Like you grabbed a barrel and the gun went off. It didn't shoot her, but it burnt her. So he in jail. They offered this motherfucker $1 million. 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 $1 like 15 years, 18 years. Another chick reach out to her. She don't know she recorded. And she like, he didn't shoot me, but I still got to go to court and testify against him. Otherwise, I'm not going to get my money. What money? What money do the state's attorney be promising these people?
It could be something out of the victim release form. If she said that
Exactly.
they got to testify, normally it's probably some kind of compensation that they are getting from the. And I don't know the story in detail, but if it's usually if it's some
That's
kind
what
of
it is.
payment or
It's a
something, it's
victim
something
release form.
some kind of
That's what it
fund.
is. That's what it is.
That's what they told you was.
I know that's what it is. It's the victim release fund that would pay the witness. So it's safe to say that the state's attorneys have compensation for people that's going to testify, even though they get on the stand and say, when asked, have you been compensated? I promise anything for your testimony. And they be like, no, they really are though.
No, not necessarily. That's what I told you. It's elements and the circumstances. Everybody that may walk through the door as labeled, I'm an informant. They may have different elements and circumstances. The job may be different. All
True. If
kinds
they
of
can't
stuff.
get no money off, if they can't get something out of it, you ain't gonna get that deal. But if they can get something out of this conviction, is it possible that you can get something out of your testimony?
If somebody takes the stand, you have people that say, yes, I was promised this, that, and the third for my testimony. You have people that are volunteering and saying, I was not promised anything for my testimony. That
Right.
is a standard
But
question.
them same people that say that they wasn't given anything for their testimony, do they receive anything from the victim impact program?
Not necessarily. It all depends on, I told you, it all depends on each individual thing. You can't lump each situation together. I told you it
Of
depends on
course,
the
I'm not gonna lump
circumstance
it up, and you
and
got
the
to be
element.
professional.
It
You
depends.
answering
They
that
could and they
to
could
me.
not. It just depends.
You answering this question very professional. You know that you don't want to give up the slave trade that actually take place in the
I
judicial
don't know
system.
nothing about none of those slave trade. Listen, I'm just trying to tell you what is actually goes on paper. It's sometimes depending on what it is, what the circumstance it is, whatever, and also it a lot of
So,
times hinges
how
on
do these
how
funds collect?
important is that witness. How
How do
important is
these
that
funds
witness?
collect income?
How who?
How do these funds collect income?
They collect income by several different ways. A lot of it is contribution. A lot of it's a contribution. People contribute to certain funds, this, that, and the third, right? Certain
And when you get
fundraising,
convicted, don't you have to pay into these funds?
endowment funds. A lot of people that upon their death, they say send a whole bunch of money to this fund. It's a bunch of ways.
And when you're convicted, do you have to pay into these funds?
If you convicted,
If you convicted of a crime, for
yeah.
instance, a speeding ticket, you got to pay into the drunk drivers of victims fund.
If they ask you to, if they stipulate, that's one of your stipulations, yeah.
Okay, so it's safe to say that with all the money that they gather from the court telling you to pay into this fund or that fund upon conviction, that they can promise a witness funds for their testimony.
I never did say that it don't happen. I'm saying that's not the case every time.
I'm not saying that's the case every time. In
What are you arguing about,
2007,
Levo? What are you arguing about?
I'm not. What I'm arguing about is informants. They where they get deployed at into situations after a criminal investigation or conviction. Some of these informants are rogue, not a snitch. I'm talking about the people that the government is paying for information.
They go rogue. Some of them don't understand that the task is over. Some of them still, if you look at In Too Deep, you look at these police movies of police officers like Donnie Brasco that go undercover and don't realize that it's over with, and they still want to keep being the criminal that they was. I'm saying in the ghetto, these Donnie Brascos and Sammy the Bulls that are not Italian or white in texture, that's black, is people that I see all the time continuing to sell drugs and shoot guns, and they get passes from the government and they go and testify on people all the time.
Right. But here's the thing. If they have something that is relevant and reliable and relatable, still goes back to evidence, because that's what they provide the evidence, they can use it.
True. If the average black so-called thug, he may sell 2-3 kilos to this person, 5 or 10 kilos to this person, a couple ounces to this person, and a couple ounces to that person. But he got a few people that only get 8 balls. I only get a jab. Them the people he snitch on. And then he get out of jail and continue to sell to the people that get the ounces and the kilos. Meanwhile, he's a whole government informant that's carrying a gun, selling drugs, participating in murders, testifying on the people he do the murders with. The government role in a lot of stuff that goes down and what's supposed to be to stop crime, they actually contribute to that shit.
Right.
And I'm thinking about Cheryl Mack. Cheryl Mack, when you look at this indictment that R. Kelly supposedly wanted these women to be kept separately in the lodges that they would rent out. If Cheryl Mack go and call every chick that I'm fucking with, and they call her, because everybody's testimony is they call her and she booked them a flight. Her testimony was never that R. Kelly said do it. So you booking all these flights with all these chicks I fuck with, what could I do besides keep them apart from each other? Now she's playing a government agent role because we don't know if she ever got into any type of trouble. Her son works with nothing but gangster rappers who has nothing but gangster cases. Her son, London on the Track, have dealt with over 20 felons. Some of them have cases pending cases on the way. Now, your mama is going out here and trapping R. Kelly with booking these flights in these rooms. One room she done booked for Alice Clary and her daughter, and Alice Clary didn't want to be in the room with her daughter and sent her to the room with R. Kelly. Anywhere it go, you booking these tickets and you putting the person in a situation to keep one from the other because they ain't even supposed to be here together. Now he got to put them around the stage to be where they normally would be if it was just them and him, because you done booked everybody a ticket at the same time. But the question is, why did you do it? Did you do it because you was under pressure, and the pressure that you was under, you chose to work for the federal government, and now you may be what I am calling a rogue agent? This motherfucker Tekashi 6ix9ine, he out here every day. Tekashi 6ix9ine out here every day, provoking, antagonizing, enticing, rolling around with the FBI.
But I'm gonna have to answer one of them scenarios in a game. Before I forget my answer. Hold
I'm
on.
just saying
You
the
know, now you
FBI
on
done contribute to the black.
Oh my God.
The FBI has contributed to the black destruction, from Martin Luther King to Counter Pro to Rogue agents in modern day time who still believe that they can be thugs and gangsters while working for them.
I understand what you're saying, but what the situation you're talking about with Cheryl Mack, now now you're employing a strategy that's that's considered an exculpatory defense, which only minimizes R. Kelly's guilt, right? It says that it's a mitigating type of defense that says that R. Kelly is only 50% guilty. So
No,
you're justifying or
I'm saying
excusing
that she
what
may
happened.
be
But this is
guilty
what
of
you
a
just laid
crime
out.
where she was forced to cooperate and give false information.
Okay, but still, whatever you say she did, the fact is it happened. So they still gonna have the person that ends up at the other end of the evidence is still gonna have to take some blame. It's gonna be blame because he's on the other end of the evidence. He's standing over there with the evidence. He is standing there waving, "Hey, I'm the evidence."
You know, R. Kelly is guilty of being the business owner of several businesses, according to the Chicago federal indictment, word for word, verbatim, that he started in furtherance of his music career. Page
Mm-hmm.
5.
But what I got to do with the example that you gave me
So
three
that would mean that
scenarios
he
back?
hired Cheryl Mack, and Cheryl Mack's son went and motherfucking sold some drugs and found himself in a situation, and she didn't want her son to go to jail, and she chose to work for the federal government. She could be out here as a rogue agent because the government has no due diligence boundaries for people that cooperate and work for them.
Okay, so we're not gonna put it. Okay, but you know what? Most people find themselves in a situation where they are working as an informant or working as a snitch or whatever because they have gotten in some issue, in some type of jam or whatever that they need legal relief. So they say, well, I'll do this and that or whatever to get out of it. It still doesn't won't excuse the fact it's just gonna mitigate. It's it's
Okay,
going
okay.
to
I'm not gonna
mitigate
dispute that then. I'm not
somebody.
gonna dispute that.
Yeah, that's going to mitigate
Okay, well,
somebody
will a person
negligence or
like R.
somebody's
Kelly,
guilt, not
wi-
fully exonerate
if
them.
that was the case, how could R. Kelly be made aware of this information that this person has been compromised due to working for the federal government in exchange for a non-sentence or lighter sentence?
But listen, I don't know what her part she played
We
as
just
far as
talking
giving
hypothetically.
testimony. Well, hold on. So I don't know what part she played that would make R. Kelly guilty. Now, if she just got on there and say that when she was
She booked all
speaking,
the tickets. She booked all
she
the
booked all the
tickets.
tickets. Okay, is the critical part that she built a ticket for somebody underage?
Yeah. Israel
Okay,
Clary.
well there you have it. You answer your own question.
Israel Clary. Somebody that
Yeah,
she knew.
well, that's the
Now, when we
answer.
go to these motions during the trial, she sit at the table with Israel Clary at the Foot Rockers, Chick-fil-A, whatever it was. And Israel Clary didn't have no money for her food, and she was texting Diane, telling her why didn't R. Kelly buy her something to eat, and that they had to give her the leftovers from their food. The next day, they said she had just been hanging out in the studio all day, and R. Kelly had left her there with two other women that he had already been with, but he wasn't with her and left her there. He sent her home. She came back. My point being, why is Cheryl Mack steady bringing this woman back that this man keeps sending away?
Okay. All right. When she gets there, what is she doing? Who she with?
According to the text messages, when she got there, she waited in the studio room, fell asleep. He called in two other women that he was with. When he was done being with them two women, he left. On a different occasion, they was on the bus. Everybody left. She stayed on the bus for several days. People was wondering, why is she on the bus? Is there a load in it? And sent her home. And next thing you know, here comes her mom driving her back there.
Okay, I get what you're saying, but
Without Israel,
mhm.
you can't bring up a RICO because every act has to be within the 10-year time frame. If you eliminate her, you eliminate the RICO. So this RICO is being forced upon him by Cheryl Mack, who continues to book tickets and bring this woman and her mother and your acquaintance, then testify against you.
But listen, in the part with the RICO, and I can't remember everything, right? So what is about 14 different things, right?
It ain't about that.
Um,
It's about it got to be within the 10-year time frame. It was 14
I get
different
that,
acts.
but she had, if I'm not mistaken, and this ain't no who's innocent or guilty, whatever. This is just how this shit is solved. Don't come saying shit stupid to me. I'm telling you, I will light your motherfucking ass up. Get out your feelings and go find something else to do. Don't say shit else. Shit. Because all you motherfucking low-level thinkers and dumb motherfuckers, if your motherfucking ass could think a different kind of way, your ass would be better off. Problem in life, so don't come fuck with me. I'm only talking about this shit because these are questions that's posed to me. Okay? So this is how this works. And I ain't really got to say all that because you done saw how it worked. It is over. You done seen it. I'm just gonna answer. So when you're talking about, okay, but the thing is still matters. The whole thing was the RICO, the indictment pretty much says that things were done on the benefit of, at the behest of, and on behalf of. It doesn't matter how she, what she booked or whatever, this, that, and the third. She wasn't saying, hey girl. I mean, if the defense, maybe said this, I don't know how they would prove it. Say, hey girl, you need to go on out here and see our Kelly girl. You can get you a couple of bags, this, that, and the third, and whatever. Some kind of enticement. It still would only mitigate his negligence, mitigate his guilt. It will not exonerate
I'm
him
not
fully
disputing
from
that
doing.
right there, Miss
I
Walker.
understand that. So
That's,
it's
that's
not,
not what I'm
but
disputing.
the
That's not
setup
look
goes.
look look look
Hold
look
on,
look
the
look.
setup
Hold
goes
on,
out the window.
I'm not
Hold on.
disputing that.
So setup goes out the window
No,
when he
no.
and her
Hell
end
no.
up together at the other
No,
end of
wait,
the
wait, wait, wait,
evidence.
wait, 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 wait,
It
wait.
don't matter how the hell she
Hold on,
got there.
wait. Hold on, wait. R. Kelly is being charged for the actions of the people, him or one or more, quote
You
unquote.
describing a conspiracy.
No,
You
no, no, I'm not.
describing the
I'm not conspiring. No, I'm
behalf,
not.
and the
No, I'm
benefit
not.
of, which is
No,
all the
no,
elements and
no.
agreement
Listen, listen,
of
listen,
what
listen,
the
listen.
RICO is about. That's the
Okay,
fucking
check,
end of,
check it though.
well, that's the rest of them.
But this the part. This the part that you're not realizing. R. Kelly, according to the Chicago federal indictment, started several businesses in furtherance of his music career. They
No,
didn't
now we
say.
know went to Chicago.
No,
Go
hold on.
ahead.
I'm just using that as a real reference, so it ain't coming out of my state of thought. I just want to use a real reference is where my train of thought is coming from.
Okay.
So they say that R. Kelly started several businesses in furtherance of his music career. But in New York, they saying that R. Kelly started businesses for women and girls. Now, that would be a contradiction to the government. On the surface, you are right because whatever a person does while hired for your corporation reflects on you as a business. Now, Demetrius Smith took the stand and said that R. Kelly had no knowledge of him getting fraudulent documents for him to be married to Aaliyah. But even though R. Kelly had no knowledge of it, by him being an employee, it was a reflection on him as the brand R. Kelly. I'm saying that Cheryl Mack and several others realized the power of what themselves could do that will reflect on Art Kelly, Robert Sylvester Kelly, the brand, and utilize that to put this man in jail by booking tickets for people, booking tickets for any damn body. The Mann Act is to leave where you're at with the intentions of having sex where you're going. That's the basis of the law, which would mean that before you even left, you knew you was gonna get fucked when you land. And if you was a minor, how did you leave your parents? You know what this case should have been about with Kenneth was intentions. Because if it was a murder case, it would be about first degree, second degree, intent, manslaughter, unintentional, or intentional. Now, if this is a Mann Act where the sole purpose of the charge is to leave where you're at with the intent is a factual foundation basis of the law with the intent of having sex where you were going. Most of these women showed up saying that they had no intentions of having sex. You have Sonia saying she showed up for an interview and was drugged and got raped. So how do you get a Mann Act for a person who didn't have no intentions of having sex with you when she got to the quote unquote chocolate factory? How do you have a Mann Act with Israel who left her parents and didn't have no intentions of having sex with you if she didn't have intentions of having sex with you? Because the intent is something that should have been more explored in this case.
Debo, listen. The intent, and I done went over intent. You got intent. You got general, specialized, and you got the one you got me so fucked up in the head. So
So
what the
just
one
tell
is
me
where
which
the
one
people
fit.
hold on,
Which
don't
one
cut me
fit the
off.
Mann Act?
Don't cut me off. I'm to let you talk for I don't know how long. You gave me 20 different scenarios. Let me respond. Okay, and then there's one where it's unintentional intent, right? The intent they're speaking of is only when they're talking about the crime. They're talking about the intent of the person they allege committed a crime. That is the part of the element.
No. They say
Yes.
no. They say the
You
Mann
gonna get
Act. No, they say the Mann Act is when is to cause an individual to leave where they're from with the intentions of having sex where they're going.
you said to cause, and that's not. And Debo, we all know that you put shit in your head and rationalize in the way that Debo understand. You was also the one that took a statute, a law, a crime that the man wasn't even charged with to try to fit to make it whatever it was. And I said this man's being charged with this crime. You replaced the whole law
Right,
in the
and I'm saying
indictment.
that the crime that I brought up
No,
is
I'm telling you,
true.
you
I
try
did
to
do
make
that,
that.
but I
You
did
trying
do
to
that
say
because that's the
that
crime
meant
that he should
that
have been
a
charged
fucking
with.
that meant that a goddamn one man ain't no enterprise. And I told you the statute that he was charged under says specifically that an individual wall is a fucking enterprise. Only one man was charged with the motherfucker.
But
What
that
I
was
am telling you is
but
when it
when,
comes to a motherfucking intent and it comes to a crime, as far as who they're charging with the crime, the person that they are charging, that's the intent that they are defining in the element. They're not talking about what a motherfucker left at the house and said, yeah, okay, shit, you can leave the house is good, well, and goddamn, then you gonna have sex or whatever shit, you can leave with just a goddamn your drawers on and know you're gonna get across state lines and have sex. They are saying somewhere explain in the element that whatever they said he did, said that he broke the law. That's what it's talking about in those indictments. When they are broken down in their elements and whatever,
yeah,
they are telling you
and what I'm
what
saying to
intent
that
they
is the
are
government can
charging.
charge you.
What
The government can
intent they
charge you
are
whatever
charging,
they
not
see.
what a motherfucker left home and thought.
Right, but even though the government can charge you with intentional murder, and you can come back on
And somebody
appeal.
y'all get those get the what's the name?
The government can charge you with murder. You can come back on appeal, and that murder can be to a second degree. I went to prison for unlawful use of a weapon by a felon. The witness in my case had made a deal with the fucking police that when we asked him on the stand, did you get anything in exchange for your testimony? He said no. But the translator came and told us while the trial was still going on, he did. So going back to the the informant part of my conversation, informants do get shit in exchange from gifts, cars, rent paid, free housing, etc. On the flip side, though, the government can charge you with anything that's going to paint the picture of their case. It's the burden of proof is on them. If they lay out a scenario that meets what you can be convicted for, does not mean that you should have been convicted for it. It's an abuse of power in some cases, and that's what we saw right here. You know, we wouldn't have to debate any of this shit if they would open up the courtrooms to the public.
Evo, you don't, what? You don't gave me back.
Why was only 6 people? Why was only 6 people allowed in there?
One brown.
Do you know if they wanted to kill us, they know who all of us is? It was only 6 of us. Fucking 13 at the most who know the truth. So if we all start dropping dead, it's only because we went and saw the real truth. And this shit that be on YouTube, this ain't the truth. Them people was on the stand lying. Motherfucking, why is, first of all, if I was R. Kelly, while all these people try to say I want to be R. Kelly, I could never be R. Kelly for the simple fact I would have never even went in the courtroom. They would have been doing the trial with an empty chair because I wouldn't have went out there. You could do your whole shit. The fix is in. You got your mind made up. I'm not going to be your poster boy. Do that shit without me. I wouldn't even came in there at all. Now,
let me respond. It says New Hampshire, age of consent to marry with parental consent for males is 14, for females is 13. Okay, all right, but okay, and that's something good to point out. But here's the case. See, this is what I'm talking about. When y'all not dealing with facts, he didn't marry none of the people, and he don't live in New Hampshire.
Right, but you can date somebody in Illinois. 17 years old is the age of consent.
This is what, and it's no issue. I'm not trying to say nothing, whatever, but this is what I be talking about when you be wasting shit on shit that's not fact. That has nothing to do with the case. That has no bearing.
Yeah, that don't have nothing to do with nothing.
That has anything to do with anything he was indicted with.
Let's go back.
You're pointing out an emotional. You have an emotional argument, which could be turned into a legal argument, which is those are good things that would turn into a legal argument, which will force somebody to look at the laws, making them more unified all over, what have you. But what I'm saying, you're dealing with what you got, what's going on now, and that has no legal bearing.
That has no legal purpose. And whoever in the chat with that, pay attention to what I'm telling you. You have a First Amendment right. That First Amendment right grants you the freedom of speech, but it also grants you the freedom of press. Now, R. Kelly trial, they say they're gonna have 2 courtrooms. They only let in 6 supporters, and when I made it in the courtroom, it was 38 people in the courtroom with me. So it was 38 people in the other courtroom next to me. Why was it only a cap at 6 on us, but open to the rest of the public when it's supposed to have been first come, first serve? Meaning that it should have been at least 23 to 33 R. Kelly supporters in the courtroom. Ain't no way in hell I'm going to trial on TV. I just wait in the cell, and you can tell me what the fuck the results was. If R. Kelly would have never went to that goddamn trial and just let them do that shit without him being there, he would have had a stronger fucking voice on the situation than he do now. He should have never even went in there.
In the courthouse?
Hell no. He should have never went in the courthouse. He should have just he should have said, I refuse to go. I bet you if he would have refused to go.
You're bringing up things that may come up as a constitutional matter or what have you. I don't know, but I'm just
I'm
saying
bringing the
constitutional
constitutional matter up
rights
just to
right there.
say that his rights was violated. That's the only reason I brought that up with the
Right,
six
you're talking about
public.
right. Well, I'm telling you, that's what I'm talking about. I'm trying to give examples of how an emotional argument can lead to a legal basis, right? So that's what I'm saying. You're saying that, but you're actually saying his rights or whatever
Yeah,
could
from
have
the First
been
Amendment.
invalid. And to let people know, you could be guilty as hell, but if somebody's rights was violated, they can be set free.
Yeah, it should have been. I promise you, if they allow 38 people in the courtroom, they can't tell us. I'm gonna tell you something too, man. For all these motherfuckers who don't know, when I made it in the courtroom, I got there at about 4, 5 in the morning. You wait outside to 8. That's I ain't even 8 yet. Now I'm in here at 8. They don't start the shit to 9. So 5 in the morning to 9, critical hours on rejuvenating the body. I ain't ate shit. From 9 to 12, they doing the trial. By the time I roll up out of there, I'm hungry, I'm dehydrated, I'm cranky, I'm half woke. Not making no excuses for nothing. I'm just saying, for people to see what was going on, they put us through a lot. You can't say that the courtroom is open to the public and then put the cap at 6 for us and then make all of us sign paper, show ID. They know every last one of us. I don't even feel safe. I don't even feel safe because anybody that went in that courtroom outside of the news press, to me, we in danger because we know the truth. I'm reading the transcripts. I'm arguing with people
Ooh.
about what I saw in the courtroom. It went in the transcript. It went in the transcript. Bro, I know what I saw with my own eyes. I know what I saw with my own eyes. I know I saw that girl Sonia say she went to a mall. R. Kelly was already gone out the mall. She wanted to interview with him. He told her no. She asked for a picture. Take the picture. And while she taking the picture, somebody gave her a number from behind her back. She didn't even see the person. She didn't even see the person. She called the number. The number tell her, meet me basically out west in Chicago. She fly there with no Uber out back then. She take a cab. She get out. She go into R. Kelly studio. It's 2 dudes there. Now, if I'm a woman, and I'm saying this for my daughter, and I don't play no games, you'll get your ass gone, gone, gone. If my daughter thought that she was chasing down Chris Brown, Trey Songz, the Migos, any one of them, if you walk into the building and there's 2 niggas there, and ain't neither one of these Negroes, Trey Songz, Chris Brown, R. Kelly, neither one of them. You got to ask yourself as a woman, I'm in a place now, just got off a plane. I'm looking at 2 strange men. I done called a number. You called a number. R. Kelly didn't pick up the phone. Somebody picked up the phone and said, hey, yeah, get on the plane. You get your ass on the plane. You get in the cab. You get to this building, and there's 2 niggas there that's not R. Kelly. But they ask you, do you need protection? She said, what's protection? Because I saw some guys at the gas station. They looked like they was thugs. So is y'all going to protect me? These 2 dudes tell her, no. Do you need some condoms?
Hmm?
Yeah, am I right here? I watched this shit. They said, no. Do you need some
Oh,
condoms?
that's man.
This what happened. This what a girl take. This what she said. She said, no. She said, I thought when they asked me, do I need protection? They was talking about protecting me because I seen some rowdy dudes at the gas station before I had got there. When they told me, no, we ain't talking about protecting you. We asking, do you need some condoms? She said, no, I don't need no condoms. I didn't come here for that. I just came here to do an interview. They said, well, go wait in this room. She waited in the room. Now, is a woman. You ain't even seen R. Kelly from the phone call, giving you the number, taking the plane, walked into a building, waiting in the room. You ain't even seen this man and you still willing to go. Now, with that thought, side note, imagine how many niggas was around R. Kelly taking advantage of women that was willing to do what she's already doing. She done took a flight, got a number, waiting in the room, ain't seen R. Kelly yet. She say they come with a green tray, gave her something to eat. She ate the shit and passed out. She say she wake up, R. Kelly in the corner, zipping up his pants. They asked her, what did you say to him when you saw him? She said, I asked him, she said, I said to him, how you doing? Hey, T, what that girl say she said? Sonya, when she saw him in the corner. Right. She got up, she said, hey, how you doing? And gave him a hug. But she said she was unconscious for 2 days. Man, if you wake up and a nigga in the corner zipping up his pants and you done already went somewhere, went through 5 Negroes waiting on this nigga, and you didn't even see this nigga, but you wake up with this nigga in the corner zipping up his pants, you mean to tell me that's how you gonna react? I don't see it.
But they didn't even say that. But the jury didn't even say that was founded. That was proven. So
Right. Now the
and
jury didn't say that was proven. Now, I'm just pointing that out to say, Ms. Walker. You know, I had my own case pending. So the first 2 weeks, I was in the federal building for my own civil rights. When I cleared that and made it there, that's the first thing I saw. So I came in on a, what the hell is this? Then I had to leave again for a traffic ticket that I had pending. So I had to leave and come back again. So when I stepped in the courtroom, I saw a lie, and that lie was proven by the jury. You know, they didn't believe her. But that's what I walked in on.
but if you missed the earlier part of this live, I said that I'm not sure, and I'm not saying nobody didn't hear what they said they heard or whatever in the court. That's not what I'm saying. But the attorneys, especially the defense attorney, will make sure that whatever that's supposed to be in that on those transcripts and stuff like that be included in those transcripts, because they need those transcripts for the motions, the post-conviction motions, and the appeals. So there's a lot of people saying they heard some stuff and ain't showing up
Let
in the
me ask you a
transcript.
question. Let me ask you a question, Ms. Walker. On the serious side, all bullshit aside. Do you think that people in R. Kelly's entourage, if you have women that's willing to travel, willing to wait, willing to go through this guy and that guy to even get to him, do you think that some of them men took advantage of them women?
I don't know. I don't know. I mean,
All right.
if
Well, let me
they
give you an
did,
example.
if
Let me
they
give you an
did, it
example.
still
Let
won't
me give
have
you an
nothing to do
example.
with R. Kelly.
Let me give you an example
Unless
then.
they're
Right?
saying R. Kelly wasn't the one that did it. But again, you
Let me
have to
give you an
prove
example of what
that
I'm trying to say.
he couldn't have done it.
Okay, let me give you an example of how
Mhm.
easy it is. Now, Latanya Walker lands in Chicago. When she lands in Chicago, I go there to pick her up. When I pick her up, I'm with someone else. I inform her that they will let her know where we will be staying. That person brings her to their domain. Now we get into a hypothetical conversation. If a sexual assault would have took place and she would have left, who do you think she would have blamed?
The person who assaulted her.
But do you think that would leave me in the clear if I was the only person on the phone with you, the person that told you I'm going to pick you up, the person that told you he's going to direct you where I'm going?
You'll just be mentioned as a part of the circumstance as to what happened, but that wouldn't have no blame on you unless you was in on it.
Okay. So if I'm R. Kelly though, and and not your average Joe, if I'm R. Kelly instead of your average Joe, who would you rather say is more involved if you're looking for a payout? The guy who did this to you, or the guy who uh he was able to hide under the disguise of to do it to you? When we go
Well, you
to
can say you would what you would do is like what people do is put them all in there on there to get the payday, to make sure you get the payday from the person that's most likely going to be the guaranteed payer.
but
But what I'm
them
saying is
dudes, they going by
what I'm
name.
saying is that you asked me a question. What I'm saying is when she tells the story, she's still gonna say this person did it, but it was, a lawyer is gonna be able to
What's the person
make
name? Bubba?
everybody around them, including
I'm just saying.
whomever you're talking
What's the
about,
person name?
a part
What's the
of it.
person name? Bubba. His name Bubba. What's his name?
I
Bubba.
don't know. I don't even know
I'm
what's the
just
name
saying
you're talking
for a
about.
victim, for a victim, allegedly. You ask the victim, what's the guy name that brought you in R. Kelly mansion and had you do a Dino in hopes of meeting them? Bubba. Bubba. Who is Bubba? They don't know no Bubba. Bubba ain't your government name. When you look at Lanita Carter, the person who says cock was forced in her mouth. When you listen to Surviving R. Kelly, she said she contacted R. Kelly and told him that a sexual assault had taken place, and he told her, "Why didn't you tell me about this sooner?" And she started crying and saying she should have. Now you have to ask yourself, why all of these women that's accusing R. Kelly of sexually assaulting them can tell us that they was already sexually assaulted before they met this man.
Because a lot of people have been sexually assaulted.
True. Now you got people that haven't been sexually assaulted by R. Kelly, but can relate to this situation if they was. So if the victims is telling their story, how do we know if they're telling the story of what happened with them and R. Kelly, or what happened with them and their uncle, or what happened with them and R. Kelly entourage, or what happened with them and somebody else before they ever met R. Kelly? Portia
Because that's why
Williams.
they enter in supporting evidence to support what they're saying
Okay, if they
with that
entered
person.
into if they entered into evidence to support what they saying, why did they tell us that the DNA was a profile match instead of the DNA being a 99.1.234%, a 98.489%? Why they didn't give us a number percentage instead of a profile match? A profile match doesn't mean that was R. Kelly DNA.
Wait a minute. What?
Hey, look, just know when R. Kelly get out, when he get to walking out them gates and I'm walking them out, I'm gonna chop motherfuckers in their throat. Get the fuck back. Get the fuck back. We don't want no pictures, no autographs, nothing. Get back.
I mean, when they holler about it's a profile match, they're saying they're saying that this person that they have on trial
It's a profile
is
match as far as
is a
age
profile
and
match for this
race.
person. That's a piece
No,
of
no,
evidence.
no. A
It don't have
profile
to.
match. If you watch the ID channel on the serial killer and they say, well, we had a profile match. From there, they try to get a cigarette butt. They try to get a pop can. to narrow the match down to definitive, which without a shadow of a doubt, that's when they give you a number percentage. They never gave us a number percentage on R. Kelly's
They
DNA
don't always
profile match.
have to give you. They don't always have to just lay it out how you hear it on TV.
Hey, when you see
No,
this
it's not
appeal,
like that.
now look,
They say
now
if
look, let's
they say
just
it's a
say,
profile match.
okay,
I'm talking, Debo. They say if it's a profile match, they got one motherfucker over there that they saying that there's a profile match too. Then that's what they trying to tell you, that it came out as a DNA profile match for one R. Sylvester
okay.
Kelly. That's what they trying to tell you. They don't have to
Yeah,
say
a profile
they
match.
ain't got to
You know,
announce it like child
what's a
support.
profile? What is a profile? What's
That
the
means that
legal?
when they put them little motherfucking bars up there, them little what is
Can I see the
standards, whatever
definition
little
of profile
thing
though?
is, that means
Can
they
I
put
just
it up there,
no,
and
no.
they
I don't
showing
want
it's more than likely a profile. A profile. I mean,
okay.
that's a
But
profile when
can
you
we
see them
just
little
see
bars.
can we just see
It's
what
a
profile
profile.
can we see what
You're not
profile
gonna
means?
argue with me about no shit I went
I'm
to
not
school
trying to
for.
argue. I just want to see what profile mean through the Webster dictionary. Let me see what profile mean through the Webster dictionary.
It's they showing the motherfucking little gene things, what they call that shit, genotypes or some shit like that. Them
They
little
didn't do
goddamn
that though.
things,
They didn't do that
and
though.
they,
They
okay,
didn't
I don't
do
know
that.
what the fuck they did in there.
I
I'm
was
telling you what
there.
it means for
I
a
was there.
profile match.
I
You
was
want the
there.
motherfucker to say shit they say on TV. And I'm
They had
tired
a
of
dirty
motherfuckers.
ass
Hold
blue
on.
shirt
I'm
up.
tired of motherfuckers thinking that law and order and all that bullshit is how this shit go in real life. That's how this shit go.
ID
It's
is how
not
that
you.
shit
I'm
go
not
in
talking
real
about
life.
you. I'm talking about
Fuck
somebody
Law and
else.
Order.
In the little
You gotta watch
motherfucking
the ID
internet
channel.
heads and CSI and shit. That
No,
is,
you gotta watch the ID
that
channel.
is fake.
No, ID channel. Fuck the fake shit. Watch
I know you're
Investigation
talking about ID
Discovery.
channel, but Devo, just because every time they don't express it every way, every show,
Okay.
that don't mean that it don't
Can
mean what it means. They
I
wouldn't have brought it up. If
can I
trust
please
me,
see?
if it
Can I see?
if hold on, if it was not, if they didn't think that it was a profile match to R. Kelly when they brought it up, they would say this does not match.
Oh, wait the fuck. Hold on, wait a minute. How many black men have been in prison off DNA off a profile match? That was
How
not
many black
them.
people have been in prison off of DNA off a profile match?
Oh, in court, Black Panthers, rape kits on profile match. Niggas was getting convicted, and then they found out it wasn't even them.
Yeah, because listen, because DNA has evolved over time. The process,
but
and
they
all
didn't
that
have
shit
R. Kelly DNA.
has,
So what did they compare? What did they compare the match to for R. Kelly? If he ain't a criminal,
I don't know. Shit,
right?
I wasn't there.
So when they say DNA match, DNA profile match means black of this age and approximate. That's not a definitive answer.
If matches R. Kelly, they had to have a sample of his DNA from somewhere to match it. Here's the thing.
Okay.
No, yes, because if not, you can collect DNA and just have it sitting somewhere and it never matches nobody because they don't have nobody for it to match to. Until they get somebody, it's gonna hit ping and it's gonna say you got DNA sitting in the system. Shirts.
But how they gonna have R. Kelly DNA sitting in the system if he ain't never been convicted?
I'm talking. Listen, so they're gonna, and especially when it comes to some kind of fucking sex crime, at some point they got his DNA some kind of way. They got it. Either blood, they got that motherfucker, that DNA, for them to be able to sit up there and say that it is a profile match. What they gonna say?
So you telling me? So you telling me people that was convicted of rape and they said that it was a DNA profile match? 1000% I done seen this. Where they said it was a DNA profile match, and later on them kids got tested and it didn't match this guy.
I
that
just
never happened
explained to you how, because over time, you're talking about something that's evolving over time. We're talking about 2021, 19,
Okay.
20,
Okay. So
19,
can I
20.
see profile?
That motherfucking shit. It can prove you are the father, can't it? It can
Can
tell
I
you
see
you are
what?
the father.
Yeah, and it tell you you the
Okay.
father
It
by a
can tell you
percentage.
if a motherfucker done been in that
It
coochie.
tell you the
And
father
if
by a
this baby done
percentage.
been in that coochie.
It tell you Murray don't look at the man and say, I read your results and the profile match. No, he tell you you are the father 99.99 some percent.
Because that's how motherfucking child support. Oh my Debo, just because it don't give, they don't say, tell you all the time what is the goddamn
Okay.
probability. You're
I
talking
just
about
want to
the
give you a clear
probability.
warning
That's just an
that
extra piece on it, Debo. It's an extra
okay.
piece.
I just want to let you know that when Kels come home, I will be handling all his defamation lawsuits.
Shit, they gonna run your ass out of there like they're gonna do Tasha in a few days.
If Darlene April would have stuck with me, we would have motherfucking already had you run the pace. Proceeds going to R. Kelly Defense Fund.
Dude, y'all got to come on, get out them clouds. And you come up with
Can I
some
see
good
what
technical
profile
points.
is from
You come get
Webster
some good
Dictionary?
technical points, but you coming up with some shit. Well, goddamn, them people on the other side, they're gonna look at you. They're gonna turn their head to you, and they're gonna be like, finish him.
Can
And
I
they're gonna
see?
fuck you up.
Can you pull up profile? The word through Webster Dictionary in my
Debo,
JoJo
you
voice.
always trying to pick a word, and here this is what to pick.
I'm just saying,
That
can we
don't
look
work
up
like
profile?
that. Pick out
Can
what
we
it
just look
is.
up profile
No,
through
I don't give
Webster
a fuck
Dictionary?
about that. Pick out say
How about we
DNA.
look up? Can we look up DNA profile through Webster Dictionary? Let's just see what it say for DNA profile through Webster Dictionary.
DNA profile through DNA. No, we're gonna do DNA profile and see what it comes up with. Not just
Through
through
Webster
Webster.
Dictionary. What's the terminology? We want to know the terminology.
We're gonna do DNA profile. Fuck with Webster.
Webster Dictionary version though. The dictionary version.
No. You always trying to get that shit skewered to your
I'm not
shit.
a lawyer.
No,
I can only read.
DNA. No, I'm gonna pull it up. I've just pulled it up. I don't want to hear none of this. We're gonna read it right off the goddamn screen. Where is it? Where? I just pulled it up. Hold on. Here we go. It says DNA profiling is the process where a specific DNA pattern called a profile is obtained from a person or sample of bodily tissue. Need I read any fucking problem? Even though we
it's
are
obtained by
all
a person.
hold on. Put you on mute. You be quiet. You be the fucking quiet. Nope. Put you on mute. You asked for it, you get it. Even though we are all unique, most of our DNA is actually identical to other people's DNA. However, specific regions vary highly between people. Meaning, all this little shit right here, all this him, genotypes and all this shit, this is what I'm talking about. That's how they match it up. They rule you in and rule you out. That's simply what they're doing. Ruling your ass in, ruling you out. When it comes to putting a kid on your motherfucking ass and all that bullshit, whatever, of course they're gonna, they include a probability somewhere in the motherfucking lab, medical lab and shit. But because the courtroom probably isn't motherfucking Lori, Amari Povich and shit, they probably either throw it in or throw it out. But they ruling you in or ruling you out. And being that when you have, just say some cases of rape, a case of rape, right? You're trying to along with all the other evidence that says that this man raped you, you get a rape kit, and it comes out that it has a DNA probability, and it's high probability. See, the person also, the probabilities, it's high, this and that. This is shit you don't know what's going on in the lab. I'm going to tell you. High probability. Means a high motherfucking probability that your ass raped me. That's what it means. It's more to it than some Webster Dictionary shit, but I'm trying to get you to understand. Go ahead.
Now, when a woman is raped, not on CSI, not on New York Undercover, on Investigation Discovery. When a woman raped and they can only do a rape kit on her, they can tell you if that person is a white person or black between the ages of, and if that person is able to make kids or not make kids, or may suffer from, um, you know, impurities of the body. They would let you know that in the profile. That's all they had was a DNA profile because R. Kelly had never been convicted of no damn crime for them to have no DNA. Man,
Where
they
you
better
think they
let
got
R.
the
Kelly
profile?
out,
Where
right?
you think they get it from, Debo? Where you think they get the Debo the profile from your DNA because they
So
had you
why is
take
niggas
it.
still getting freed off DNA?
I just told you.
Because the motherfuckers went down off DNA profile match. And then they didn't have no damn money to pay to get the DNA test done until lawyers get involved and do it through the Innocent Project.
That's not how. Ooh. Let me read this comment right here because somebody just hit me in the head with this. Andrew, you wasting your time talking to a Capricorn. They are always right. Dolores, you said a mouth motherfucking fool. They are
I'm
always
offended by that shit. I'm offended by that.
right. So they think.
I need to know a
Thank you,
percentage.
Quay.
I see people in the chat.
Has anybody kept up with the number of scenarios this nigga done gave me in an hour's time?
Now, Faith, they did. Now they did come and take R. Kelly DNA. They did. Before the trial started, R. Kelly was still in the regular courtroom. Lady G, Yellow Michelle, they went in there and they took R. Kelly out and they brought him back in. They swabbed his mouth and that was it. They didn't take no blood or nothing. They swabbed his mouth. And once
That's
again,
DNA.
a profile to, I hear people saying Mocha Duchess 11 dezillion. How the fuck the zillion ain't even it's a number, but I ain't never heard that number in no DNA profile match. 11 dezillion. And then you got James up here talking about uh some more millions and
Now you
dezillions.
fucking with
They
the chat.
never said that shit during the trial. The only thing they said was a match. Now, once again, when you got a serial rapist out here raping women, they do rape kits on that woman, and they would narrow down the suspect identity through a profile match without even fucking knowing who the person is at all.
Devo, they derive a
I ain't saying Dezillion was a made up
they
number.
derive
I'm
a
saying that
profile.
Dezillion ain't no damn number when it comes to DNA. You know what, Mocha? I ain't finna argue with you. Fuck you.
Oh Lord.
Because all she want to do, push my buttons, get me off my square. It is for me to put a reasonable doubt at all times. At all times. And I'm going from what I need to see. I didn't see the doctor testify that R. Kelly had herpes. That's not what he said. What the motherfucker said was, and I'm going to be outside his office real soon. He said that he tested R. Kelly and R. Kelly didn't test positive. But due his experience as a doctor, you can get a false negative, and he still treated the man for a disease that he had never been positively identified as having.
Okay, check this out. Okay, put a period in right there. A comma. Okay, see what you just said? All right. All of that, let's say that because I've heard something like that. Let's say all of that is factual. This is why they bringing evidence to back up evidence. Meaning, okay, we got that out there, right? But we also gonna say that look at this. We got R. Kelly here in the middle. And we got all these people that allegedly contracted herpes that was involved with R. Kelly. as another bit of evidence to bolster what the doctor has said. R. Kelly done showed up with some motherfucking herpes. Why you on the screen twice?
My phone had that. It told me the
Oh.
temperature was high.
Oh. All right. That's still you up there?
Yeah, run that back by me.
Okay.
I want to hear it.
Okay. So you said that and I think everybody pretty much on both sides agree on what you said was right. They said that he got, I don't know about the false positive thing, but I think somebody said on both sides or whatever that he never test positive for herpes. I'm not sure, but he treated him for herpes because everything that came, that every bit of evidence and he had showed that he probably most likely had herpes. Now you have that as a piece of evidence. Then couple that to all them women that allegedly was involved with R. Kelly have a herpes breakout. And these are people, let me see, they've gotten herpes involved with him at different times of his life. You know, you got what Geronda allegedly was involved around 2009, 2010. Some of the other girls back 4 or 5 years back, you know, from, you know, this year. And so you got other evidence that bolsters the case that he most likely has herpes.
Okay,
Though,
no.
There are
Okay.
there are certain things in your body or certain reasons why a false positive on any test can occur. It happens on pregnancy tests. It happens on other stuff. So that isn't just, I mean, and knowing that, that's why they always come up with evidence to support other evidence. I said that before they will start, you have putting out the word inextricably intertwined. I said a year or so ago about evidence to support other evidence. They cross each other, they support each other, and they will box your ass in. So that's what I'm talking about.
This is my rebuttal to that. You say that these women that dealt with this man, when this man never said he dealt with these women. Now, why is the women that this man dealt with, from Sarah Johansson, the white girl, shout out to the white girls out there, you know I love you, especially if your name Sarah, Now, why Sarah Johansson don't got herpes? Why Drill don't got herpes? Why Portia Williams, who going around saying she was engaged to this man, she don't got no herpes? Now, the doctor, huh?
I don't know who. I don't know.
We only know we had herpes that took the stand. That would be Faith Rogers, Geronda Pace, and Israel Clary. But Drill don't have herpes. Portia Williams didn't say she had herpes. Kitty Jones didn't say she had herpes. Ashanti McGee didn't say she had herpes. Elisa Vanelli didn't say she had herpes. Sparkle didn't say she had herpes. So, you know, Dolores Richardson, the wife of Gary Sherfield, she didn't say she had herpes. And we know R. Kelly, through his 30 years of performing, has slept with more than 5-10 women that came and pointed the finger at him. The point of this is to say that, going back to what I said with these informants, that doctor treating this man for something that he didn't need to treat this man for, who knows how he was able to manipulate that through insurance companies? Who knows how he was able to manipulate that through a self-sufficient business is a doctor. Now, when the government put the pressure on you for manipulating paperwork, now you here testifying, breaking the HIPAA law, going against something that every doctor, priest stands for, all because in my belief, you had already been put in a predicament where you needed to produce informant ass shit. Now, after you done did this, they still letting you operate in Chicago under the disguise of a doctor when you was giving out pills, according to the accusers, to people that wouldn't even prescribe. So how much other stuff have you gave out in the streets of Chicago as a doctor to people that's not prescribed to even have this stuff, from Xanax and anything else? See, they didn't let us know what this dude was caught up in that led to him being on the stand. I'm pretty sure if he went under no pressure, he wouldn't have testified, because if what they're saying is true, when not under pressure, you're a criminal. You're a criminal that's giving out FDA approved drugs to women and who knows who else in the entertainment industry.
Well, and let me shout out to all the people, the smart people that come up through here that drop information on us. Now, Miss Fast Samarian says Robert didn't have herpes too. That's from sex, and she had another follow-up statement. I have to go with y'all as experts. You have to come through him with a high level of understanding. And the herpes one, every human has one few blisters. I have to go with what she says. I don't know. This is not the herpes. The herpes. Shit, I don't know what to call it. This is not the herpes motherfucking investigation services over here.
This is a herpes that will get you a federal indictment. And there's something else too. If R. Kelly gave these women an infectious venereal disease, is what they calling it, then why is these women still flaunting that shit on their social media platforms? Going out on dates, being all in clubs, being in relationships. They spreading that shit.
Well,
you know what?
I seen someone.
Let's just say R. Kelly was guilty. Then we need to just shut down the whole spread of this R. Kelly sexual transmitted disease that's so ferocious that it could be a RICO act. And we need to start by shutting down anybody that slept with this man. Because I ain't trying to get that shit.
Right. And if she has sex, and if she has sex, see, this lady's dropping some information on us. I don't know nothing about no herpes. If she has sex and don't disclose her status, even though she is a public figure now, she will be held responsible just like R. Kelly. You got to disclose.
She going across state lines. She going across state lines. They promoting books. They taking them pictures. Them titties looking right. Now nigga might fall weak. A nigga might fall weak out here.
And let me tell you something that a phrase that my mom used with me, because I was still trying to fight and kind of gang with my friends, because I would never was, and we still friends now, and we would call each other, and sometimes I need to upload that phone call. We be forgetting, do we need a ride? But when I was trying to get my business degree, and she said, but I was still out there cutting the food and whatever. She said that, because I had gotten out of that trouble, she said, the jail is not tailor-made. And I always use that, especially when I'm talking, when sometimes when we were going before COVID hit, and I was going there, teaching the classes every Tuesdays and Thursdays, right, which is the longer classes. And about 30 minutes, I kind of shut the class down, get finished with what we need to talk about and talk about this, this stuff. And we really focus on, because I want as many people as possible to work, to volunteer, especially, aspiring lawyers, to volunteer into rehabilitation and judicial reform. And we would always talk about, and I always tell them that the jail is not tailor-made, meaning, and I was talking from experience, meaning that it doesn't matter how much money you have, who you are, this, that, and the third. Your ass will go to jail, and hold on. Your ass will go to jail, and it don't matter how much money you have, this, that, and third. That the money will only really affect, I mean, it could affect a lot of things depending on, who you are and whatever. But we're talking about your legal preparation. That will most times make a difference. It shouldn't, and that's the whole basis. That was of what I was talking about, one of them anyway. But it does. How much money you got or who you get kind of, sometimes can sway the outcome of what happens to your ass. So what I'm saying, hold on. So Mocha said the DNA was proven by one and decillion amount, which is and it is a number.
Man, they never gave no number. She just making some shit up.
Well, I'm just looking at
and Quasia, I hope I'm saying that right. When she said, "Do you think the government is lying?" The fucking government was lying when they said them dudes killed Malcolm X, because the motherfuckers just walked as free men after all of us have been told throughout history that them the people that shot that man down in the ballroom. The government killed Fred Hampton Jr. In Chicago in his sleep, and then told us that he fired a shot at them when it was clear as hell he was asleep.
All right, I got you. Hold on.
So the government is not impeccable from telling a lie, especially when they taking the enterprise that's worth about $1 billion. When you read that whole R. Kelly New York federal indictment, skim through all the salacious dumb shit, calling him daddy, wear some jogging pants, all this goofy shit. Get to the last 2 pages. And it says that they would like to confiscate anything that's pertaining to the R. Kelly brand if this man is convicted. Now, if the government ain't a lie, then I don't want to hear no unmute R. Kelly within the next 10 years. Because these so-called accusers, they're not going to get no money unless they play his music. You done already took 100 devices. That's the stage, the lighting, the rest of the equipment that we will be asking for upon his release. But y'all already took that shit. If you want some motherfucking money, you're going to have to play the motherfucking music. That's the only way. So what you suing? Sony ain't going to pay you shit. You trying to ride this man royalties? O.J. Simpson didn't even give up his royalties. I bet you the government play that man music because they gonna motherfucking want to make money off of it.
Rescue. Club Blues to the rescue. Hold on. Keep on talking, Debo. Hold it down.
Okay, so the feds lying about this one. 8 never said, I think the feds can't lie. Hell yeah, the feds lying about this one. You giving me a DNA profile match? No, motherfucker. Give me what Murray give me when I cut that shit on at 2 o'clock. Give me 99.999%. Give me 98.99%.
Like that.
I get it, but I'm just saying. and if you a professional doctor that's gonna testify, and I done drove 12 hours for this shit. I didn't come here for no maybe. You know what a maybe is? A maybe is not for sure. Maybe I can. Maybe I will. Maybe I might. That's not for sure. I didn't come for a fucking maybe. The doctor told us that the test results was negative for herpes. You didn't test them again?
Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. They don't play on Club Blue to the rest, motherfucking cute. And keep in mind, Club Blue got people from both sides on it. Hold on, let me take this down. I just saw it. I just synced it, Devo. Hold
Anywhere it
on.
go, I promise you. All these R. Kelly accusers, y'all keep playing. I'm gonna put together a cold ass team of Negroes that's gonna take y'all down. Surviving these girls out here who slept with R. Kelly, who passing infectious venereal disease to black men. You know what I'm saying? We'll get y'all ass up out of here on everything. We'll kiss you, whatever. Get y'all ass up out of there.
Oh,
Cause I guarantee you, y'all crossing state lines with that shit.
you know, I'm finna block on the fake ass Levi. I surely am. Look at this bullshit he said. Hold, listen to this, y'all, before I put this shit on up here so I can go ahead. Because, baby, we deal in
Which
paper.
one is Levi? I don't see him.
Hold on. Let me tell you what the fake ass Levi said. Fake ass Levi said, that I know they ain't mentioning Jacksonville in this bullshit. Hold on. Fake ass Levi said, may the lullabies of 100 angels wings comfort you and keep you as you drift off to sleep. Good night, my princess. Who the hell is this? You better not be one of these old crazy motherfuckers off this sector. Now, and if you and if you are, go ahead on somewhere else. And if you ain't crazy, thank you. I ain't interested, but thank you. But that was real nice. Fake ass Levi. That was real nice, honey.
And you know
Child,
what? I think a couple males from this R. Kelly sector need to get around Israel, and we need to bring a class action lawsuit on her for going across state lines, passing that shit. Her, Faith Rogers, and charge them with the R. Kelly Act, where it should be a whole new type of disease that's out here. You know, they got herpes, they got crabs, chlamydia, HIV, and the other stuff, and they got a whole new disease that's a RICO Act. If you got that shit from R. Kelly, that's an infectious venereal disease that'll get you a RICO Act like R. Kelly. And anybody that has sex with him should be liable to and held to the same standards as him if they cross the state lines carrying some shit that put motherfuckers at risk like that.
Oh, okay. Well, let me see. Who the hell is this here? Okay. You know, and for some reason, I want to read. I don't know. Did anybody remember who Alexis was? But she is involving Jacksonville, Florida in this shit. Hold on. Who was that? Hold on. Let me, I just want to read it because I'm going to get to the part. I'm going to stop when we talk about the DNA part, but I just want to read about this Jacksonville, Florida shit. Okay. It says, New York. It says, R. Kelly's sex trafficking trial entered an 11th day Thursday with testimony from a new and reluctant accuser who said she began a friendship turned sexual relationship with the R&B star that lasted on and off for 9 years from the time she was 15. The witness, now 31 and testifying as Alexis, told the jury she met Kelly at a concert in Jacksonville, Florida, during his Light It Up tour in 2006 when she was 15 going on 16. Kelly is not charged with crimes in connection with the Alexis allegation. She is one of the multiple witnesses prosecutors intend to call to bolster their case against Kelly as the alleged head of a criminal enterprise who sexually abused and preyed on underage girls. The witness, Alexis, testified she was invited backstage by someone in his entourage to meet Kelly following the Jacksonville concert, then met him the next day on his tour bus in a mall parking lot. She said she signed a non-disclosure agreement there. Okay, well, they had an NDA on the spot. I have been behind the scenes at the concert hall here in Jacksonville. I ain't gonna tell you what I was doing. I was joking, but I've been behind there, and you know, it is what it is. And he made her sign an NDA in the mall of a parking lot. I wonder which one it was. So it said, did they ever discuss her age? I may have, she said. She said Kelly seemed to be amenable at the time to a platonic friendship. Amenable, I'm sorry. Alexis acknowledged under questioning by prosecutors that she did not want to testify at the trial, and she had hazy memories of when and where alleged sexual encounters with Kelly first began and her age at the time. Let me write this down. Hold on, because I got something.
Hazy memories, don't know her age. Come on, man.
Hold on. Let me add this in. Appeal. Hold on.
And people like you, Mocha Duchess, you just eat shit like that up. It's just, you don't question nothing. You don't question shit. Y'all
Okay.
just like that lady, FTN Bay, running around here talking about Duty Low, raped her son. And it's all a lie.
Dude,
You
can I
probably,
finish the article before you get into scenario number 30? Okay. So it says, I don't recall how old I was, she said. It's hard. It was 16 years old. Now, see, there I haven't even gotten down into this here, and I already wrote this down as an appeal reason. Okay. How often did they have sex? She was asked. I don't really recall, she said. She said her first sexual contact with him was at his suburban Chicago home, but they didn't always have sex when they met. Okay, let me tell you something. I can recall the times I done had sex with the regular men that was just that. Okay, I can remember I can tell you when it was. I can tell you how old I was. I can tell you the setting. I can tell you how we got there. And I'm way older than her ass. Let's keep going. I don't know who, Alexis. I'm not bashing you, this and the third, but as you know, I'm just we are in the post conviction relief phase of it, and I'm just trying to identify appeal reasons, emotions, and shit like that as we go. That's a defense thing. I've already talked about some of them. I just added this to the list. Okay, it says she was sometimes concerned about being recorded. She testified, such as a time Kelly, and others and his entourage were at a McDonald's sitting around eating and joking on a video. Now, my question to y'all, with evidence, let me write this down. Hold on. Evidence. With evidence this flimsy, and of course these are uncharged acts, so it's probably not going to carry the weight as a charged act was, because if so, it would most likely be a charged act.
yeah, but
Hold on, Debo. Do you think that these, and I'm not on screen now, so do you think that they should have this should have been admissible even as an uncharged act, knowing that this is the stuff they use? Uncharged acts is what you use to bolster charged acts.
40 some uncharged acts.
Right, but something this flimsy. It's not even saying, like, and we're gonna look at Alexis and see, write her down, and see what was it that they used as evidence to confirm her story. We're gonna see what she used. We're gonna see, because remember, I went through that exercise where I was trying to figure out why was the defense not why they challenged some victim of some witnesses and then not others, and what was it, whatever. And then I went and looked at it, and it was basically because of the evidence. So we're gonna see what Alexis had to confirm her story. So okay, so it says she said she became pregnant in June 2010 and stopped talking to Kelly. 2 years later, she started seeing him again. And okay, so June 2010. She that's 11. Okay, 11 years. Right now, she's 31, so it'd have been 20. Okay. All right, she was of age. All right, 2 years later, she started seeing him again. In 2015, after she began a relationship with someone else, she said, I kind of cut ties. as as her partner relayed in a text to Kelly, wanted to be a wife. Wait a minute. Let me read that again. 2 years later, she started seeing him again. In 2015, after she began a relationship with someone else, she said, I kind of cut ties. And as her partner relayed in a text to Kelly, wanted to be a wife. And as her partner, what the fuck is that? Okay. It says, but she testified she also still harbored feelings for Kelly and continued to attend occasional concerts in Jacksonville. She live here, y'all. Where is she? She live here. Okay, it says, despite her reluctance to testify, Alexis' testimony echoed that of some of the complaining witnesses who had already testified against Kelly, including allegations of grooming by inviting girls backstage at his shows, getting them to sign NDAs, and paying for flights to join him on the road and at his Chicago home. Kelly's defense team did not cross-examine Alexis. So they didn't cross-examine her. So they conceded or something. Did not cross. Hold on. Okay.
Well, cross-examine her. She, is already showing that you are just piling on and using overreach of the law.
It could be for another reason. Hold on. Okay, it says the trial started late on its 11th day Thursday with the testimony from a DNA expert about what he found on a blue T-shirt one of the R&B star's accusers said she saved. Federal prosecutors also called other technical witnesses to testify about what they found during the searches of devices such as iPhones, iPads, and laptops. First up, when the trial resumed behind schedule in the federal courthouse in Brooklyn, the result of historic storm flooding in the region, was DNA expert Yangfei Wu, who examined the blue T-shirt that accuser JJP testified about on the first day of the trial. Pace, then a teen, recalled her last day at Kelly's home, saying he spit on her, slapped her, and choked her until she passed out after he flew into a rage because she texted a friend. After oral sex, she said, he used her blue shirt to wipe semen from her face and saved it. Wu told the jury he compared DNA known to be Kelly's from a cheek swab to DNA found on the T-shirt. They are exactly the same, Wu said. What are the chances that two matching DNA samples could actually be from different people? Wu said the random match possibility is so remote it would occur only 1 in 11 decillion, meaning 33 zeros, meaning that is higher than, trillion, whatever. So that's where the possibility number came in. So let's see. Okay, on cross-examination by Kelly's attorney, Deborah Cannon, Wu acknowledged he did not know the origin of the shirt or whether it had been, for example, stolen. You don't know where the shirt came from, Cannick asked. No, Wu said. Next, prosecutors. Okay, so that kind of kid puts that to bed, Debo.
Okay.
So I was trying. Hold on.
But her lawyer said that she didn't
show
show up with no. Her lawyer said she didn't show up with no shirt. Her lawyer said she never showed up with no shirt when she came for the lawsuit.
We're gonna talk about what the point you was trying to make. We ain't talking about we ain't going to another scenario yet. So, and that explains what I was trying to tell you about a DNA profile. You had to have somebody's DNA profile to compare it to something. So they extract 2 DNA profiles and they're showing that it matched. So they're not comparing.
Where did the shirt come from?
If somebody the DNA came from his cheek and the other DNA came from the shirt.
Where did the shirt come from?
That's another scenario. We ain't on that one. We're on the one that you that sat on the ball of your ass and then argued with me about.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
You know,
So I
you
was trying
got
to
me
tell
there.
you about the DNA, how you pussy. I like shit like this. This
But
is good, good
what I
live.
recall, because I showed up late. What I
Good.
recall is her attorney saying she had never seen that shirt before, and that she
And
never brought the
let me
shirt into
say
the
this.
office.
And this is remember when I started y'all started talking. I started talking to y'all about emotional arguments, but can have a legal, can touch upon something legal or have a legal basis of these are the kind of shit he's talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about no emotional arguments, talking about somebody lied and this, that, and the third. That does nothing for me or nothing for a lawyer on a case. Can't do shit with that. So what I'm saying is you have to have questions like these. You don't have to, you know, I mean, if you can go in a little detail, and like I remember when I say when y'all send these lawyer stuff, when you have questions and it's emotional questions, but you can form some type of legal argument about it, especially when they're going to argue at post conviction shit and through motions and appeals. You got a little bit leeway to kind of expand on your argument. You can include shit like this. And then when you send somebody, you send a lawyer something like this, the shit we've gone over, Debo and I have gone over. When you have a perspective, you don't have to attach one, but it kind of gives somebody that's reading it an insight on what you're thinking. If you can send it over like that, you're going to save that. Even if he might not use it, you're going to save that attorney a lot of time going through bullshit. They make him form an argument better. An attorney that's on the case is always going to be better than motherfuckers that's not. Gbo and I are motherfuckers that's not. So when you send it to them, they can probably craft a legal argument or a basis around your hypothesis, around what you're thinking from coming from your feelings. This is a good example of what this live the
So
good
let
part
me
live is about.
go ahead and correct that. You know, the DNA test from the shirt, they did say it was a profile match. I came in on the end of that. I did hear them say there was a profile match, but I didn't know what they was in reference to because I came in late. Moving forward though, the lawyer that came on after Jerome Pace took the stand, they asked her had she ever seen that shirt, and she never had seen that shirt. Nobody had seen that shirt before. This lady popped out with the shirt all these years later. A, and B, she jumped the gate to even be at his home, where who knows what she could have stole, took, or anything else. And after suing this man, she gave his quote unquote entourage $4,000 out of the settlement check. They could have gave her that shit. They were sleeping with her. I already posed to you before how many of these women was taken advantage of by R. Kelly's entourage and not him. R. Kelly indictment in my mind belonged to Demetrius Smith. Demetrius Smith hog-tied women according to his sister. Demetrius Smith was an adult man hanging with teenagers. Demetrius Smith took Tiffany Hawkins to Susan Loggins, which started this whole Ponzi scheme. And it is my belief that Demetrius Smith is the true father of Tiffany Hawkins' 3-year-old
Oh
daughter at
Lord,
the time that she tried to put on R. Kelly.
Lord have mercy. So I got another interesting question. It says, even if it's his DNA, how can a stolen shirt be admissible? So listen, the stolen part, that is what the defense have to prove. Have to prove. They have to prove that the shirt, some kind of way, however they're alleging that the shirt was stolen. Do they have a story of, how it's, and listen, that would have been powerful. Just thinking right off the cuff, that would have been powerful if they could have said, proving some kind of way that that shirt was stolen. But here's the thing, right? It's stolen. Okay. It's stolen. It has his DNA on it. She has it in her possession. All right. He does a DNA test. It comes back to be his. And all that does is disprove, call into question one portion of her story. If I'm not mistaken, it's some other stuff. So what I'm saying is, when it comes to impeaching somebody's testimony, or finding someone, the judge can order that the judge can order that the jury not listen to the entire testimony or just a part of it. So, and normally, it usually happens more than often. Normally, they tell you to just don't listen to or don't consider this particular portion, okay? Because it will have to
Jerron
be.
Pace's own family says she was a liar. For all you people in the chat with all these extra ass comments, Jerron Pace's sister, mother, grandmother all said she was a liar and something was wrong with her. She, while she out here trying to prosecute R. Kelly, she needs to prosecute her Uncle John, whom she claimed molested her at the age of 4, 6, and 8. Why she didn't mention that shit to Kim Fox when she was down there at her office talking about R. Kelly? You want me to feel sympathy for Jerron Pace? A motherfucker is a teenager that jumped on the Metro train to be in Chicago, an hour ride, to be at a court date that at 26 in California, coming from where she was coming from. She left out damn near 2 hours before. So she left out at like 6, 7 in the morning to be there at 9. Then when you Google Jerron Pace, you will always find a picture of her standing on the corner of 26 in California like a prostitute, waiting on a grown man. Some days with your mother. Where was your mother? You sit up here and give Chicago the reputation that, we condone in this, or that's what goes down here, when all along you came from the suburbs of Chicago through the transportation of Illinois to stand outside, to be at protesters, to be in courtrooms watching images of a child being taken advantage of that you should have never viewed. I don't feel no sympathy for you. You a sick individual. You've been a sick individual. Most adolescents, if they're gonna be doing some madness shit, it's to get some money, not to be in no goddamn R. Kelly trial.
Well, let me say this. When it comes to impeaching somebody, testimony, a part of it, one, it has to show that her being a liar is a character trait, and then the other reason would be, the top two reasons would be reasons for which their testimony isn't reliable, meaning they got mental health issues, this, that, and the third. Do the defense have some shit like that? If they had some stuff like that, it would be logical that they would have used it. But if they don't have something that shows that she has a character trait is just being a liar. Not somebody that done told a lie, somebody that is a liar. Okay? Or that she has some issues which makes her testimony.
I'm not just like no goddamn, just like y'all did, standing outside of the courthouse and chasing him to different states.
Hey,
Debo, you just like Jerron Pace, a super fan. No Mocha Duchess. I am a Chicago native that went where I went after saying what I said and believing his innocence. I went to see for myself. I can't stand up for word of mouth. I had to see with my own eyes. Now, I never showed up late at all. what I mean by showing up late is I had a civil case here in Chicago that I had to deal with at the Dirksen building. When the case was over with, I went up there to see what was going on, to see with my own eyes, not as a fan, as a taxpaying citizen. The fan shit would be me going to his concert. When I come to a court date, I swear on my life, I step in that motherfucker thinking that I'm every bit of a taxpaying American citizen. I don't give a damn about no tickets, music, none of that shit. I'm here for the due process rights of law. That's it. That's all. Now,
Okay,
why
why
was she there? She
hold
was
on
there.
for a minute. Cause it's some things I don't, I just don't ask for shit. But
She ain't no
can,
goddamn
can, I,
Chicago.
can we get some thumbs up or something? Can we get some thumbs up? I ain't asking for a quarter, $25 or nothing. Can we get some thumbs up? Because this is actually, I don't give a damn what side you're on. We're actually talking some stuff
Hey, Mocha
that
Dutch. I'm not
that
like
wait a
no
minute,
goddamn.
people, hold on before you start talking. That was the whole point why I interrupted you so we get some thumbs up. I mean, we actually talking some real shit about, for both sides. All I want to know, can we get some thumbs up?
Hit the thumbs
We've
up,
been
y'all.
talking shit. Hold on, we've been talking shit for hours. That's all I want to see. I just need a couple more. Yeah, please. Because it is crunch time. It don't matter what side you're on. And to be honest, to be honest, with this case, the one that's coming up, I sure appreciate y'all. I thank you. Darn, sister got that. I hate asking for anything. I hate asking for anything, but you got a lot of people taking out their time to make that comes out to make these lives good for y'all. It don't matter what channel, right? And people shouldn't really have to ask for this. And you have people that spend their time hours in the chat. There's people that's been here since I hit the button. And and giving y'all, because a lot of people be talking about the comments. These people give y'all some comments to read. Hell, man, gave away a little change. I mean, people taking their time out to come entertain y'all ass. So please.
Mocha Duchess. I would never be a motherfucker that don't understand that when the concert is over, it's time for me to go. Okay? Okay? I'm the only motherfucker that said free R. Kelly on YouTube that said I come before R. Kelly and so do my family. You can go run that bullshit to a fan. A fan that was stand on do you know who the fuck I am? Why the fuck would I be standing on the corner of 26 of California? Motherfucker will ride past. They know who the fuck I am. I can't stand there like she was standing there chilling. I'm just gonna chill on 26 in California. Just stand out here waiting on R. Kelly. Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Anyway, so y'all have to, it's definitely is hold on. And Jack, I don't speak for me. It was off emotion. It was on a difference of opinion. Me personally felt like a celebrity scam, a bunch of still lies for Bay. I get you. A lot of people thought about that. You know what I'm saying? As far as, and when I say emotion, I could break it down a little bit, more than that. But when I say, and I'm just giving, emotions versus the legal. When I say emotions, it's like anything outside of the legal argument, right? Anything that's outside of that indictment. Because see, the indictment And I've given like several different something, words so you could paint a picture with, right? The indictment, the legal process, the laws, that is the one that is holding him. And it'll be the legal process, the laws, the indictment, or well, the debunking of the indictment will be the thing that frees him. And with that, the laws, that's including violations to his civil rights, his constitutional rights, all of that.
Mocha Duchess, fuck you again.
So the legal process, that's what I'm talking about. So yeah, and I've said nobody on both sides, and no one told to me, this is my opinion, told the truth, the complete 100% truth. Everybody lied about something. And one thing that this case have shown to me is that it shows you that you can confess to your part that you played. And you have a 50-50 chance whether you'll get in trouble for it or what have you. So you can confess up to your part that you've played. And to me, that makes the system more honest than not. Not saying that the system is complete honest, because we know that's not the truth. But anytime you can confess and say, yeah, I did this, that, and the third, these were my actions. And your ass can leave and face nothing or whatever. That is a system to me that's more honest than not, because listen, they're telling you, and I'm pretty sure somewhere in there, they're telling you, listen, if you confess this, that, and the third, whatever, and it doesn't have to be we giving you a written agreement on paper, whatever. Demetrius was smart enough to insist on one. But they're saying, listen, this is who we want. This is why we want to know, we want to know what happened. Hold on. Even at the risk of yourself implicating yourself, we want to know what happened, because that's the only way that we can prove the theory that this shit went down as far as this RICO at the behest of R. Kelly, on the benefit of R. Kelly, and on behalf of R. Kelly. That's the only way that we can successfully try this guy and show that because of, this, that, and the third, you tell him what happened. You had a little deal. You had a little part to play in it. And this was the results.
Man, going to the Mocha Duchess, just so you know, because you always miss the bottom line. That's why I always stick around and tolerate your bullshit. Look how angry he gets for being compared to Geronda, to the same shit Geronda Pace did. He's a super fan. See, why I get pissed, Mocha Duchess, is because Geronda Pace signed up for what she signed up for. And then she claimed to be a victim. A nigga like me, if I see R. Kelly, I'm cool with that. If I get a picture, I'm cool with that. I get a phone call, I'm cool with that. See you on the stage, I'm cool with that. But if I decide to go up in your damn hotel room, chase down your Sprinter, and fornicate with people you fornicate with and participate in anything else, then I need to be cool with that as well. That's something that I'm not cool with, because that's the line that I don't cross. Yeah, I'm a fan of you as an artist, but that don't mean that I'm gonna go and fucking stand out in the street waiting on you to give you my booty hole, give you my mouth. Think that I want to be part of your entourage. And when you do that shit, do you sign up for that shit? Don't compare me to that shit, because I ain't saying up.
Hold on. Let me ask this, Miss Faith Samarin or something like that. It says, this is you against Robert. are fighting for him because I come over here with the steppers and T-Baby. Are you talking about me? Or who are you referring to? Because there's a lot going on. Well, I want, if that's for me, I don't know what that means. This is you against Robert. Who against
I
Robert?
don't think this is you against. It's a the is you against Robert.
Oh, the is you. I don't know what that means. I still don't know what that
I
means.
think that's pertaining to you.
Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know. I have no. Oh, okay. You have to be. Listen, I'm getting good. Because, see, I stop and ask before I be like, wait a minute. Hold on. Brrr. You know me. I have to go fast, because I'm afraid to say.
And Mocha Duchess, the moment that R.
Thank you,
Kelly
ma'am.
perform and I stay and I tell motherfuckers with me, hey man, check it out. We gonna wait till Kills get off the stage. His Sprinter parked over there. We gonna wait for him to get in the Sprinter. I'm gonna try to get a picture. Man, we're gonna get off in this Sprinter. We're gonna follow him to the gym. I know from the moment that I start thinking like this and participating like that and moving like that, that I am making decisions that I should be held accountable for. But I know myself, when the show is over and the curtains is rung, I'm out of there. I'm trying to get to my car and get the fuck out the parking lot before everybody else crowd up this shit. Police get the flashlights in your shit before you gotta roll out. I'm trying to be the first one out of there. You know? And if you want to say that I'm a fan, yeah, I am. But I got a sense of pride, goddamn it. And when I tell you I come before R. Kelly, man, I swear to God on my life, I believe that shit. I believe every sense of the word. The fuck is wrong with you? See if I'm willing to uh, be a teenager lying to attend R. Kelly's trial, lying to make some goddamn money. That's the difference. See if I'm rolling with R. Kelly. See if I don't understand what I'm getting myself into. This about accountability. This ain't about who the super fan, because Dana J beat me at that. Dana J beat me at that. A couple other YouTubers, they already beat me at that. I can't be the super fan. They done beat me at that. I'm about to be at a point where I can't even go to court dates and give commentary on what I see, when the whole reason I'm in this is to find out the truth. Fan or not, the truth is the truth. I spoke on what I saw from when I got there.
Wow. Hold on for a minute. So, Miss Faith. So, listen. So, you know what? So, this is right here is a good blend for what I mean, right? Because we got both sides giving thought-provoking questions and things of that nature. And then when we do the R. Kelly defense during exercises and stuff like that and talk about that, that's just what it is. We're talking about the defense. So I'm not sure, I guess you probably could figure it out now. But I know you said you came over with T Baby and Devo. So the ones that didn't, if you didn't know, I'm not on no side. I look at the case from 2 sides and 4 positions. Okay, 2 sides and 4 positions. Hold on, Devo. I'm talking. 2 positions. I mean, 2 sides and 4 positions. That's how any attorney on either side prepares. They need to know what are the wins and losses that they have on either side. What's a win they think is a win, what they think is a loss on either side. They need to prepare. So they need to think how the other side is coming. And so that's the bipolar experience I provide to you, is to get both sides of it. But a lot of times, and when we do a lot of the R. Kelly exercise, whatever, you I have this, I ain't gonna call them disgruntled, because a lot of them do, and these are the people that's on team lock R. Kelly up. They do help me out with the exercise, whatever, for his participation and things of that nature. But it's kind of hard to get them in a mindset to think about freeing somebody that they don't want free, or that think, that's guilty. But they do the best they can. And I, of course, come up with the other part. When you have people that are on Team Kales help out with the questions and the mindset and things of that nature, I'm more able to try to think how they're thinking and come up with some stuff outside of the normal defense strategies, defense information. What would I need for defense? This, that, and the third. I can come up with some of those emotional type, arguments and, that type of stuff. I need the whole thing, right? So just in case you, if you didn't
let
understand
me
how this is
respond
made
to
up, just
some of these motherfuckers. Let me respond to some of these dumb people in the chat. The potato chip.
You can respond to I get I'm finished what I'm saying. Go ahead.
That company's gonna be gone.
You can scroll it up and down. Go ahead.
The potato chips, the water bottles, the cookies, and etc. all had R. Kelly on it, and they was made by somebody that actually knows the man. Had nothing to do with me. Had nothing to do.
About no potato chips.
I did a protest. After the protest, they had R. Kelly potato chips. They had R. Kelly cookies. That that was his albums. It was different cookies. That was his albums. That was somebody that knew him, and they had sponsored the protest. It was that had nothing to do with me. Now, before I walked the streets, before R. Kelly, I had walked the streets for Laquan McDonald, Trayvon Martin. I had already did several Stop the Violence events, passed out school supplies and book bags in my neighborhood. And me being outside of the MCC, my city a violent city. And when people come here from out of town, I would like them to feel that they're not alone and that I'm not just somebody on YouTube that's going to know that you're coming and not go out there with you. So I brought enough balloons for everybody to have to let off in the air. I believe it was like 50 something because he was 50 something at that time. Ain't no shame in my game. I'm not going to be a person that participate in anything and not hold myself accountable. Before Jerronda Pace got off the stand, she told R. Kelly, I still love you. They had already said no further questions. And she was like, I still love you. That's a hoe, man. That's a hoe.
That don't mean it's a hoe.
That's a hoe that'll go pronto. Man, that hoe was already coming from the suburbs. Man, that hoe was already coming from the suburbs, doing dinos in Chicago. That's how she already knew the train route and etc. Now, one thing you have to know, ask yourself, Mocha, is why is she riding now, coming from where she was at to Chicago was already an hour plus. But now you're going all the way to Olympia Fields. You're going all the way to Olympia Fields once you get a car. And you done did this 30, 40 times. You when they ask you how many times you did it, you couldn't even remember how many times you did it. You did it so many times you got tired. Then you jumped the gate. I will wear R. Kelly on the shirt. I'm gonna tell you how this whole me wearing and putting R. Kelly on the shirt came about. I put the Enterprise on the shirt, and when I did, it sold. And I will always be talking about the Enterprise because I believe that that's a net that they are casting on a lot of individuals. It's a lot of you people in the chat. The only time you heard the Enterprise was R. Kelly, but it's an O-Block Enterprise indictment right now over FBG Duck, where they are calling them the O-Block Enterprise. It's a Casanova 2 time indictment out of New York where they are calling them the enterprise. So the enterprise is just something that if I'm going to be building a franchise off of breaking down indictments with my perception, my interpretation, I can always do, because everybody is an enterprise, even though y'all only felt that that was what they was naming R. Kelly. That's just something that they, put into context to cast a vastness on individuals. When I seen Team Truth shirts, I make rest in peace shirts. I do the cancer walk, which, due to the pandemic, all that shit gonna slow down. I do several other little shirts that I have contracts on and things of that nature, little lead teams, blah, 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 blah. Things I ain't trying to have somebody stalking me out to fuck up my little money. I ain't got that much. I'm just, keeping my head afloat. But when I seen Team Truth shirts, who else was making shirts about R. Kelly? If I got a whole business where I do this on a regular, I could do it for him, because not only am I a fan, but he is Chicago's own. So that was no question to me. Now, when you out here wearing Team Truth shirts because people was buying that shit, like I told Angelo Clary, I'm a father. My daughter 18 now, she was 17 then. I wouldn't want her to be with R. Kelly unless I wanted her to be there. One thing about me as a father, I know when I pull up and say it's time to go, it's time to go. I don't give a fuck if the game's still playing, your hair half done. I don't give a damn. When I pull up and I say it's time to go, it is time to go.
Mm-hmm.
You could be with R. Kelly, I will kick in the goddamn door. We're going to shut the shit down, burn the shit. Look at my background. Blowing shit up. Fine weapons.
Oh,
These are
Lord.
things that I'm just saying, these are things that they convicted me on, saying I done did. I don't play no games like that. I'm not going to sit up here and deny to you that I'm a fan of R. Kelly. Do that make me lesser than a man? You know how much pussy I done got off R. Kelly? Mocha Duchess, I'll fuck you to some R. Kelly. I'll fuck you
Oh
off.
my God.
Hell yeah, about
Emo,
3
I
albums
don't
straight.
hear shit.
About 3
Listen,
albums
let me ask
straight.
you a question. Let me ask you a question. So when and this is not to open up, please, Lord, don't. Oh, I'm just asking you a question because I heard something and I was curious about it. When y'all was doing the ride with the bus and all of that, the two buses that you had or what have you, was there a cost you charged people to come to the rally, or was it a cost that you charged to get on the bus?
Now, that's a good question. I'm keeping 1,000% honest with you because I respect you. The bus was really for a gimmick,
Mm-hmm.
Most people that was on the bus didn't pay.
Okay.
Only people I charged to get on the bus was people I didn't trust. People I really didn't want to get on, so I charged them hoping that they didn't want to pay it.
Okay.
One papoose. Who else did I charge? I probably and throughout all the buses, I swear to God, I probably only charged about 3 to 5 people. Everybody that was on the bus was on that motherfucker for free. And if they paid the first time, the next time they got it for free.
Now I know the white party. You well, I mean, you charge for the white party. I know that, right?
The white party, I tried to charge, but once again, people had already bought my shirts, send me cash apps. I ain't gonna be at the door. Hey man, where the money? I ain't charge everybody, and I still went and got 100 wings catered. This wasn't no hell chicken shit. It was 25 wings in each pan, different flavors.
And you know what? And there's nothing wrong with charging no one for.
But do the math though. Do the math. Do the
Extra.
math. Look. Let's do the math because you an intelligent person. There's 30 seats on the bus. If I charge $20 a seat, 20 times 30 is how much?
30, that's 60. I mean 600.
The bus costs $1,100. I can't make a profit. Ain't no profit to be made.
Right. I
Only
see
thing I
what
can do
you're
is
saying. It's not, I mean, most people will, first of all, if you have ever been a part of something, done something, whatever, most people, when it comes to like events such as that, they're going to charge you. Like, it's something different when it's like
R.
you
Kelly
hold
birthday party, Miss Walker.
like if you
They
have
was,
your own person, your birthday party, that's different. You most likely ain't gonna charge nobody
look,
to come to your
R.
birthday
Kelly
party.
birthday party, Miss Walker. R. Kelly birthday party, they charging men $60 to get in, women 40.
Right. I mean, that's an event. I get that.
So
That's an
imagine
event.
if I
That's
would have
an
charged
extra.
niggas, if I would have charged niggas 60 to get on the bus and the women 40, I would have made more money. I would have made my money.
Right. And the thing
Yeah.
about it is, it's extracurricular activities. There are some people that just want to be free for everything. They just want to show the fuck up. They think their presence is enough, and they shouldn't be charged. Right.
You
And
know,
then,
and that's
freeloaders
true.
like that.
That's true. That's because they're not thinking about the bigger picture.
That's
Somebody
because they're not hosting it. They're not paying for it. They're not setting it up. That's why.
and they don't be in Chicago either.
And here's the thing: like when we for my charity, when we do extracurricular type stuff, whatever, we charge because you got a place that you have to put down on. They want all kinds of stuff, like I do
Somebody said
whole red
100
carpet
chicken
layout.
wings is not enough to feed a party. It was only 40 people there, and the reason for that party was not the party. The reason for the red and white event was for us to raise money to give to his lawyer. Do you know, I sit at the table with 4 people. When it came time to raise money, it was me and them 4 people. We all wrote $100 money order. Nobody else wrote shit. If all of us would have put $100 in.
Let me finish what I was saying. You cut me off. What I'm saying is, when I do my charity, when it comes to selling stuff or whatever, this, that, and the third, you have to, I'm not going to, I mean, although I put a good bit of money on the extra shit I want or whatever, but when I'm trying to talk people to come in, you're not going to sit there and eat free and this, that, and the third, whatever. And then, but here's the thing, right? I have a lot of people that just go ahead and give anyway, because they're not looking to be a freeloader. They're not looking to say, oh, if I just show up, that's enough. No, they ain't looking to be a freeloader. They usually bring back in the day, as old people say, they have their arm crook, meaning they bringing some shit. They're not going to sit up, and I would never want to show up.
And that's what I wanted to say too for people. Darlene April brought some size in that motherfucker, and them other 2 women that was with her, they decorated it, even though I ain't asked them to. But Darlene April, I had asked her to bring them size. Darlene April brought macaroni and cheese, coleslaw. Man, I promise you, that shit was tight. Dude charged me a G. And then he was like, man, you want to stay here longer? He charged me another $400. So that came out to like $1,500 for that place for 4 hours, 5 hours.
And see, people that don't accustomedly do these type of things and put on events, they don't know what the costs associated with it. And it's not fair for you to assume all the costs for a bunch of motherfuckers that you don't know to show the fuck up. Like, are you kidding me? I wasn't
thinking about that. I wasn't thinking about that, Ms. Walker. I was thinking, honest to God, my right hand to God. I was really, really concerned about people coming here from out of town. Anything can happen to you. Anything can happen to you. I ain't gonna sit up here and play this YouTube shit with you. Something can happen to you. You could be out here getting up out of your car, get your ass carjacked. You in a rental car, they think it's yours, carjack your ass. You could be motherfucker walking down trying to go get you some goddamn Garrett's popcorn, get your ass popped. You could be in the middle of some shit you ain't got nothing to do with. You could look like somebody that ain't even you. So my whole thing was just keep everybody together and keep something for people to do until the next day that we had to go out and protest, because I honestly could not let something happen on my watch when I know that something could happen. So I just try to keep people busy. Raffle, meet us at the park, barbecue, meet us on the bus. You ain't never seen R. Kelly house, you can go and see it. I genuinely felt concerned about them people. You know, look at one weekend we did a protest. It was 100 murders that weekend.
Oh God.
That's a fact. Motherfucking the first protest that we did, these Negroes went downtown Chicago, the same park that we be barbecuing at. They went on the other side of it and threw up these, you know how they got them boat anchors?
Mm-hmm.
They threw that shit up on Christopher Columbus and was trying to pull it. The whole crowd was pulling, trying to pull the statue down. This statue a good 23, 30 feet tall. They tried to pull that shit down. While we was out there protesting, it was a whole lot of crazy shit really going down that people didn't see because of the direction we was going. But if we would have went the other way, they was trying to pull down the Christopher Columbus statue. That shit was so crazy that in the middle of the night, they went out there and took that shit down. They took the Christopher Columbus statue down in the middle of the night 2 days later. They had the police out there. The police got beat with fucking, man, you could pull it up. You could pull it up. Christopher Columbus statue, Chicago. You could pull it up and you could look at the date. We was down there when that shit was going down.
Man, I'm still stuck on the damn 100 murders. But what I'm
You know how many people was here that don't even know that happened? So if you look at that footage right now, you will see it and you will know what I'm telling you is true. But you will also know that people that was here for that protest, they didn't even know that happened. They didn't even know because they was in the whole little group world. And that's what you don't want people to get out of if you encouraging them to come for support. Me getting that bus or any of that shit, making a profit off of it wasn't really what it was about. It was really about, I just don't want something bad to happen to you. You know, I really didn't.
Well, when I do extra stuff like that, I do extra stuff for, entertainment, because it's like I've seen, other times, they've had rallies or whatever, and everybody was looking like they didn't know what to do, where to go, what to do after this, this, and the third, which you could do either one. I'm not saying one rally was better than the other. That's not what I'm saying. But, some people you can offer entertainment. They can have the option to do whatever they want to do, what have you. What I'm saying is
Somebody said that place don't look like $1,500. Lady, no loyalty. I didn't even know. I never went to the place. They gave me a price. I just paid the price. This was during the pandemic. Niggas shouldn't even been gathering like that. So I was willing to work with the police who owned the establishment and pay them whatever they wanted. It was only $1,000 or $1,100, but for us to stay there as late as we did, I had to pay more money. I very much appreciate them.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
And all them party buses was driven by police officers, so I very much appreciate them too.
I don't know. I just, I thought that, y'all, the little, y'all had a nice little movement shit going, and I wish it would have continued, but hey.
I believe that the pieces will be picked up and people will be able to move on. I just think that I set the bar so high that people should know when you are hosting something in this city and you're bringing people here, you should keep them people busy to keep them out of danger. That's all I was trying to do.
Well, you can. Well, you know that's not exactly true because you can find other ways for them to be out of debt. They are more than able and capable to decide not to do no extra activities and stay
You ain't
in
got to
their
do it.
room.
True.
And
There's
you know
a lot of
what else
people
we
that did.
do? Hold on. And you know what else we do? Not only the extracurricular activity. You know what else we do? We also take up some money for rooms because when you book and block at rooms, for some they give you a decent amount, and then you can actually get
We
some
had them wrong.
better rooms instead of everybody staying all over the town. People will
Man,
have
we
the
had
same
them
quality
rooms.
rooms
Look,
on
Miss
the same
Walker,
hotel.
we
We also do
had
that.
them rooms. Miss Walker, we had them rooms. If every time you hear stories, it's from people that didn't have a room. We had the rooms, man. We was in all of them. We was in the Trump, across the street from the Trump, down the street, around the corner. We had all the damn rooms. We went in all the rooms. We all had damn rooms. The only people that talk shit, I try to tell you what went on in somebody's room is people that didn't have one. Everybody that's yelling the enterprise, all that shit, them motherfuckers had rooms.
Okay. Well, Shatan just gave. I'm not Shatan. 312 just gave a good clarification. Okay. All right. Thank you, 312. Well, yeah.
Even
So
if she got the place in her name, whatever. Like I said before, I didn't know the hall. I had never went. I relied on her word that she knew somebody with a hall and this was the price, and I just paid the price. I had never went there to go and see it for myself. I just trusted her word.
no, she's not saying that to have an argument. To challenge what you were saying. She was just saying, pretty much actually kind of clarifying or backing some of your story up. That's all it was. Just a
And I'm glad that people had a place to be at instead of, even when we did them barbecues, right? The barbecues was cool when the sun was up. But when the sun went down, man, the whole Chicago started juking. And it's a whole different vibe. You know how they say the freaks come out at night? Man, motherfucking, for all of us to make it through the pandemic, nobody died of COVID. For all of us to make it through marching through 90-degree days. Some days it was 90-degree days. Man, I don't care what nobody say. I had a good ass time. I found that as a good excuse to be around people that support R. Kelly and that was fans of R. Kelly like me. And by me finding that excuse, normally in a month, if I go to a moped rally, I normally spend anywhere $1,000 to $1,500 a month. I go state to state, and one summer I try to hit like 10 states, 8 at the minimum. I wasn't going nowhere. So what I just did was spend the same money that I normally would spend going out, doing what I love. I trying to sell shit that I made. I just spent it on what I felt was an injustice and to be around people that felt the same way. So it was never really about no profit to me. It was really about safety and people being able to voice their opinions and it be what it was, man. If we went in the pandemic, I would have suggested going a whole lot of other places and doing a whole lot of other things. But we was in a pandemic where large crowds you wasn't supposed to be in. And the cap on crowds was 30. So to be able to get on the bus where you could drink, eat, etc., and not have to drive through a city you don't know, risk your license, I thought it was a good thing. I had a good time. I don't care what nobody say. I really had a good time.
And that's nice. Miss Park, I'm not sure if this was to me, but I'm not critiquing nobody's protest because I said early on that it doesn't matter who, just like when you go live, it doesn't matter if one person is in at the shit or is it 50. It's about the effectiveness. It's about, did you accomplish what you set out to do? Sometimes you will start out and you'll notice, and Martin Luther King famously said it. You may start out with a whole bunch of people, but people will fall as time
But
go by the
this,
wayside or whatever. It's about how effective and did you accomplish the goal. I never thought it was it's a good idea to critique no one's protest or whatever, or even try to motherfucking sabotage. Either way, that doesn't mean shit to me. I mean, as far as I'm the thing I want to know is, was the goal reached? You can reach a goal with one motherfucking person.
man, in my mind, every time the goal was reached because everybody made it home safe. If you live here, right, I could go and live in the suburbs 10, 20 miles away. But if where I conduct business and where I make my money at is in the city of Chicago, where I'm born and raised at is the city of Chicago, it's going to be embedded in you. And what should be embedded in you is something that I try to be aware of with strangers. You can get hurt and you can get killed in the city of Chicago, and that's not no joke. So I wasn't about to play that game for no R. Kelly with nobody life.
But I posted some videos up about here, and they said that the shit that's going on here makes goddamn Chirac look like Disneyland. Now this man said in the video, I didn't know. I mean, I knew it was pretty serious around here, but I didn't know it hadn't got crazy like that. Because y'all are very dangerous. As far as with the bullshit up there in Chi-Town. But what I'm saying is, I think that was a pretty big statement to make, that y'all tried to accomplish something, with people from all over. And, I guess difference of opinions, one that killed the shit or whatever, along with others.
What I can take pride from, we can always say what the negative came out the situation, but some of that motherfuckers can't never take away. There's so many people that came to the city of Chicago that I made sure that was safe and left in one piece. And there's so many people that would have never seen R. Kelly house after traveling here, which is an expensive trip, and I took them there. There's so many people that wouldn't have seen the studio, and I took them there. So many people that wouldn't know each other.
Other people have their own personal, they can say they accolades, because that's something like an accolades or whatever, that they say they've done it with within this R. Kelly fight, even when it comes to the protest. So you can't really, because you got to have people to be, in order to be that, to buy into what you're saying, in order to be able to
but when you say you got to have people to buy into what you're saying, the people because they already emailing you for a shirt, emailing you about a seat on the bus, emailing you about the hall, emailing you on where y'all gonna be at afterwards. I'm
talking about with the stuff that you just named. You have to have people to accomplish that goal. You saying it because you were taking people to this place, making sure they're safe. The overall objective, one person, could have marched and made, try to make some kind of, if you had like a more a specific plan, a targeted plan, got more visibility, this and the third. But I'm talking about what you're talking about, like taking somebody somewhere, having them safe, whatever. That involves a body of people to do those things. So yeah, that's something totally different. But I understand
true. That do involve a body of people to do those things. True, that does. But if you don't have a body of people to do those things, you can avoid the body of people by having an itinerary.
Agenda, yeah.
Agenda, so, normally when I go, everything I did at R. Kelly protests is what, every year in Chicago, I host the motorcycle rallies here in Chicago or the moped rallies here in Chicago. So we normally rent out a place where you could park your cars. I would name some of the places, but I know I got stalkers that I ain't trying to even get them to be all the way in my business. But we'll rent off places where people can park their cars and they go get whatever around the area, whatever. From there, we'll ride from probably like, I want to say Bridgeport, which is 31st Street. And we'll ride that all the way to 95th Street Beach, Indiana Beach, 95th Street. We'll all ride there. Now, we'll do the raffle, and we'll order pizza. You know, like how I did the chicken shit with them, it was pizza with us. We'll order all these different pizzas where it would come pineapple pizza, other pizza, bacon pizza, pizzas that you never even seen before. It'd be so many pizzas that you gotta be on a ladder to even start opening them up. We'd be on a ladder. And we open them up and ask who want this one. We pass it out and we open up the next one, and we do raffle tickets. So what I did was incorporate that ideology into the protesters. But really what I was doing was just passing times, because that's what I really rather been doing. I rather been riding my bikes and hanging with my friends. But I was happy to hang with some R. Kelly supporters, and I was saddened by what was going on with him.
Right. Oh no, Miss Parker, I was still asking you who you were saying that was critiquing the rally, because I wasn't. I was up here talking about the whatever we was talking about. I don't know if you're talking about me or not, but I wasn't critiquing the rally, because first of all, I'm gonna do a little deeper thinking, right? There's no way I'm gonna critique something, one, that I wasn't a part of. Two, I don't have nothing to critique it, that there's no metrics or nothing that I'm comparing it to. I have nothing to compare it to. The only thing, and this was early on, that I've said that I found like interesting was the chant.
She said she referring to Keith, not referring to you.
Okay.
Now, Hail Mary say real supporters do not care about where he live or his studio. Fans only care about R. Kelly. His supporters should be about RSK and his well-being. First of all, let me break something down to you. When O.J. Simpson had that murder trial, they took them jurors out there. They let them walk through the gangway. They let them see where they found the glove. If you want people to believe that it ain't possible for somebody that to be kidnapped in Olympia Fields, then they need to see Olympia Fields. This ain't about no fan shit. This is about perception. The perception that I want you to leave here with after I done put my time in this protest. I want you to know it is not possible for somebody to be kidnapped in Olympia Fields. You breathe too hard out here, your ass will go to jail. You already black. This Olympia Fields, you don't even know what the fuck Olympia Fields is, because you ain't never even been there. Then this whole shit about his studio, when they talking about people living there and Choke No Joke talking about they found a camera in the garage. In the garbage can. Everybody that been there and jumped off the bus, they know that the garbage cans got locks on them. These are things that can imprint in somebody a foundation point where that person can definitively say, no, I seen this. I know better. And that's what I was trying to build. I was trying to build core individuals that would not wave. And the way you do that is by not only changing perception, but giving definitive proof. Man, shout out to that bus. That bus was nothing but a decoy for you to see the crime scene. It wasn't about the goddamn music on the bus or the party on the bus. But a motherfucker like you will look at what you see on YouTube and think that that's what it's about. And so will other people who jump their ass on the bus, now understand that it's a method to my motherfucking madness. I wanted you to go to see 13.
But if you don't share what it is, Hail Mary has no way to know what was the because me, and I don't think it's nothing wrong, even if it was just a scroll back, just some sightseeing, some shit that has something to do with R. Kelly. That to me makes sense. What you think, they can have celebrity tours for or whatever, or when they go to see crime scene murders and shit like that, they go and they take you by stuff that deals with the subject. Whoever the subject is, that's what they go.
Mike Tyson, they took them back into the hotel where that girl said she got raped at. When them twin white boys murdered their parents, they took them to the parents' house. Seeing this shit, do you know I had never even seen R. Kelly house until I got on the goddamn bus at the protest. I wanted to see it, but do you think that I just thought in my mind, oh yeah, I'm gonna do this and that and I don't want no fun out the shit? I shaped it the shit for it to be an itinerary for people to be busy and not dangling in the streets of Chicago. We call it dangling when you just hanging around with nothing to do in a place that you shouldn't be just hanging around. We call that dangling. So instead of leaving people dangling, let's have something to do, keep on the move, keep occupied. And yeah, I had never seen R. Kelly house until I went on that bus.
Well, I mean, before all fairness, she wouldn't have, Hail Mary wouldn't have known why, y'all went by the thing unless
I was like, shit, I want to see what it looked like. What we gonna do on the party bus? We got this bitch for 4 hours, right?
The lady because she asked
I ain't trying to kill you, Hail Mary. I'm just trying to tell you.
I didn't know either. Why y'all went? I didn't know. I just thought
shit.
had somewhere to go. I didn't know either.
Think about it. If we go and chill together, right? Let's say after we all done protesting, it's 30 of us. We slapping high fives. We feel good together. Everybody want to go get something to eat. Everybody ain't got no car. Some of these people got off planes. Everybody ain't got a place nearby. Some people stay where they could afford. So the best way for us to be chilling together would be the bus. And the bus can maneuver us, which originally it was not a party bus. Originally, I had a limousine bus that's supposed to drive senior citizens around. The limousine bus pulled up and saw we was black, and they drove off on our ass.
Now that was funny. Can somebody get that spam, please? I mean,
not only was that shit funny, but what was even more funny is how fast they gave me the money back.
I was like, what the hell? What is
Man, they gave me the money back in 15 minutes. You know how long it take for them to, because if you're going to get a bus for $1,100, you got to at least put $700 deposit on it. Motherfucker, then the buses in the end that we was getting, they come with the security guard, and crazy as hell, the security guard is the same security guard that was walking R. Kelly in the courtroom.
What?
Hell yeah, that made my day. He said, when the Chicago trial start, everybody on the bus don't gotta wait.
Right.
Ronald Isley and them brothers stay up in that old house of R. Kelly.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Ronald Isley brothers stay in that joint. And when you get up there, it's a camera big as my car tire. So the camera like 20 inches big. And the whole damn camera rotate around. It'll flip around and everything. It'll flip, turn, everything. Big ass camera. Big as a laptop. And as soon as you get that to that motherfucker, about 15 to 20 minutes, they'll come pulling up on your ass. Like Mr. Big. That just same way that video, when they come pulling up, it'd be just like that. That's what you didn't see on the live when they pulled up on my ass a couple times. But when we started thinning out, and it was just a few of us, and instead of how it was big crowds, we got way more traction, way better interviews that I ain't posting, nothing like that. You know what I mean? But yeah, I never saw that house though, Angie. I ain't never thought to myself, man, let me just jump in the car and ride to R. Kelly house. You know what I'm saying? For what? Now, I ain't gonna lie, I done jumped in the car and I done rolled past, you know that TV show where the whole family, they some motherfucking white people, and they from Chicago, and they be doing all kind of criminal stuff and stealing and everything. You know the name of it? Hey, what's the name of that TV show of that white family from Chicago? Shameless.
Okay, I've seen it. What's the name for it? I've never seen it.
So yeah, where I work at, the house of Shameless is like 7 blocks from me. I've been to the Shameless house. I done been to Jennifer Hudson shit. Nice. It's like 20 minutes, 15 minutes from me. And I done been to a couple of other little spots. I done seen on TV. But the whole thing with this R. Kelly shit, I was about to go to an R. Kelly concert. That's how all this shit started. You know, if I would have went to the concert, I probably wouldn't even be pissed off. I wouldn't even went this far. I'm like, yeah, T, we going to R. Kelly concert. Because we used to ride and listen to the whole album at night. You know, I used to leave out at night because I know the sun come up and you're going to be riding 10, 12 hours. I'm like, yeah, we're going to go to Kel's concert. And once I started looking the shit up and getting the shit together, this whole bullshit started. That's how this whole bullshit started with me. Like, hold the fuck on. How y'all gonna beat me out of concert? Everybody ain't went and seen the shit and I ain't went.
You know, I've never been to an R. Kelly concert.
I had just really started going to concerts. Like I had went Jeezy, DMX, Light Jennings, Kool in the Gang, Mobb Deep, a couple more motherfuckers. I'm like, man, these ain't the motherfuckers I really vibe with. I want to go to R. Kelly concert. So then I started looking it up. And I had already had in my mind that I was willing to go to Michigan or Wisconsin or Indiana if I had to catch up with the shit. Because I just wanted to get it, you know, it was like a bucket list. I was like, I just want to get this done. And it just didn't go that way. And in my 20s, you know what I'm saying, I got shot. I went to prison allegedly for shooting at other people. You know, by the time I got out, half my 20s was gone.
Oh.
So, shit, when I started going to concerts, they was more rap concerts because original concerts I was going to wasn't even music. It was porno conventions and shit.
Who?
Yeah, I went to a lot of, when I first got out of jail, hell yeah, when I first got out of jail, I used to get free tickets everywhere. Because a lot of my homies that's part of this thing of ours, they in the army and shit. So they get discount tickets and stuff like that. When I first got out, they was always sending me to the Bulls game. And from the Bulls game, they start getting these porno convention tickets.
Wow.
Downtown. So I used to go to the porno conventions.
You know what?
Which was cool if you just got out of prison. You know, I don't know about doing it now, but when I was young, it was cool.
You know what I'm going to do? Hold on. Let's just add another element.
I'm so surprised by people being surprised that Negroes fuck with two women or cheat. You know where y'all living at in the hustable land?
Oh Lord,
Niggas out here is you know, a black man should have as many women as he can make happy.
Boy, I'm finna talk about something else. Listen, I gotta talk about that crazy.
How many men have you ever dated at one time, Ms. Walker?
Dated or if wait a minute now, dated and something totally different. If I'm dating a few people, I'm not in, you know, I'm not bedding, I'm not having sexual. What's that?
So if you don't have sexual, when you say you don't have sexual relations with them, do that include no hand jobs, oral sex, or
yeah, that includes the whole thing. Yeah, boy, you crazy? Yeah, that includes the whole thing. Yeah.
Oh hell no! Oh hell!
I'm just
That's
I'm just
dating. You gonna get somebody fucking with me? We dating. He dating. There's a competition. At some point, I believe somebody getting the results. And if I ain't getting the results and you still keep dating me, then I'm gonna put the results on the table. And if you don't agree with that, then you need to go ahead and exit this shit before it be a whole lot of broken windows, restraining orders, and domestic violence reports.
But listen. So you see, you need to go listen to my call on there with an ex-boyfriend. I've been on there since damn near a year. With he's saying, talking about me leaving him, jumping in the car with another guy, leaving him standing up there, talking to my mama and all that type of stuff. It's already been on the channel for a minute.
Yeah, but that nigga ain't put his hands around your throat.
Huh? No,
He ain't put his
that's
hands
a
around your
nice
throat.
guy. He's nice and he
Right.
ain't crazy.
Yeah, he ain't slam your head
No,
against the wall so you hear that cracking sound.
no, if I'm just dating,
Yeah, we date.
I can date. But
So
listen, but
you
y'all,
dating
hold on.
dating to push
Before
out the
you
state?
don't went took me off my. Hold on, pause it right there. Hey y'all, you know what? We're gonna host. Our channel by Angie in conjunction with Club Blue. We're gonna host. I ain't got the details, which are because I'm putting it out there now, so y'all can get y'all shit together. So it's a lot of DJs around here, and there are a lot of rappers around here. Whatever y'all got going on. So we're gonna put together an event where the DJs gonna put DJ battles. If we do a live, we have to do something like how Spin Body did it off on another platform, because I got a few of them going. It could be Twitch, it could be Daily Motion or whatever it's called. It could be other platforms that I've already bought, paid for, and whatever. Got that. You also have the rappers, right? So what I was thinking, y'all could tell me this, put it out there since we got a lot of Club Blue up in here. So y'all tell me how y'all want it done. We could do the videos. We could put the videos, post the videos, have people vote, and then somebody get that spam, please. Faith that got the last one. We can vote and see how many, see who votes to win the prize. That's a simple way. Or we can let them do it live, and he's up there choking on that damn shit. We could do it live and then let y'all vote on it that way. Either way, it don't matter to me. It's like however y'all think be fair, for whoever to win the pot, the money. So, Debo, do you think that you'll be able to notice the words to the song?
Yeah.
Your songs.
Yeah.
so you can get
Hey,
in it. And
you should put it on when you go live. Put where if they ain't subscribed to your channel, they can't comment. That's how you get rid of the spam.
oh, okay, I see what you're talking about. But yeah, so that way, and then we'll figure out how we can vote and how everybody can vote. So yeah, that would be fun. Something fun for people to do. I want to see y'all goddamn skills, honey. Because like I said, I have a DJ that I
And
use.
I want to throw this out there too, man, for all these grown ass people sitting up there talking about is something wrong with somebody 40 dating somebody 18 or somebody
Well,
50
I'm talking
dating
about my
somebody
motherfucking.
19.
I ain't talking about that yet. We ain't got back on that yet.
I
I'm
just want
talking
to
about
put
the
it out there. That
goddamn
shit,
thing. Well,
if
throw it
if
out there
if,
when
if
I'm saying.
they want to fuck, they want to fuck.
Oh, fuck all that. I'm talking about what I'm talking about. Shit.
What is the
But
raffle for?
anyway,
What's the raffle for? To sing the words?
no, y'all gonna do y'all look, if y'all do it in a, like, you set up a camera. If you do it in a video thing, we can vote on that. If you want to do it
Uh, so
live, we can vote on that.
what song? Whose song though?
You can do your song, or you can make a new song or whatever. But it's a
Or
lot of people around
whatever
here
you want to do.
with entertainment skills. I
Okay.
want that. And the next also we got sing, and we got dancing.
I ain't gonna even tell what I'm gonna do because people try to steal my swag.
We got singing, and we got dancing, and we got comedy. So all that. Yeah.
You know, I'm about to start selling my
So,
Bluetooth dildo real soon.
oh my god.
Yeah, this shit
What?
gonna come
Who,
well
who gonna
equipped.
buy
It's heavily silicone, very heavy. I'm messing with some dude out of California. I'm measuring up. I'm having, a little trouble staying hard for 8 hours, but I'm trying to
Oh,
stay hard long enough for them to get the cash. But the
Oh,
Deboski Bluetooth dildo, they coming out, man. They, it's gonna be gone built in it. It's gonna say one man ain't no enterprise.
boy, when I tell you, you need Jesus on everybody that was at the Last Supper, need all of them. Everybody that was there. That's who you need. So
I'm
y'all
selling
think
these
that'll be
motherfuckers.
fun?
If they can
You
sell,
did one already?
if they charging me $60 to get into an R. Kelly birthday party and he ain't there, and they charge my girl $40, that's $100 you made off of us. So with that being said, I'm selling my motherfucking dildos, the Deboskis, aka R. Kelly Jr. They coming out for $89.99 pre-order. They $100 when I get them in bulk.
Oh gosh, boy, about time. Y'all think that'll be some fun that we can do? And check this out right here. Oh damn, I want to put y'all on put the videos on my personal social media so I can promote y'all and show, just say, hey, look at these people. They doing good job. I want y'all motherfuckers to get crazy. Let me see. I figured out. But yeah, that would be something fun to do. I shared it. Okay. So I shared it before. Yeah, I probably seen it. Hold on. It wasn't recent because I haven't shared nothing about you doing nothing on no video recent. Because I can remember what I shared.
Lisa Jennings, get a pre-order, $89.99.
Anyway, so you want to talk about some people dating multiple people and dating people that's young. So yeah, to me, this is just me. If you're
Man, I don't want
dating,
no old ass shit.
right? But if
I
you
want something
dating,
flexible.
what?
I want something flexible.
Right.
I want something flexible and edible.
Oh God. Listen. So you can date. So like dating, you just you're not breaking, you're not being all intimate with someone, whatever. And to be honest, I'm not even, if I'm dating a couple people, whatever, I'm not even kissing no goddamn body. We just going out here to eat this food, look at this movie, this and the third. Now, from
You ain't gonna
usually,
just grab a Dino.
no,
When
usually,
you don't let me
from
feel on the booty.
no crazy,
Oh hell no!
usually,
Shit, I'll put
right?
your ass out. I'll put your ass out. Unless
Okay,
you
that's what
fine
I
as
thought it
hell.
wasn't recent.
Now if you fine as hell and you challenging my mind to make me be a gentleman and I feel good to be challenged, I roll with it though.
Okay, okay.
My baby mama didn't give me no pussy for a whole year. We dated for a year before I ever got the pussy.
Oh, that's good. That's
For
good. They
anybody that
your
think them
ass.
kids ain't mine.
Oh Lord.
I'm just saying I
But
want to throw that out there because they ain't know that. I'm just letting you know I never even thought I was gonna be dating nobody no year to get the pussy, boy. I faithful dating too. I was enjoying it. I was enjoying that shit.
right.
Shit, I was.
Well, if you find somebody that's worth the wait or whatever, then that's exactly what you're gonna do. You know,
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
you find
yeah.
somebody that's worth the wait.
But I'm the type of motherfucker now. Like I flash you this motherfucker though, man.
Oh
Fuck.
yeah.
Hell yeah, I'm that type of motherfucker right now. Like shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that
Cause you
motherfucker
be
won't get.
smoking that shit.
Not just that, but it's like if we really dating and I done made it past the point of a hug and you know that I'm digging you, yeah, I might just flash you. Ain't nobody around. It's just me and you. I flash. If the mood is right and I'm feeling myself, you know what I'm saying? It wouldn't just be no, oh, let me just flash you, but you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't hesitate if you already playing with that wetness, then I would try to any, up the end give you something. But I learned though too, a lot of chicks when I was younger, before I hit 18, if I flashed them, I could never fuck them. They'd be like, man, you ain't about to put that big thing in me. And it was like I was
Oh,
little.
see, why nobody give a shit about that?
I'm just saying, I was little with a grown man thing. So yeah, I learned that I couldn't show everybody until it was time for the actual performance, because if I did, I wasn't never gonna get it. But now I'm at a point now where it'd be like, if you grown, I'm grown. I would flash you that motherfucker like, man, you should really think about this obstacle.
Oh, Debo. No, so like, if you dating more than one person, now to me, when the moment when we finna start kissing and stuff, if we don't kiss and stuff like that, then and I'm already prepared to tell these other people you're gonna have to hit the road, Jack, because I think that me and this guy's finna be this. I ain't gonna tell them that part. We finna be exclusive. They'll just know I've been dating around, and all of a sudden, I'll be like, yeah, I can't really go out
Yeah,
with
but
you.
if I was one of them guys, I don't think you could just disappear on me like that.
Why?
Because I'm be like, you could fuck with him and still fuck with me too. The fuck, I don't lose.
No, Debo, nobody wants to do all that, Debo.
I'm be in the
Even
cut.
dating,
Otherwise,
even
if I can't
dating.
be in the cut, I'm gonna be. No, you can't go too hard if you ain't get the nookie. If you ain't get the nookie, you can't really master gas. You'll be just a psycho. But if we done dated and we done went out on dates past like 12 times, 10 times, 8 times, then yeah, I probably would pull up on you on some. This what you be doing. This what it's about.
Oh,
That's how
oh
you feel.
Lord.
I couldn't meet the criteria.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I want to look in your face, especially if you just disappear. And I know I was a gentleman. Hell yeah, I need to look in your eyes. What the fuck going on?
Right.
How you just gonna up and leave? I ain't even get the wedding. Now, if I got it and a motherfucker exit on me, then I probably wouldn't trip like that. But if I didn't get it, I might want to investigate the situation if I went on several dates with that person.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah, because going on a date with a motherfucker out here, you giving up your location. That's playing with your life.
Right.
So hell yeah, where you at? You just disappeared on me. Where the fuck is you at?
Yeah, you done damn disappeared and shit. Yeah, I know. But no, that's why you have to be responsible, and you have to have that conversation or whatever. Sometimes that conversation, them motherfuckers, they click on your ass.
Hell yeah, if a woman just
they're
disappeared on
so
you,
nice, then baby, you like, motherfucker.
which I know probably somewhere else if you just dating, you don't think like that. But up here, if you dating a woman and y'all go on several dates and she just disappear on you, man, niggas gonna be scared to step out the crib. They gonna be not wanting to go where they been at with this motherfucker, because you don't know what the fuck. Shit. You can't just be going MIA on a nigga. Hell no.
But you know what, y'all? But women, I'm trying to tell you this. If y'all didn't heard me say this before, and I learned this early on in the game. Please, in the name of Jesus, if the man asks you for your phone number, and if you planning on giving him a number, give him the right number. Don't give him no fake number. I'm gonna tell you, because what will happen? I'm gonna tell y'all know what will happen. You give him the wrong number, and I had to find out this the hard way. Give him out the wrong number. Gave out the wrong number. That crazy ass boy caught my ass up in that club. He cussed me out. He told me you ain't all that. All kind of bullshit. I mean, harassing me damn near the entire night just because I gave him the wrong number. So this is what I do. I'll give you the right number. One of the numbers. And then I'll find a way to turn your ass off so you get the fuck on. Okay? No. All right? So, because you got to make it their choice to get the fuck on. If not, it's not going to work. If you just, I'm interested, this and the third, that ain't going to work off. He's going to return. But when you
most times they ain't asking for numbers no more.
Huh?
They ain't ask for numbers no more. They want your social media profile. What's your Instagram? What's your Facebook? That's the new what's your number.
What?
Yeah, the new what's your number. What's
Who
your
they
Facebook?
started?
Instagram. Yeah.
But
Uh-huh.
y'all, listen, I done held y'all for 6, and this is crazy. But yeah,
Mhm.
no, y'all know what? I'm gonna tell you because I don't go out like that. I'm gonna when well, it was like a period where I didn't got back out in the game. I don't know which in between which relationship with this. I'm out at the damn club, right? The dude asked me for my phone number. I went to looking for a pen, a piece of paper. Shit, I don't know. He talking about he grabbed my phone and put the number in. And they be saying, lock me in. You remember I showed y'all, I think I showed y'all one of the texts from the dude that held what number 6 record or whatever on Billboard or whatever. He talking about lock me in or lock my number in. What they say? How I go? Lock me
Like
in,
me.
lock my number, lock
Yeah.
me in, lock me in. And so I'm like, lock you in. I don't know what the fuck that meant. I ain't know. And that wasn't too long ago when he told me lock me in, give me a number, lock me in. I don't know what the hell that meant. Lock
Yeah.
me in.
See, you can
So
get out before the third date. You could disappear, you could stop all that shit before the third date. After the third date, you learn the locations and shit like that. And this shit come with a ghetto non-disclosure.
ghetto non-disclosure. What is that?
That means that I know I'm gonna get the pussy. If not get the pussy, I got a good ass shot at it. And if I fuck it up, I get it. But for the most part, it should be a 75% chance that I'm gonna get that pussy.
Mm-mm.
Yeah,
Okay.
no doubt about it. And you can scratch out the time and the dates, but we all know I'm gonna get it eventually. So by me knowing that, you can get to the shopping spree, the hair done, the nail done, the food, because I already know that I'm gonna, you know what I mean. But if it don't go that way and you just disappear, I'm gonna be looking for your ass.
So let me ask you this. I don't know if the same thing worked for guys, but what about for girls? I'm asking this for them to get on up off him. So like when you're I'm really in the after the beginning stages, right, of y'all relationship or whatever, somewhere in the middle. Do you still get excited or get a smile, when you see her or hear from her or whatever, or especially when you wasn't expecting to? Do you still smile or be like, oh,
Most definitely, you
oh,
know.
for real?
Yeah,
Oh,
motherfucker was on YouTube calling themselves reaching out to motherfuckers. So I had to reach out to a couple old flames on some. Any of my stalkers have been looking for you.
mm.
Now I ain't heard from none of your stalkers. I don't even know what the hell you're talking about. And I'm
DJ
like,
Amazing, you heard hold on, I'm sorry. You heard the DJ challenge thing I put out that we are gonna do? Definitely I had you in mind as one of them, black man. Yes. So you gotta go look back, listen to the live, and it'll tell you what how I'm thinking about hosting it. Go ahead, Levi, what you're saying.
and you know, hitting somebody up and talking to somebody that you might have let pride put you in a position of, I ain't gonna even fuck with you. And you
Mm-hmm.
hitting them up out of this dumbass shit and end up going on a date with that person, getting out, well-being checks and concern checks from that person, inboxes on social media that wasn't there before, which is all part of, the smile of, at one point in time, you was that motherfucker to me. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And that's a good feeling.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna jump off here, man. But yeah, don't be playing with no Negroes out here, man. Unless they some petty ass Negroes out there where you at.
Oh Lord, boy, you crazy.
Come out here playing with none of these Chirac Thundercats.
Boy, they talked about how how what we doing makes Chicago looks like Disneyland. There's so much words. These
Man, look.
people here, it's
You
crazy.
know, I ain't talking about the violence and none of that. I'm just saying, don't ever fall for the charm or in the arms of some young Don from the city of Chicago.
Oh,
Yeah, man. We the first Negroes to get the Mann Act for the Dino.
okay.
They bringing back the Mann Act for us Negroes. Now imagine if they just knew the tune of how many R. Kellys it is in the city of Chicago.
Boy, you so
They
damn
just know
funny.
that nigga because he famous. They just know that nigga because he famous. It's a whole
You
bunch of
crazy.
Casanovas out here, man, that wine and dine you. You know what I mean? Fly you in, fly you out, be discreet. You know what I mean? Fair
Oh, okay.
homes, red bottoms, workout partners, his and hers, timeshares, all that.
Oh,
Yeah, man, you gotta be careful, man. You know, them Chi-Town niggas play for keeps. Believe that.
oh,
Yeah, yeah. You know what I'm saying?
oh.
You ain't never seen no nothing. Now I don't know about none of these accusers. You notice most of them went from no motherfucking Chicago. They came from all kind of other motherfucking places. But yeah, motherfucking for the most part, I remember when after the Freaknik, all the chicks came to Chicago. I remember when chicks wanted a nigga from Chicago. You go down to Mississippi, Alabama, Tennessee, man, you tell them chicks, I'm from Chicago. That's all you gotta say. They already know. The Strodom sack is holding potent
Oh
production,
no.
potent production. Not only that, the aggression, the hard body feel is one of a kind. You look at them niggas from the South, they all got like a little water weight over their weight. You can jiggle their chest, jiggle their arm, jiggle their belly, because they got a little water weight on them. You look at them Chirac niggas, man, them niggas is cut like Greek gods. We built
Boy,
for this shit.
that is not the damn
Yeah.
necessary truth. That's the
I'm
shit y'all
trying
be
to tell
talking
you, man.
about.
Now, it ain't the truth if you gonna talk about some older niggas. If you talking about some older niggas, I'm talking about the Thundercats. You feel me?
Boy,
I'm talking about these motherfuckers under 40. Under 40. Talking about under 40. Under 40, man. You gotta get you something under 40 that's discreet and know how to play their position. That's all you need.
oh,
That's all you need,
oh,
man. You
now
always
you giving me instructions as if I am not deep in the streets.
I'm
I'm
just
deep
saying,
in
you
the
always have, the little sweet cakes. You can have the little sweet cakes. You can have that mature, 6'6" man, been married before, are willing to get married. Bust his ass, hard worker, ain't got a sense of humor, ain't got a funny bone, ain't gonna show you nothing you never seen. But he's a guarantee to always be affectionately there. Yeah, but you can go get you one of these Thundercats that can be that and feel that position and more, but just ain't gonna be that Negro that's even thinking about foundational type of things that Cupcake gonna be thinking about. You know what I mean?
what would make them a cupcake? Just because they have a more
No, because you know what make them cupcakes? Because they think about dying. So they think about dying more than they think about living. Them niggas get over 45, 47. They start thinking, man, I'm dying. Let me start going to church. Let me start praying the Lord. Let me get married, baby. I love you. I never leave you. They so happy just to get a piece of pussy. You know what I'm
no, that's
saying?
not it.
Yeah, that be it. Man, them niggas
No,
getting
it
scared,
don't.
especially when they get a couple
No,
trips
it
to the
don't.
hospital.
No, it
Don't let them
don't.
get a couple trips to the hospital. They get a couple trips to the hospital, them niggas get real scared. Then they get real scared. They get real scared. See, but a Thundercat is only thinking about living. They ain't thinking about that.
Well, a Thundercat could triple the amount. You have never seen no older guys that are in good shape and what have you. I mean,
Yeah,
good
yeah.
condition and
But
their
all them
mind.
older guys, good shape, no good shape, don't matter. Them niggas think about dying more than they think about living.
No, not
Straight
all the
up and
guys.
down. And all of them real humble because all of them fear death. That's all they think about.
No.
Yeah,
Well,
man. Especially if they go to the hospital one time, it's over with. Them niggas gonna be ready to get married, ready to eat the pussy, cupcake.
but
Now,
no, but listen, you have you got younger dudes who have uh more alive than a lot of these young cats. Because a lot of these young cats, they don't have shit on their mind but bullshit.
no, some of these young cats understand that a man is only as strong as the women behind them. Some of these young cats know that shit starting from their mother. But
Okay.
some of them don't know shit. But the ones that do know that, you know, when I was growing up, you always had you a young chick, but you always had you an older chick too. To
Uh,
be respected, you had to have what we call a vet,
mm.
which is a veteran. So you might mess with somebody your age from high school, but you still got a veteran a couple blocks away though. If you ain't got no veteran, you ain't even stepping yet.
That is so crazy how y'all put crazy ass shit in y'all mind.
Then you
That's
gotta
I
think
mean,
you get you that young Negro the same way you say I go on dates. See, when you talking about dating, but you talking about dating with older niggas that's gonna respect that shit. Cause they testosterone levels ain't even up to get upset and all that other shit. They just
that ain't
trying to get
true.
some pussy. They just trying to get some pussy more than they trying to get upset. Now,
No.
if you had three young niggas you dating, it wouldn't be the same reaction. Motherfucker be laid out at some point in time. But, you know, if you get the right young nigga who already been equipped with dealing with veterans, that's gonna be the nigga that clean the gutters, wash his car in your car,
Oh, okay.
and now and then he get into little shit with his girl. You help him out. He might catch a flat. You ride out. Use your AAA on him one
No, I
time.
don't do that. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, but keep going. Mm-mm.
He clean the attic out, cut the grass. And now then you put something tight on for him. You don't give him nothing, but you be real nice to him. Tell him how strong of a man he is. Boost up his confidence. Then one
I don't
day
be
just
lying,
let that
nobody. I
pussy
tell
on.
you exactly what it is. I don't be lying. I tell that's why that was one of the main reasons I said I don't ever, never, ever want to date another athlete. They want you to stroke their egos. They want you to sit up there, and I'm not gonna do all that. I'm gonna tell you the
See, the,
truth.
see, the young
I'm
nigga
not
just
doing
wants
all
you to
that.
stroke his ego to be acknowledged by a woman, because he can get acknowledged by the young thoughts, but to get acknowledged by a woman,
Mm.
it's just, hey, you know what? You did a good job on the grass. I very much appreciate you coming over here, cutting my grass like that. You want me to pay you some? And I made y'all, I got some chicken wings in here. You want some chicken wings? Come on in here. Let them see that little booty. Get some chicken
Oh,
wings.
Lord.
Thank you. We won't He there every time you need him. Hey, I'm gonna be there late, but they coming through to fix the air conditioner. Can you think you can pull up there and meet him for me? Cause I don't want to get off work. He over there doing that for you while the cupcake at work. You know what I'm saying? You see him,
Oh, Lord.
yeah. Let him see them thighs. Then just down the line when you know that he'll shut his mouth, to put that wetness on him, man. And be hush hush.
Debo, what the hell?
You
Oh,
think
stop
Sharon
lying.
Winbush
You
went in
said
there
that
get?
too. That's
Hey,
crazy, huh?
you think Sharon Winbush went in there putting that wet on the motherfucker when drill was gone?
I don't know nothing about that. I really don't. I don't know nothing about none of that.
Hey,
Oh my God.
hey, hey, hey. Shit, motherfucker ain't all in the draw finding pictures and all that shit for nothing. Motherfucker
Mm.
ain't on drill back for nothing. You know, I asked her that question. She couldn't even answer that motherfucker. Don't ask me a question like
I'm
that.
so crazy.
Yeah. Louis Vuitton panties. You right, Lisa Jennings. Louis Vuitton panties. I'm still looking for a pair of them motherfuckers.
Miss
You
Sharon,
got some Louis Vuitton panties, Miss Walker?
that's none of your damn business.
I'm
What
just
your crazy
wondering.
ass?
Like, yeah, I'm trying to, step motherfuckers game up. I'm trying to, trying to see, like, is this, something that other women know about? Cause, I don't buy women underwear. So I had to ask you, do you own a
Oh,
pair of Louis Vuitton panties?
I am not going to respond to that, Debo.
I ain't know Louis Vuitton made panties until she said it.
No,
So I'm just
Gucci. I
looking
know
for
Gucci make
confirmation.
them. I don't know if Louis make them.
Right, she said she got Louis Vuitton panties. So I'm just trying to get a little confirmation and then do a little investigation. Where can I find these joints? I was gonna ask you how much the motherfuckers cost. They probably $300 a pair.
They I mean, a little bit time uh, they probably a little bit more than
700,
that.
700.
Well, let's look it up before we get out of here. That'll be good. It's something to do. Let's look it
Okay,
up.
I'm gonna jump off here we can do the investigation.
All right.
You pull them up and then I'm trying to send you a pair of them joints.
Why you crazy? But you know what?
You gotta
Something's
pull out
wrong
the
with
pair.
you.
You got a model in them though on your live. You gotta.
No, the hell, I'm not. I'm not doing none
Well, I
of
know
that.
you
Your
ain't gonna
crazy
go live,
ass.
but you can just take a picture in them though.
No.
A
Are
little
you
side shot.
crazy?
A little side shot.
No.
A little
Mm-mm.
side shot. You know. See
No.
if they got crotchless Louis Vuittons.
No.
Well, all it is just a
Mm-mm.
strip
I'm
in the
not doing
waist.
none of that. I got all of that covered. I ain't finna do none of that.
Hey, Lisa Jennings said you need the leather with the open crotch.
Oh. Uh-huh.
Oh, so you got swimming panty wear $375. I'm gonna send you a pair of them joints, but you don't have to take a picture in them though.
No, I'm not doing none of that,
Send me the
Debo.
neck down. Just send me the neck down picture.
No. Are you
Yeah,
crazy?
the
No.
neck down.
Nah. I was already holding that down.
Oh shit.
I was already holding that down. So, uh-uh.
Hey man, when you get a chance, look up that song "Boyfriend Number Two."
Boyfriend number two. What I need to look that up for, Debo?
Yeah. Look up Pretty Ricky, "Boyfriend Number Two," man.
Why?
Mm.
I don't need. What does it have a significant meaning to you?
You got a significant meaning. You gotta check it
Oh,
out.
oh.
I dedicate that to you, man. "Boyfriend Number Two" from Pretty Ricky. I dedicate that to you from me to you.
Debo, something wrong with you. Something
For
wrong with
real,
you.
man.
No,
"Boyfriend Number Two" from me to you.
I like that. Oh Lord, I like this song. If anybody has this song, only one boyfriend. What about that? I like that song better, Debo. Something wrong with you. Lord, where did you go, honey? Lord have mercy. Child, I done got scared. I'm back here eating this damn skin. Now, where's Mom Life, Love, and Karen? I done started scratching. I got nervous. I'm just playing. Let me get off here. You know, Debo is crazy. You know, this is always a good time. Let me get up out of here. So, what we do, we gotta go through our routine. So please do all of this so we can do this. You know we keep it like this. When I drop that, Club Blues up in here heavy, so they want you to do all of that too. So they can do this. You know, they also keep it this way in the chat, and if they hit that pound, they keep it that way. Especially when this here happens. And with all that being said, got to execute. Hey, I sure do appreciate all y'all coming on through. Thanks again to the panelists, the hostess, and everybody else. To the next live. Be good. Peace. Thank y'all for coming on through. Bye.